All right. Welcome, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series final race of the year, final race of the season. This is it. This is the final opportunity for teams to get into that national championship race that's going to be held at NCM Motorsports Park. And the cars are lining up on the grid now behind the pace car, starting with position 35 on pit road. That's going to put Team Salen's Billy is here with us again today, as well as Tiffany Alexander. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
And Bill, you were saying you guys are going to be something like fourth?
Yes.
Now as a result of this?
Yes, the
instead
invert.
of 90th?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, yesterday we were behind the 8 ball.
Big time.
That's going to make a big difference, don't you think?
Yes, the race started and we were, we're fifth.
Somehow our flag's still in our way of our camera. I even moved it, but...
With such a big field, inversing the start today from what it was yesterday is going to make a huge difference for some of these teams.
Yes.
I guess if you're in the middle and you're still in the middle, then you're just in the middle. But
yeah, sucks to be you.
Is what it
if
is.
you're middle, you're in the middle. Yeah, I see it. We're just going to have to roll with it.
Okay. We may be a audio show for a little bit.
Nah, it just might be a little bit jittery. But we ran into this yesterday and then it cleared up, so made some adjustments. A little blurry-eyed, some of us, but
yeah.
Nevertheless,
even the cameras.
We're going to start this race. Yeah. Team Infinity, starting again today, wasn't too happy with the way the car was performing yesterday. Hi, Mike.
Good morning, Mike.
On board with TLM USA in the 2000 BMW 328. And had a good finish yesterday. Did quite well.
Hi, Mikey. Good mornings. We're alive.
Yeah.
Was that your phone?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
sorry.
You're just checking it.
Yeah.
Making sure we were going.
Yeah. No, I usually
good.
leave it running so that I can see what the chat is.
Gotcha. Yep. Had a pretty interesting day yesterday. It was all about Flat Out Nemesis and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Those two Miatas rose to the front of the field and ended up taking the win. And then we also had Atlanta Speedworks finishing third, Rotary Rocketeers in fourth, Team Salen was fifth. And quite a bit of rain yesterday, and unfortunately today's forecast doesn't look much better. In fact, we have a forecast for more rain and even lightning is a possibility. So we may have some other challenges here this weekend. But you know what? We're going to get through this together.
It's the last race of the season.
It's the final countdown. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm well cultured in music. Tiffany knows all about that.
Uh-huh. I have an eclectic music taste as well, so we often share music back and forth. Have you ever heard of this? No. Okay, let me listen to it.
But Metallica's new CD?
Yeah? You like it?
Yes, very good. Very good.
Okay.
You'll have to look into it. 72 seasons.
Oh, wow. I got for Christmas all the early years of Pink Floyd. So like
Nice.
the early 60s to like mid 70s, I think, something right before Wish You Were Here. So and Dark Side of the Moon. So like right before that, so all their early stuff on DVDs. So I haven't got a chance to get into that yet, but I'm going to check that out. That's one of my favorites. My husband got into this heavy metal Christmas music. I can't say I'm a fan.
Really? Why
Does
not?
it
Jingle bells
have
shouldn't be that fast.
Does it have Last Christmas?
No, and it doesn't have that though. I am a fan of that one. The fact that was not there.
Well, it's got to laugh. It might make you laugh though.
Yeah.
All right, so cars heading out onto the racetrack and getting everything lined up and sorted. There's the pace car coming around through turn 13, which means they're going to be going to turn 14 next because that comes after
13.
Thank you, Billy.
I know how to count. Sometimes.
We got this, man.
I got my fingers out and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Fingers and toes.
Started the race with about 100 cars and looking to do that again today. Now, I noticed the Floridia's car, the right rear hub was broken as they were driving into the paddock area last night after the race. And it was pretty bad, so they were still driving on it, but they had to replace that. And it looked like it was sorted out on the grid, ready to go for this morning as the cars head down Almond Straight for the first time here on their reconnaissance lap. Transponders being checked as they get ready for another day of racing here. I want to thank everybody for joining us and hope you're all having a fantastic weekend.
Hope everybody had lovely holidays, and we've got the new year right around the corner.
Yep.
2024 wasn't great for you. You'll be like me and holding out for 2025. Maybe next year.
Is they're getting ready to enter Sunset Bend right now? The long, bumpy turn 17, that is? And when I say bumpy, from what I've seen, it's very bumpy.
It's very
bumpy. What I
bumpy.
experienced from Forza, it's very bumpy.
It is very bumpy.
Cars heading through 17 there. Which is a huge turn, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
As you can kind of tell.
When you have to have two cameras to cover the corner.
Cars coming down the front straightaway here at a snail's pace, still being led by the pace car.
If you hear any beeping noise in the background, that is the cars pinging the start-finish line.
Y'all must be near the timing and scoring.
Yeah, I think we're going to probably close that door, so it'll cut that down a little bit.
It doesn't bother me. It lets me know I'm still alive. It's like, let's see.
The Marathon 103 car is in, and they're popping the hood.
Oh, it's a little early for that.
Yeah.
That's not what they wanted to be doing.
No, it is not.
But hey, if they can knock it out really quick, maybe they can still take the green with everybody else. Fingers crossed. Somebody's saying a buffering party. Yeah, we had the issue yesterday. We're working on it. We're hoping it smooths out.
Nope, a lot of buffering party? I don't get it. Is it buffering or not buffering? It looks smooth on our end.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like it is, buffering a little bit. That's strange. It seemed to be all right after those adjustments were made. I'll check it and make sure we should be good, unless the internet's even worse today.
Wow.
Let's not tempt fates.
Yeah. Well, there's a whole bunch of cars coming in for repairs here. We've got the 349, which is a Camaro, and the 696. $696 is the Bad Habit Garage 2013 Scion FRS. I should just call it a Toyota, or yeah, whatever the BRZ there.
There you go. Probably I'm sending you over a few live feeds in case you don't have those. I think it's
Okay.
Syndicate and Trophy Wife.
All right. Yeah, I've got quite a few, and I guess since we're having some internet trouble, I'm probably going to stop bringing them in. But yeah, you can go ahead and send them to me. And,
Okay.
yeah, boy, the upload and download speeds look fantastic on the test, but for some reason, our push up to YouTube is not all it's cracked up to be today. I don't know why.
Because YouTube. We'll blame them. Damn Google.
Billy, do you have your YouTube running on your phone or just the chat?
Yeah, I have the YouTube running.
Maybe pause it and the chat still goes live. Maybe that's the one little piece of bandwidth that we need.
Well, I'm not stealing from the Wi-Fi, so
You're, well, the
I'm
cell
on-
tower, right?
yeah, I'm cell tower, so I'm my own data.
My own data. So everybody was sending me info yesterday. Just continue to send it today. Same number, same
Bad
routine.
channel?
Yeah.
Mike's saying it's buffering as well. Sorry about that, guys. It cleared up yesterday once the race got going, so let's just give it a chance here, and hopefully it doesn't continue.
Maybe because of all the cars being clommed together with the
No, I don't know. It's this, we're going over the hard line, so it shouldn't be related to anything out there.
I don't know. Mine hasn't buffered, so
Fing Dog Racing, their Porsche Boxster.
Yeah, we still haven't got race monitor up and rolling yet either, so
Yeah.
probably just all the things
Same
have to take a
problem we
minute.
had yesterday, yeah. Maybe once they get started. I don't know. Whatever happened yesterday, I think they've got something going on with their router because for whatever reason, it finally cleared up and everybody was happy and everything was great.
Pray for the same. Pray for the same.
On board with TLM Racing. He had the hood up on that car in the pits and then went back out. So they're trying to quickly resolve and get the car back out onto the racetrack.
So the pace car is heading around Sunset for the last time. Hopefully. Knock on wood.
If it's going to keep buffering, I'm already down to 720, Mike. So if it's going to keep buffering, I'll have to go down to 480, I guess. It's 30 frames at 720. That's pretty low. All right, and the green flag is out, and the cars roar to life here at Sebring International Raceway for the final race of the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series for 2024.
I was about to say.
You didn't have to. I got it.
Because it says 2025 on the thing.
Well, I blame Bill Strong.
I am agreed with you on that.
It's all his fault until proven otherwise.
It's always a good start. It's a good assumption, and you go from there. It's like when the
Let
wife
me know if
dies,
you
it's always
guys-
the husband, right? Until it's proven otherwise.
Can you hear the cars in the background through my microphone?
I
Can you
can.
hear the... Okay, good. On board with TLM Racing Marathon Coach. Looks like David might be at the wheel here as they're just getting started.
Several cars pulling into the pits. We got the 287 and the 691. One of them is one of the laying pipe cars. I know that.
So in the number 74 for Treasure Coast Miata, that's going to be Jimmy Ellis starting out this morning.
I prefer knowing where my house is.
Okay, we're back live, and we've knocked it down. It's more of a vintage show now.
Kind of like
Going in
us.
480, it's like, yeah, this is like vintage now.
And it says excellent condition, so or excellent connection. So
And I feel excellent, don't you? I feel excellent.
I think after I finish this Diet Mountain Dew, I'm going to be at excellent status.
There you
Like-
go.
Pre-excellence.
All right, and waiting for data. Oh, the timing and scoring starting to come up too. So give that a minute, and maybe we'll get our positioning. But we got a pretty good idea who's leading the race, don't we, Billy?
Waiting for data. Followed by waiting for data.
oh no, we know who's leading the race.
Well, at least we have a pretty good idea. It looks like that camera went down, unfortunately, but we get a little bit of love here, and then it's taken away there. And it's kind of it's give and take. It's give and take, folks.
Just like on the racetrack.
A little bit of cooperation goes a long way.
Exactly.
But we believe that Team Salem is leading the race, followed by Turn-In Concepts. And try to get a link going for them while my comrades here say something both compelling and interesting.
Well, the number 780 of Florida Naturals has been reported as smoking. So they are currently, the corner workers are kind of keeping an eye out for them and see if that kind of continues. We've also
they
had a piece of plastic of some sort. Drivers left in turn 3 reported. So in turn 3 on the left, something that will probably not be there for too long as everybody runs over it and turns it into small bits.
That or pushes it off the track.
Or that. I like it
So-
in race control, they'll call it, that's probably a self-clearing piece. Meaning that it'll take care of itself faster than they can get out there to take care of it.
Yeah, so I got Turn-In Concepts up. It looks like they're having a little bit of trouble with the Stranger Racing Ranger. It's pretty quick.
Yes.
They're having a little trouble getting by the Truckster. Let's see if they can make a move here. It could be that the truck got by them. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Sorry, we had
There we go.
technical issues in here.
That never happens. Yeah, welcome everybody to ChampCar.Live. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Sebring International Raceway, the final race of the season.
The finale.
It's our New Year's Eve race.
The final. Sorry. I will stop while I'm
Ask and you
behind.
shall receive.
Kind of like that song.
I do too.
Let's see what y'all's weather looks like.
Crap.
Possibility of some, a little bit of rain might be coming our way, and possibility of lightning is
Wait.
in the forecast.
It looks like it says you're under a tornado watch.
They exaggerate a little, you know.
I'm like, there's not even.
You know, it's just the weather. I mean, it's just.
Well, there's nothing quite near you yet. Let's see. When does it get to you? Oh, there's a big cell that covers all of the southern tip of Florida, though. That's coming for you. Let's see. But mostly moving east. Let's see. Y'all could get lucky for quite some time. Stuff moving north of you and stuff moving south of you. And we're in this like little zone of safety at the moment. For the next couple of hours even. Maybe get a little sprinkle in there. A wayward sprinkle. Uh-oh. We have some car-to-car contact between... There are two cars fighting for the same real estate space. That would be the 34 of LFY Racing and Mazda Miata, and they... Well, it says 504. I'm thinking it's 506, maybe EJ Racing. Let's see. Yeah, somewhere over in turn 10, in or around turn 10. Let's see if we know who the... we got a 1-lap penalty. It says the 34 got into the side of the 504. So I believe the 34 is considered the aggressor, and that's going to be a 1-lap penalty.
The 34 is pulling into the pits right now, I believe.
So they are aware of their situation. We also had the 606 of Section 8 Racing have a 4 off and continue in turn 13, and the 468 of Flying 5J Racing had a 4 off and continue in turn 3, and the 250 of the Rotary Rocketeers, that was our 4th place car yesterday. It's reported that they're dropping fluid. Maybe they overfilled the gas tank a little bit or something, so they're watching that car.
Throwing me into the lion's den there for Paul.
I like these race locks. It makes my job easy. Molly says, go TLM, number 172. Wish I was there. Yep, they put some great cars together.
They are currently working on the...
They're having issues over there, too, with bandwidth. So they're working on the timing and scoring feed. We're just going to say Salins is leading and leave it at that.
Yeah.
Because it's easy and you guys don't trust us anyway. So, I mean...
Well, you'll have nasty weather to the north of you and nasty weather to the south of you. So we can blame the weather and the internet and Bill Strong. I'm sure he's over there somewhere.
Yes, he is.
Monkeying with something.
Yeah, so while you guys are working this, I'll bring up the weather app and we'll get that going here. And so we can kind of keep an eye on that.
Let's see, and
Go
they're
back inside David's car in the meantime.
Yeah. In the number 250 of the Rotary Rocketeers that we were just talking about, that's Jeremy Lowe doing the first stint for them. So good luck, Jeremy.
Yeah. Great people.
Yeah, they held us off yesterday for... we were down a lap to them, so...
Yeah.
Essentially.
When that car is running well, it is very, very, very competitive. We've got a great team of drivers.
Same with our old Mazdas. When they were running well, they were good. When they weren't running well...
Yeah.
Oh, looks like the Mustang is in the garage area there. That's the Mustang that Randy Popst was going to be driving, so I hope that didn't put an end to his weekend.
Well, I had a report about that. Let's see. Let me go back to that one. A guy named Alan from the Triple R Ranch Mustang racers were helping them last night try to get their car fixed. So I guess, they were having some electrical troubles yesterday with the, we were just assuming the water and the, cars don't always mix. So they hoped they had it fixed last night with some help from another team, but maybe not.
One of the Section 8 cars is in. The 606, I believe.
Okay, they've confirmed that the 250 is not dropping fluid, so they're good to go.
That's good.
Yeah.
Track is bone dry right now. As I went out and set out the cameras this morning, so that track conditions are actually pretty good right now. And so this is the time to make hay and try to get some gap on the field if you're one of those cars that's not looking forward to the wet stuff. But pretty interesting race yesterday, the way that all worked out. And we saw just a lot of Miatas rising to the front of the field and just putting the smack down on everybody else.
Well, it didn't help that we were pinned in 90-something at the start of the race, so.
Nope, that
It
does
wasn't
not
just
help.
you guys that were getting, walked on. It was everybody. And,
Yeah.
and
Miatas
really,
gave a show of it.
yeah, I mean, flat out just trounced everybody out there. And that's hard to do anything about when they have that kind of a performance advantage in this weather.
And they were driving an open cockpit car, and it rained 99% of the day yesterday. I mean, I cannot
that would
imagine.
Be just miserable. We were talking at dinner last night, and I said, man, those guys deserve that win because
Absolutely.
that must have been awful.
What?
Back in the day, the first year that we sponsored the 6 hours, they had a ST race. It was, I believe, ST2 at the time because they had two different ST classes. And it was the BMW Zs with the open cockpit. Ugh. And it was raining the entire time. Ugh. I would not have.
So the differential being worked on by that team. Or it could be in the exhaust area, but looks like they got parts laying. That's an axle. They've actually pulled the axle on pit road, and they're working on it right there. Now, there is a limitation as to how far you can go with work on a car, and it's 30 minutes. If it's going to take longer than 30 minutes, it's like they're swapping the pig out. That's pretty amazing there, being on pit road. I guess you could see why you should be able to do it, maybe with some power tools. You might be able to zip a pig in and out, but wow.
What's a pig?
The pig is the differential.
Oh.
And they have an independent rear suspension, so some people call it a pumpkin, about that
I like
size.
pig better.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of Alice in Wonderland when she's like, I need a pig. That's where my brain went immediately.
Caution.
Randy's car is headed out on track.
We're going to caution according to Flagtronics.
Yep, the
Bring that
607 of Section 8 Racing is, they have went 4 off and got stuck. It looks like they went 4 off in 14 and then again in 15. So they may have some kind of issue, but they're stuck in somewhere around turn 15, it looks like.
Purple 35 is out.
Yeah, look at turn 13. There's Floridians going by, so obviously they have their Porsche 944 working. And a view at turn 16, you can see the clouds are starting to roll in. It doesn't look that dark as it does on the camera, does it, Billy?
No.
The camera's exaggerating things just a little bit.
It's always nice to know.
However, we who call the race never exaggerate. Never.
Or at least I don't.
Okay. Well, you never exaggerate. You're always on point.
I try.
I'm very trying.
Yeah, same here.
So the car's now slow to 35 miles an hour, and there's the scene of the crime off to the right there. Tow truck showing up. We didn't really get to see much of it. And I'm still looking at race monitor and don't see anything. So
I restarted it too, just to make sure that I didn't get stuck on the third party end, but I see nothing. They must have restarted. They're sending it up to the third party part.
Good morning, Adrian, Molly, Steve, Irwin, Mike. Good morning, Mark. Good to see you there. And great to see so many people joining us this morning. It is the final race of the season, of course, and of the year for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We'll be back at it early February at Road Atlanta.
So we're going to take January off. A whole big off season.
Yeah, it's going to go fast. And I don't think a month really counts because we're starting, it's like January, February.
It's the first weekend.
It's the first weekend. So it's like, well, that's not really much of it.
Right.
But yeah, good morning, everybody. We did crank down the resolution on the send, so we're a little bit blocky, but we're just going to pretend like it's vintage production, so everything is low res. And that's just because we had some bandwidth issues this morning, so hoping
Low
to get
res is better than no res.
Yeah, hoping to get something out to you at least. Even the hotel camera having a little bit of trouble today.
Well, that's we could always become a radio show.
I don't think we want to do that.
Not particularly. I think we have done that, but yeah.
It's been done and it wasn't fun.
Right. We're not quite that entertaining. Well, I think we had a link where you could just do the audio, like if you were like driving or something like that at one point. I don't know whatever happened with that.
So Bill just stopped over and said, yeah, we are having some issues getting that timing and scoring thing pumped out, and they're working on other things, and because when
breaking crap.
So, but they're aware of the issue and they're working on it. And this is what we're talking about is the race-monitor.com feed, which gives us the timing and scoring information. So we're purple 35, as you can see.
And that doesn't mean that our timing and scoring of Champ Car is having an issue, because it was still working and it was doing everything it was supposed to. And we could even see it on Race Monitor that it was keeping up with everybody's lap, and it was obviously still seeing the transponder IDs. It just wasn't uploading the team names, which...
Yeah, good point. I should have brought that up.
That's how we know which team it is, and most of you guys, too, don't know your transponder numbers by heart. So, yeah, we're just trying to make it all work pretty.
The timing and scoring system is a closed loop. It's separate, and it's not even on the internet. It's a self-contained system. They run everything over coax and these gadgets on either end to our laptops. And then there's something on the laptop that allows us to, it's a widget-like type thing that we've allowed to connect through an app to send out the data. And so it's a separate, this thing with Race Monitor is separate.
So I just didn't want anybody to feel alarmed that timing and scoring wasn't working. It was just...
No, the broadcast baby, but not timing and scoring.
Right.
But we do know who's in the lead.
Yeah, he did confirm that Salins is in the lead right now. And
Okay.
for Billy, that's all that matters.
Speaking of, we haven't done our picks.
We haven't done our picks yet.
Yeah.
I have a vague idea of what yours might be. I don't know. What do you think, Tiffany? Because I'm kind of torn. There's so many cars out here and so many big teams, and so it's a bit difficult to pick.
I mean, flat out, Nemesis is always going to be, hard to beat, but they're going to start from the back of the pack today. So Can they overcome that? Did they get a one-lap MOV penalty
yes.
too? So that's going to be a little difficult, but they were so quick yesterday. They were faster than everybody, just and consistently quicker. So, I mean, they could come back from that. But if they can't, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot was right with them all along. So I'm going to go Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yeah, that's fair. And I'm going to say that's I'm going to go with the Atlanta Speedworks #1.
That was my other
national
one,
champion. Yeah. So I'll go with them
because
Billy's
pick.
got Salin's picked. So between the three of us, one of us is probably going to be right. But there's still a lot of options and opportunities for other teams to poke it in here. We're back to caution here
Yeah.
Because we can't forget about Rotary Rocketeers
I know.
and Flat Out as you mentioned, and of course the whole Rockwell Autosport development team. They're here, and there's so many other cars that could win this race.
And I can officially report that Randy Post's car is on the track.
Oh, yay.
And we are back to green here at Sebring International.
He is coming down. He's right in front. There he goes. Right in front of us.
He's in the Flying Critters car.
Yes.
Yeah.
The 43.
The-
Good number.
Yeah. The EC Mustang.
Yep.
And they, Randy had told me last evening that the guys from the Triple R Motorsports Ranch had helped them work on that car. So that was really nice of them to help out one of the fellow Mustang teams.
Yeah.
If I'm reading this correctly, the number 1 car had a 4 off and continue under Purple 35.
Whoops.
Somebody's not paying attention.
Right.
It's easy to get distracted, though. Sometimes you're trying to fix a electronic gadget or cinch up your belts or something, and then the next thing you know,
Because you're going
the track turned and you didn't.
Yep. Or talk to your team, holding down the button, forget to turn the steering wheel.
That can be a bit awkward, trying to steer and talk on the button at the same time. The other thing that's awkward I've noticed is sometimes the car is so loud, you almost want to take your foot off the gas so they can hear you. Mm-hmm. I've had that problem in the past.
Yeah, me too. I'm like, hold on, let me get to a place where I'm not on full throttle.
Yeah.
But I will say that new helmet I've gotten, Discovery Parts fitted me for, like, that has made a huge world of difference as far as being able to hear and talk to the team without having to lift off the throttle and that sort of thing.
So I do have an announcement regarding Race Monitor.
Okay.
Chris is going to make a new race in Race Monitor to try to resolve the problem. So there's no guarantees, of course, but when that happens, if you're watching a particular, when you see in those boxes on the website or in the app, you find it, you tap it, it connects to a link. Think of it like a web page. That changes with every event that he creates. And so that's going to change as he goes to create that.
So
you
they
may
need
not
to
see
go-
a difference in the box, but you might need to go back in, and click on it again and see what we got there. So it looks like it's currently it's 15-13-76 as we're back to green here.
Mm-hmm.
And the cars are racing down front straight away, literally. Turning concepts, really diving into turn 1. You can see that Porsche Boxster, the body lean there as it carves through turn number 1. Followed by all of these other competitors here this weekend. Great to see such a big turnout right on the heels of Christmas going into New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I think we had 100 people registered for this race, so fantastic turnout.
Well, 100
102?
teams.
Yeah, 100 teams. Sorry,
100
yeah.
teams, which gives you a lot of drivers.
5,000 drivers.
It's a lot of ego, let me tell you.
The poor restaurants in the Sebring area.
They probably love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's been busy. All right, so I'm refreshing my Race Monitor webpage and clicking on the event. And so far, I still show the same
Nothing. Oh, I see.
15, 13, 76.
So now there's two
two
boxes now.
Ah, here it comes. He's doing it.
Doing the
So
thing.
stand by, folks.
I got it. It's the first box now.
All right.
Yep.
Way to go, Chris.
Hallelujah.
It says the Spec Corvette's in the lead, but I doubt that.
And Ketchup's in second.
It'll catch up
It'll
in
catch up.
a second.
See, 10 laps in, 32 minutes in. And then Stranger Racing in third. Let's see if it stays with all of that when everything pings and gives us some times and lap times and stuff. We have some offenders being called out. Let's see. Well, 214 is Covey Racing. They had a spinning continue in turn 13. And let's see what else we got.
And there you have it, folks.
Some speeding violations. Number 396 of Low Percent Pass Racing had a code 35 violation. Looks like they were going about 52. And
Oh, okay. The Spec Corvette is a EC car, so technically,
It doesn't
yes,
count.
we are in the lead.
So looking at the, let me let you finish up, Tiffany, and then I'll
Okay.
do a rundown.
Okay, I got one more. 969 of Fat Crack Racing, their other sister car, they had a Purple 35 speeding violation, and that's it.
So the standings right now, of course, this is always unofficial, but we're 11 laps into the race now. Team Salem Ketchup is the leader of the race, followed by Stranger Racing. Then it's Glazed and Confused in their Miata. Turn-In Concepts in their Porsche Boxster. Atlantis Speedworks, the number 1 car. Then it's TLM USA, the number 172. And then Clark Motorsports. So, again, we've got some EC cars up there in the mix, and if you look at the pylon now, it's populated. You can see all of the cars with the purple color, that on their car number, those are EC cars. So those you can remove from the standings because they do not qualify for a podium position.
Not
all
the
the other cars are
overall, yeah.
considered class cars for overall. They actually will trophy the winner of EC.
Yep, so the EC cars are racing against each other, essentially.
Right. Most sports leading F class. A class is being led by Glazed and Confused. And let's see here. D class is being led by Stranger Racing. And C class is being led by Team Salem Ketchup, and they are the overall leader right now.
Not surprising. But hey, Poly R picks are in the top 10 as well, so.
Yeah, they're doing well.
But my pick's in the higher top 10.
Now if I could just stay there
All day.
all day. I mean, that's not much to ask, right?
Hey, the Ketchup camera came back
Yay!
thanks to its diligence to continually try to reconnect. It's a Christmas miracle. So we've got a car in the pits being talked to, Tiffany. Probably this is the time when those cars get called in for consultation. You called out so many of them.
This is the 668, I believe. It looks like a pickup truck, BMW pickup truck, because they flattened the backside of the car.
Well,
On board with
396.
one of the... Oh, go ahead.
396 is a BMW, but I don't know if it's the flattened one. And the 969 is a Accord, so it's not that one. Carry on.
It's the 668, I believe.
Oh, they had a black flag earlier for brake lights. So maybe they're just now getting them in with all these, with the yellow and the purple 35.
In issues, yes.
Yeah.
We have issues, folks.
Yes, we do.
I know that's hard to believe.
That's what our disclaimer's for. Or Paul's disclaimer.
Yeah, I haven't played the disclaimer in a while. It's kind of embarrassing, you know.
That's the point.
that we result to a disclaimer. But let's go on board with the one of the Sentinel cameras, freshly installed just this weekend. Jake, we talked to him at the last race at VIR, out here working hard this weekend, and put in a fresh system in the TLM Racing Marathon Coach machine.
Okay. We had a stalled car at the at pit in, and that probably made the second car in line not so happy.
Yeah, there's not that much room at pit in here at Sebring. It'd be a little tight to get 2 cars in there, and some tracks you have that width that you can kind of stack them next to each other on the way in. I think you could maybe squeeze 2 through there.
So the 889 of GMW Racing is being meatballed, black flag meatball for parts falling off.
How embarrassing, isn't it?
This is a place to shake some things loose. The 864 of Clark Motorsports, they said they have a Sentinel feed on their YouTube page if we want to pull anything else out. But Chris Clark is behind the wheel for that first stint for them.
Nolan Waldrop is with us this weekend and lending his talents and his time to bring us these pit lane views. And Nolan Waldrop, the son of the famous Doc Waldrop, of course, that we're always talking about here this weekend, and it is a real pleasure to have him joining us on the show this weekend.
Yes, always nice to see Nolan. In the Fiend Dog Boxster, we have Simon Youngman is in the car now. Chris Pashley will come next, but Simon Youngman started out with the first stint.
He's got the yellow gloves and a yellow tinted visor.
Oh,
With
then
the
he's going to
gray,
be
I
really
like the
fast.
combo. Yeah, and that's a cool color combo. I kind of like that. Gray and yellow.
And one of the guys wanted to give a shout out to his boys, George and Lorenzo. Guess they're home watching, maybe rooting Dad on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Or rooting for somebody else.
or something.
Billy, shame on you.
Don't tell Dad, we're rooting for the other team.
No.
That's awful.
Oh, God.
Of course not.
The 780 of Florida Naturals is reported smoking, so they've got a black flag meatball, a drive-through penalty to check on that.
Our pit out camera's working today.
The camera placement, Polly, you just, outdid yourself again.
Yeah,
Some good
still,
views.
it's a work in progress, Yeah, it's really, what's weird about camera placement is when you set them up, it's pitch black out. You can't see the track. With inside the camera view, you can't see the track. So it's kind of a aim and guess kind of thing.
Right.
But it's fun. I enjoy it. So thank you.
That makes it even harder to get it right. Right?
Yeah, it's a bit of a challenge, but the whole show's challenging, right? I mean,
Right.
we're challenging.
Yeah.
There's that.
Someone's cheering for Salins.
Woohoo.
The Robinator. I believe that's how you pronounce that. Just cheering for
Oh,
Salins.
I like it. Robinator. Nice. R0 or capital O BN8OR.
Appreciate all the support.
Well, you got at least one.
Yeah.
2 if you include yourself. No, we're rooting for everybody out here to have a great weekend, and we want everybody to win. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner.
We got a
overall.
car stopped in Big Bend on the inside of the
Yeah, on track right. It looks like one of the silver Mustangs might be the affected animal there.
The 606 is 4 off in stock in around turn 6 is what they're reporting.
It's going to be Section 8, Tiffany, I would guess, if memory serves, which it rarely does.
Yes, 606 Section 8 racing. So I guess they're going to have to go retrieve that car.
Turn-in Concepts having a great start of the race today in 6th place.
The rescue vehicles have arrived on the scene, so tell your drivers to stay left.
Turn-in Concepts Porsche, great car. They got passed by Salen's early on. It was a fair duel between the two cars, but Joe Salen's is a wizard behind the wheel. He is so amazing. So it's going to be tough to match that kind of skill. He's at the pro level. Nevertheless, everybody's got a chance to win here in Champ Car. Look at turn 7 here.
Unless you don't.
Unless you're behind the wall, right? It'd be tough to parlay a win from there if you never really start. So welcome everybody to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Sebring International Raceway. I'm Paul Velton with Billy Salen and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you. And Nolan Waldrop down on pit lane with the camera in the pits there. We've got a team in the pits and some guys going to work.
So I talked to the Hera Flights team, and they said they worked on their car, their S2000, all night long. He said it's out there, but it's not pretty. So he's like, whatever it takes, right?
Tiffany, I hate to tell you this, but your
WTF.
pick, your pick is in the pits.
Aww.
Yeah, which would be pretty soon for them to be coming in, and we don't see a bunch of guys rushing over the wall to help them either. There is finally somebody jumps over the wall. It looks like they're trying to get a floor jack underneath the left front corner.
Flattish tire.
So they might have a tire issue. I think you're right there, Billy. They've brought a tire over the wall as well. And they're getting ready to swap that out.
Right front. Left front. Yeah. I have ADD and dyslexia, so I blame it on that.
Well, maybe I said right front, and then you heard it, and it went into your head. But it's the left front corner, and in fact, they're pulling on the fender well lip as well. So they must have had some contact, or when the tire went down, it pushed the fender in. But they had to pull the upper portion of that fender lip out to clear the tire. So they must have, most likely, they had some contact. That's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Changing drivers too.
WTF.
That's the A-class winner yesterday.
Yep.
Having some drama. As one of the cars, looks like maybe a Focus or a Fit, goes behind the wall, and Nolan's right there to catch it. As we're also seeing them working on the 965. Get my sheet out there. That's a Miata. That's Treasure Coast Miata.
They're working on the Treasure Coast. They had trouble yesterday. They had alternator issues, and they put 2 different alternators on the car. So
yeah, they are underneath the hood. Looks like they're up at the front of the car where the radiator is, but also on the right front area where under the hood too. And there's a bag over the wall. They've got some tools. So they are working on some things there on the Treasure Coast Miata.
And Whiskey Tango, it looks like they're taking fuel. Yes, they are. So they're just going to make this one of their 5-minute stops.
Well played, well played. So later when everybody else stops, they won't have to, hopefully.
but they'll be way off sequence. And it looks like, I believe the Hera flight car is coming in.
A little early for that one as well. See what's going on with that.
Yeah, Whiskey Tango still in the pits, working on that left front, and now there's, it looks like they're just trying to torque the wheels, or no, I think he's using a breaker bar. Yeah, he's prying out that fender. They're still having some tire clearance issues on that left front. So you can see a lot of the headlights on the cars. It's not quite dusky. It's a little bit brighter than what the image on the camera shows. But yeah, several of the teams running their headlights already on, so they don't have to deal with it. I think that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Just plan on leaving it on all day, and then you don't have to think about turning it on, possibly forgetting about it, or having to call somebody on the radio, say, hey, do this.
Well, and just
part of the reason we
good.
run ours is so that, sorry to walk on you, Tiffany, is so that people see us coming, because...
Get out of my way!
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Doc had one of those buttons you could push it, and it would go through a sequence of flashing the lights as you were approaching people, which was pretty cool and a lot of fun to use on the checkered flag lap.
Yes. So under these drier conditions, we see our EC cars kind of all moving to the front, but we'll see how long that lasts.
The number 60 in the pits. Looks like just a standard pit stop for them, taking fuel, likely.
That's the Hera flight car.
But you wouldn't think they would need fuel for the Hera flight machine this early on, but that's exactly what they're doing.
Well, I'm guessing if they had to come in early, you're going to kind of want to make the most of it. And then we're only on a 7-hour race today, so making it 2 hours is not necessary. So expecting some rain later, so you fill it up and do all the things you have to do and wait for 2 hours, hopefully, but, and see if it works out.
Well, there's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leaving the pits and rejoining the race now. Of course, they've lost a lot of positions here so far. And so it's Team Salem Ketchup leading the race over Atlanta Speedworks in the number 1 car. Then it's Stranger Racing, Glazed and Confused, Turn-In Concepts, TLM USA in the number 172. And then we've got some other EC cars in there. Clark Motorsports there. Fing Dog Racing, which is part of the TLM supported group. And then we've got Rotary Rocketeers, Average Joe's in their Swung Song race. That's right, they're going to be selling that car after this weekend. So that car is available, and it's a previous Champ Car Endurance Series winner. Marathon TLM, the 2000 BMW number 103 is behind them. Then it's Gorilla Sticker, DVM Racing, Floridian Motorsports, Rockwell Autosport Development, Treasure Coast Miata, Hera Flight, T-Rex 7. Just a quick rundown of the classed cars there.
So I don't think that the flat-out Nemesis car is turning laps, or either they had multiple lap penalties, because they're shown only on lap 7.
Whew.
So I was going to see if they ping, but they're going to take their win from yesterday and just take it to the house? I don't know. It's like that.
No,
there
I
was
saw
enough
them
of
out
that.
there.
Yeah, okay. Maybe they started with a negative lap. They were supposed to start with like 1. But I would expect them to be, our lead car is on 18, and they're on 7. So, we were on lap 10 by 30 minutes in. So we'll keep an eye on them, because they're shown in 74th overall. Of course, there's all those EC cars that you would pull out. The Whiskey Tango Foxtrot was in our top 10 before that unscheduled stop, and now they fell to 52nd, minus the EC cars. So they got a lot of work to do.
Yep.
So you saw how that pit worker just kind of sits up on the wall and swings his leg over. Their pit wall here at Sebring is
Massive.
really wide. It is gigantically wide. And it's you can't really just step over the thing. You have to kind of sit on it and swing over, or step on it and jump over. It's kind of awkward.
Sit and spin. Sit and spin.
Tiffany, Nemesis just passed start finish.
Okay. So they should have pinged on here then. Yep, and they just set fastest time of the day. So, yes, they are out there with a 2:32.4. No, their best time, I'm sorry, was a 2:30.2. Wow.
Race veteran David Twatty at the wheel of one of his machines. He said before, this is one of his favorite cars to drive. Of the cars of all of his stable, he really enjoys racing this BMW.
Yeah. Let's see, we've got a couple of offs here. 468 of Flying, 5J Racing had a 4 off and continue in 17B, and then again in 1. So let's see if they're getting a drive-through penalty for that second one. So they were kind of 2 within a minute of each other. And then the 519 of FN Ranger, they had a spin and continue in turn 15 in a round, and they're just getting a warning because that's their first of the day.
Whoops.
So another TLM car. We've got 3 here that we've got cameras in. The number 172 that did really well yesterday for TLM, and once again making a good show of it. Fred Wolf said the pit walls get higher every year, or maybe it's just me.
Right? Like I've never been able to step over them. I always have to crawl up them and then slide over.
Although I do miss the blue oil pipe at Nelson Ledges. That was their pit wall.
A blue oil pipe?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. This one's not, Sebring's not terribly high, which is nice, but like it's very thick, yeah.
Yes. Mid-Ohio's is extremely high.
Climb up and roll over.
Yeah, pretty much.
Some tracks you see people bring in like a little step stool just to make it easier to move back and forth. Some of the, one of the ones that have like a little higher pit wall.
Not sure who 96 is, but it's track car rental.
Mm-hmm.
In the pits, driver's door is open. Doesn't look like they're focused on working on the car. Oh, there's somebody helping them at the car window there. So open throttle racing, and the EC cars are up at the front. We've got 3 EC cars up at the front here. And Spec Corvette leading EC currently. Team Salem Ketchup leads overall, though, with also a C-Class lead. Glazed and Confused is leading Class A, and D-Class is being led by Stranger Racing, and C-Class, as I said, by the Salen's Ketchup machine. And we'll go through and do a class-by-class separation so we can see what those standings look like. So going to Class A, got Glazed and Confused leading, Clark Motorsports, and Start Racing.
See, Fred knows what I'm talking about. He went, "Oh, Billy."
And the Rotary Rocketeers leads B class with Treasure Coast Miata and T-Rex 7 Motorsports. Your top 3 there. On to C class. Team Salem Ketchup, Atlanta Speedworks, and the Turn-In Concepts Porsche Boxster. Top 3 there. And into D class, larger displacement engines, Stranger Racing, Floridian Motorsports, and Team Infinity. Top 3 there. Now on to F class, the 300-point cars and below. It looks like Kate there with heading back to their pit box. Mo Motorsports, What's the Rush, and Open Throttle Racing, the top 3 in that field.
Good morning, Bernie.
And finally, we'll take a look at EC. And here you can see Spec Corvette, Open Throttle Racing, and GMW Racing leading EC.
The 668 of the 4th place, that's an EC card. That is being black flagged with a meatball. It's reporting that their exhaust is falling off, so they're getting a drive-through penalty for that, and probably have to, they got to fix it before they can go back out.
Leandro, hello. Thank you for joining us today.
Good morning to Hiller, Fred, Bernie, Leandro. Good morning, everybody.
All the corners are green. Looking good. Fing Dog Racing and their Porsche Boxster. They had some trouble with the wipers yesterday. They actually put them out of the race. They just threw in the towel. Get it? Threw in the towel and said, we're just going to fix it, and then we'll come back tomorrow because this is really annoying.
Mine's pretty
We're not gonna
miserable.
fix it today.
Yeah, you can't see anything.
Yeah, it was bad. And so far today, no rain. It's been great. It's been a dry start. Yesterday, we actually started with a wet surface. There were some puddles down, but we're expecting those rain showers to come. But so far, it looks good.
Well, yesterday the weather said it wasn't going to rain, and then it rained pretty much all day, off and on. So I wonder if you can get the opposite effect, where today it says it's supposed to rain, and then it doesn't.
Looking at the.
It's gonna be right underneath us, isn't it?
It's right underneath us and right above us.
Yeah, or the meat in the sandwich.
Yes, the Salem's ham, as it were.
But it kind of looks like, for the most part, it might stay.
Back to caution.
And the 396 is stopped off track. Low percent pass racing. It stopped somewhere on turn 1, or right past it.
Yeah, the whole field's brought down to that 35 miles per hour. So everybody will now slow down.
This will be interesting whether pit lane becomes busy or not.
So what's dropped is it's called a purple 35, and the way that works, if you're familiar with Formula One, think virtual safety car. All the cars slow down to that 35 miles per hour where they are, and that maintains the gaps. It also speeds up the process a little bit because we don't have to put out the safety car, the pace car as we call it.
Yeah, we don't have to wait for the leader to come around. This is a over 3 mile long track, so we don't have to wait for the leader, find the leader, and then get the cars all slowed down. We can just do it kind of instantly. So it works really nice and it makes nice and quick for a cleanup, or to pick up a car that's disabled, which is the case currently.
F and Ranger team in the pits, taking this opportunity. They're going to put some fuel in it.
And the EC open throttle car is in. And the 267, which is DKW Racing, is also in their Miata. And here comes a Rockwell car. formerly known as Blue Bayou.
715 comes in. And in Champ Car, you can run a fuel cell, but it can only be a total capacity of a couple gallons over, and it includes if you're going to use a surge tank.
Right. I think it's 2.5 total. It's max over OEM
I could
fill.
count on you, Tiffany, to get that stat in there with the exact thing, because I'm like, I think it's 2 something. I don't know. I knew I could count. You came through once again. So a lot of teams use these Hunsucker jugs, so they empty fuel pretty quickly. And now we've allowed teams to use dry brakes, which is even more speedily. But the way Champ Car rules are set up, if you take the gas cap off, you're now going to stay for a minimum of 5 minutes in the pits. So it really doesn't matter. We have enough time easily to fuel up a car and change a driver inside of 5 minutes and have a minute or minute and a half or so left over. So
Yeah.
this works out just fine. The 495 heading out of the paddock there, you can see with Nolan Waldrop at the helm of that pit road camera.
Yeah, that's a Triple R Motorsports Ranch Mustang.
And the number 9 is in.
It's level 30.
Yeah, level 30 coming in. 20 mile per hour is the pit road speed limit. They're not allowed to go faster than that or they take on a penalty. Good morning, Brian Belansky from Southern California.
But I wonder if the weather's better in Southern Cal. Gotta be, right? It always is.
I hope so.
Looks like we've got
Really
the open throttle card, the number 68, stopped off track as well in turn 14.
Turn 14. Here's a look at that track map. You can see turn 14 over there, Bishop Bend.
The double right or double left-hander. What can I say? I'm tired still, so my rights and lefts are screwed up.
And the Effin Ranger now leaves their pit box and begins trundling down pit road. Had to say it, trundling.
Mm-hmm. Well, since we're under another purple 35, it might be a decent time for our break.
Yep, we should probably do that. So,
Okay, Doc.
Yeah, I've got it in here somewhere. Where is he at?
It's got to be.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here at Sebring International Raceway. 24 laps turned so far today. Team Salem Ketchup just sets their fastest lap time of the day with that 2:33.093. Boy, what a difference a day makes. They're 30 seconds a lap faster now than yesterday in these drier conditions than what we faced yesterday morning. Atlanta Speedworks in second. Glazed and Confused is third. Stranger Racing behind them, followed by Turn-In Concepts and TLM USA. Number 6 of Reeves Racing in the pits now. And the hood's up. And they're just kind of looking under the hood. And I'm like, yeah, I'll just close it. I've had enough of that. And they're working on, looks like the window net area there. Dropping the car down now. You can see that's kind of interesting stands that they have there. They almost look like they're homemade or something. That's different. Car's on the ground. And they're torquing the lug nuts down on the left side of the car. So they must have done either a wheel tire change or this is just normal process for them.
Not a real sense of urgency.
No, but it looks like someone threw the passenger side window, helping that driver get connected and everything. But it doesn't look like they're ready to go rushing out just yet. And if it's a regular pit stop, nobody's wearing helmets or anything, so it doesn't look like they took fuel. Still talking to the driver, so obviously working out the kinks there is the Reeves Racing team. Team Salem Ketchup leading this race, though, by at least 30 seconds over the field. And Atlanta Speedworks, another Porsche Boxster, there in second place. Stranger Racing, that Ford Ranger, that thing's kind of pesky. It's fast. That thing is quick. Mm-hmm. And they're up at the front. They just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:34. And then finally the Miazdas, the Miazdas show up. Mazda Miatas, number 56, Glazed and Confused, our friends with Krispy Kreme.
The pesky Miatas.
And they are pesky. I did notice a number of cats roaming around the grounds this morning and yesterday, and couldn't help thinking about the swinging of cats.
The swinging of dead cats, you mean?
Which I don't know where that comes from. It seems grotesque and awful, but
it's been around for a long time, though. You can't swing a dead cat and not hit something, blah, blah.
Nice pass by Team Salem Ketchup. Joe Salem at the wheel. And we saw them have a good race of it yesterday. I didn't really seem to have any problems yesterday with the car, but
nope.
But the rain was just terrifying for some of the drivers.
Yes.
And the Salem crew wasn't any exception to that. And it did slow them up a bit. And it was the very fast, flat-out Nemesis, which is a great name for a team, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Miata that took the lead early and held it throughout the day. Now, of course, they start a lap down today, and I'm scrolling down through the standings right now. I don't actually see them. So
they were way at the bottom.
Way at the bottom.
7:15 is in. That is one of the Rockwell cars,
Flat Out is shown in 71st place.
Wow. Yeah, they're way down there, aren't they? So, and you sent me a link, didn't you, for Trophy Wife?
I did.
I'm trying to get to them, folks. It's surprisingly how little time you have if you want to use the restroom and then
do anything else.
Set up a car. It takes a lot of time.
Hold it then, Paulie.
Yeah. Just for the good of the show. Take one for the team.
You got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what you got to do.
Okay, so I've got a few things that were going down while we were at break. The 698 of Lane Pipe Racing had a 4 off and continue. The 775 of Fing Dog had parts falling off reported by Corner Station 3. They're getting confirmation. They heard that they had some kind of metal hanging, so still watching that one. The 66 of Open Throttle had a 4 off and continue in turn 5 as well. The number 7 was reported smoking of Apex Racing. And next up is the 321 of What's the Rush. They had a 4 off and continue in turn 13. And now the 780 of Florida Naturals is getting a black flag for Meatball for smoking out of the tailpipe.
So I just saw Fing Dog coming by, and part of their rear bumper, whatever, is flapping in the breeze. So.
Charles Coleman watching from Dallas, Texas, says thank you, Champ Car, for streaming the race. And Tyler Smith commenting, one of the cats used our garage as a litter box last year. I don't doubt that. Because, as I said, I'm seeing cats not only here on the grounds on the racetrack, but also over at the hotel, which is just about a stone's throw away from the racetrack. There's quite a few of these strays that wander around the area.
Well, so there is a reason they have these strays and allow them to stay. It is because they are pest control. They do the same thing at Disney World and Disneyland, so they have stray cats. And
strutting? Are they strutting though? Is it a stray cat strut?
I don't know.
Well, when we were in Jamaica, same thing. There was cats everywhere on the resort we were staying at, and we asked some of the people who worked there, and they said, when they shut everything down during COVID, the cats moved in, and they never moved out.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to get rid of them sometimes because it's like herding cats.
Right. But then they do rodent control too, so especially if they're not being fed by people.
Yeah. I would think it'd be difficult to control something like that when you're having like outdoor venue like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's fenced and there's big holes in the fence. I don't know how they would really stop that from happening. But anyway,
as long as those cats stay off the raceway, we're fine.
Yeah, they seem to do pretty good, don't they? They're not they're not stupid. You gotta stay out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they
all that
use
noise
us.
and everything.
A Wild Bill Strong has appeared. They use us as their servants, so.
They have figured it out. Okay, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has made it back up to 41st. They had fallen by a total of I think at 54th. But as everybody cycles through the pit stop, I would think they would return a bit.
Rocket to the front.
So I'm just hearing now from Bill, we have assorted event shirts down in registration available for $10. For just $10, we have event shirts down in registration. It's just for this event, so you might want to head down there and take advantage of that. So event shirts.
Wrap up that 2024 budget.
In the registration area, which is the media center downstairs. And there's actually 2 media center doors, found out yesterday. One of them's locked. That's not it. It's the other one. And that's the one where you can go in there and pick up a shirt for just $10 today before you head out. That's pretty cool. I might head down there.
So I got a question about how many cars are racing. I can tell you how many cars have turned laps total today. Well, since we did the restart of the system. So 77 are still showing turning laps after 30 minutes in. So
there's an interesting story on how Sebring, Ohio and Sebring, Florida got their name, and Will posted it a few years ago. I forget how it happened, but Adrian said that his shop is in Sebring, Ohio, so that's where, and he has a stray cat problem. And that's where I was like, oh, Sebring, Ohio, there's a story between the two Sebrings.
Has to be. So Angel now in the wheel, behind the wheel of this machine, and so Arjun hops out. Angel hops in the Fusion Speed BMW, and they're being held at pit out, and that's because if they take fuel, which I'm sure they did, they have a mandatory 5-minute minimum stay in the pits. That's part of the strategy you work into your pit stops, and so they're being held for the remainder of that 5 minutes before they'll be released back onto the racetrack. So she's just waiting for the Okie McSmokey to head on out. So thanks to Nolan for giving us that little pit stop view right there as they were just rolling out onto the racetrack. Meanwhile, back up at the front of the field, the Team Salem Porsche leads the way, and they've surpassed the EC cars now. Their fastest lap time of the day at 2:33.093, and they just turned into 2:33.4. So some consistent lap times being cranked out by the Joe Salem at the wheel, Billy's father.
So Travis said back when I worked at the track, they would trap rats larger than footballs.
Jeez.
And Tyler responded, I don't want to imagine a rat that big.
Me neither.
That's the kind of thing you have bad dreams about.
Ew. I think my horror movies about.
Yeah. Atlanta Speedworks falling behind in this contest as Joe Salin pulls away in the Salin's machine. Now 36.1 seconds is the gap. Stranger Racing now in third. Glazed and Confused is fourth. Turn-In Concepts is fifth. Clark, Motorsports is behind them. And then it's Marathon TLM in the 103 and Average Joe's in their Miata. And the TLM USA number 172 is in the pits. And if they don't slam into our camera again, maybe it'll keep running.
Without the EC cars, Fing Dog and Rotary Rocketeers have cracked into the top 10. Okay, I might have to add to my pick. I'll throw a little Fing Dog in there. Just, because I got to support a box here, and you already have Atlanta Speedworks anyway.
See...
And it's got a dog in the name.
Yeah. But here's the problem, Tiffany. They still haven't sent us a picture of said dog.
Let me ask them for a picture of the dog. Hold on.
Because if there's an actual dog involved, they best have a picture.
Right there, got it.
No, that's not. That's on the car.
That is a picture of the dog right there.
That is on the car.
It is on the car, and it's a picture of a dog on the car.
That's not how it works, Wally.
I don't know. You're just really demanding.
Damn right.
a little overly so.
Invite him to come along, and this is what you get.
Give him an inch, yeah.
Give a mouse a cookie or a rat a cookie.
It'll be the size of a football. At Barber, they have raccoons. And so, like, on Saturday night, after everybody's thrown whatever they've eaten and that sort of thing in the trash, so when we get there Sunday mornings, a lot of times the trash is turned over and thoroughly gone through. You're like, what came in here and turned the whole big trash can over? Yeah, the raccoons.
Oh, I have a raccoon story.
Vicious little cute critters.
Oh, this little guy decided that he was going to go in my trash can, but when he landed, he didn't land very well.
Yeah.
And snapped his neck. Oh, yeah.
In the trash can? He landed in the trash can and snapped his neck?
Yep.
So is he paralyzed?
Yeah. Oh, no, it was...
Dead?
Yes.
Okay.
Terminal.
Yes, it was a terminal landing. So, yeah, the garbage guys had a fun dumping day that week because I wasn't going to touch it.
Oh, poor thing.
Well, it shouldn't have gone in my trash.
Well, there's that. So the 606 of Section 8 Racing has been reported that our parts are falling off. You're watching it. Let's see, the rear bumper is falling off on the right side. So they're keeping an eye out. It may be one of those self-clearing problems shortly.
Yeah, I hope so.
Lots of teams in the pits now. Doing minor or major repairs, depending.
Treasure Coast is reporting the black BMW truck thingy is dragging something.
Well, thanks, guys, for letting us know.
Yeah.
Ooh, we almost had some contact on the front straightaway here. One guy decided to try to move over into the other guy's where the other guy was, and oh crap, there's a car there.
Yeah, basics of physics, right? Two cars cannot occupy the same place on track, right?
And for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
True, true.
And sometimes those reactions are not so good.
Here you go, Billy. Picture of the dog.
That's the
on
car.
The car.
Oh. Yeah,
He's
no,
right there.
that doesn't count. I want the actual four-legged creature. Should be on top of the car anyway.
So Florida, it said their stream went down this morning, but it's working
bummer.
again.
Oh, cool.
So I think they've got it back up and working. So they were just letting us know that.
And Apex Artisan saying, hello, Paul. Wish I was there with y'all. Yeah, it's not shaping up too bad right now. I thought it would be just miserable today. I thought I'd be out there setting up cameras in the rain, but I don't know. So far, it's so good.
You might be taking them down in the rain.
I might be taking them down in the rain, have to change my clothes, but it's better than sitting in, wet clothes all day. I brought a change just in case. George, GS3 Racing, George from Thailand this year, missing the race for the first time. Go Kaywood Racing. Thank you for helping me stay connected. Happy New Year, says George. And we're glad you tuned in and had a chance to watch. There's Fluoridate Motorsports going by right now. As we'll go back on board with the leader of the race. Daryl saying shout out to George and Lorenzo for Fing Dog Racing. Chris Pashley's sons hanging out with Dad in the pits this weekend. Pashley will be Fing Dog's second driver today. I don't know if Tiffany, you already brought that up or not, but I'm reading it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Chris Pashley is going to be the second driver, yep.
Oh, the Danger Ranger, or whatever, however you want to call it, the one that was having surgical...
yesterday with,
yes.
with the cutting wheel?
Yes, is in the pits.
Okay, so Trophy Wife has done a driver change, and our friend Paul is in the car now. So all the big Trophy Wife fans. It started way back in the pack, so we'll see if we see anything from them.
So Fing Dog's bumper, whatever piece of whatever, is still flapping in the breeze, so...
We'll let it flap.
Yep. As long as it doesn't fall off and destroy somebody's car.
The Salen's car hadn't pitted yet, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Please hit that like button for us. I'd appreciate that. And it's great to see so many people joining us here for this final race of the season. Dun, dun, dun.
And for those of you that want to comment, we have a 24-hour delay, so you will not be able to comment on our race until next year.
Well, if you're a subscriber, you can comment.
Yeah, go ahead and
I'm
subscribe
saying
now so that you can comment on our, in all of our future races.
Yes.
So I have some pictures for you guys.
Ah, good.
Oh my gosh, this dog is so cute. Let's see. Okay, how do I forward? I got a new phone, so I'm still working on learning how to use it. My last phone I had for like 4 years, so it was, technologically way old. So this one does all kinds of different things. Most of which I
just
don't.
get an iPhone and it's simple. Copy, paste.
Well, it is somewhat simple, but then this one does so many new and cool things that I have to make sure I don't accidentally do them sometimes.
As the T-Rex RX 7 is in the pits getting service, and the Rockwell car 715 is back in, or is that the Speedworks? I can't think. They both have very similar paint jobs. Aww.
Right?
Yeah, and there goes one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars.
Ask
T-Rex
and you shall
machine getting
receive.
gas. Yeah.
Yep, so Simon's getting ready to come out and Chris Pashley is going in. And his boys should be watching, George and Lorenzo.
The Heraflight car is coming back in.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial.
Yep.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back, folks. We're back. 5 hours and 24 minutes remain in the race today. Standings as they are at this time. Unofficially, Team Sailing Ketchup leads. Marathon TLM is in second place, as we have on camera here as the number 1 Porsche of Atlanta Speedworks being serviced here with Nolan Waldrop in the pits with the pit camera. Average Joe's is in third place. Clark Motorsports, who just set their fastest lap time of the day, that 2:36. They're behind the Average Joe's team. Then it's Fing Dog Racing, Rotary Rocketeers, and Turn-In Concepts.
Right before
all in the top 10.
Yeah. Right before we went to break, we saw the 60 of Hare flights coming in. They had the exhaust falling off, so they're gonna have to fix that. The number 40 of Triple R Motorsports Ranch had 4 off and continue in turn 5, and then right behind them, the number 43 had a 4 off and continue in turn 7. And 43 is the Flying Critters Racing. That better not be Randy behind the wheel. We'll mess with them. Most of those who are warning there was a penalty involved in the exhaust falling off because they're going to have to, fix
that.
Yeah. So they had to come in to fix it.
Yeah, it looks like Turn-In Concepts did bring their Porsche into the pits. And got the Nolan camera with another car. Looks like a Ford. What is that? Is that a T-Bird or something? In the pits here. They're looking at the left front corner. Oh, they're just torquing the lug nuts there.
What is it?
Looks like the hood's going to go up.
It's a front engine car.
So working on that machine. I'm getting closer to putting Trophy Wife in. I got the image in, just getting the labeling worked out. Pretty sure this is the right car. They didn't have it labeled. Whatever it is I grabbed, it wasn't labeled really. Just, is it Alex or something? Is
Alan.
Alan? Okay.
Yep, it's his channel, yep.
That's the right one. Okay.
Barksdale. Mm-hmm.
Cool. And what's the name of the team again?
Trophy Wife?
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Fing Dog is in. I believe that's a Prelude there, Holly, that you saw. They're probably going to take care of that loose piece of shrapnel on their rear bumper. And
we've got some Civics. And there's an Accord, I think, out there. Yeah.
That might be what it is.
The 94 Accord. Oh, yep.
Here we go, Tiffany. We finally got Trophy Wife Racing in the race this weekend.
Yay!
Appreciate those guys streaming, and
that's my camera.
Fun place for Tiffany to go racing with. So appreciate them for that.
So it should be Paul behind the wheel right now in the Trophy Wife car.
I was watching Effin Ranger coming out of 17 and really hanging the tail end of that car out up against the wall. Some of these guys using all the racetrack.
And then some.
Getting their money's worth.
Yep.
As I see Floridian Motorsports coming down the front straightaway to start another lap here at Sebring International.
Crowd Control Racing in their EC car just came in.
We'll check in on the Fusion Speed. Currently in 9th place in class, 40th overall. Their last lap at 2:46, their best time at 2:38. This is the team that Arjun was driving with today. And word had it, they were just going to leave after his stint was completed.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, flatbed in the pits right now, but nothing on it.
Yeah, they're coming to collect this BMW here that's been sitting on pit lane for a while.
So again, you get 30 minutes max, and then they kick you out.
Is
the 780?
The number 1 is coming in, I believe.
That's the Florida Naturals car that was the 780 that was black flagged, meatballed for smoking earlier. So
Nolan there in the pits, catching the action. Appreciate that, Nolan. Back on board with the TLM Marathon car, number 103.
If they are not doing any fueling on the one car. They're working on it.
Uh-oh.
And Nolan's saying, not anymore. I think Arjun and Kate are staying till the race end now, since their team is doing really good. And he says, also, no problem. Happy to help.
Awesome. Always great to have Nolan at the track.
Yep.
I've seen him since he was a little one.
The Salen's ketchup car is in, and the Dr. Pepper 468 car is in. And they are still working on the one car.
The 468 is the Flying 5J Racing. So everybody that hasn't come in yet will have to come in within the next 15 minutes.
Well, Salen's has come in. Track Car Rentals is in. That's the 96 car.
Bing Dog is in.
Yep. And they, I believe, have fixed their bumper issue. Sharky 2 is in.
So that'd be Simon coming out of the Fing Dog car and Chris Pashley going in.
TCR coming in as well.
The number 1 is rolling again, but we'll see if it's rolling behind the wall or back out on track.
Late Apex is out there on track right now. Daniel at the wheel. They're in 10th place in class, 53rd overall. So many cars out here this weekend enjoying the Sebring racetrack with us in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
Or swimming around it, as it were.
Yeah, not today. So far, so good. But we're expecting the wet stuff. It's in the forecast, but it's been holding off so far today.
So after that 4 off with the Flying Critters car on in turn 7, then in 16A they were reported it slow moving, like it had no power. So keep an eye on that one. And then the 495 is reported smoking as well with the Triple R Motorsports Ranch car. A lot of cars smoking today.
Marathon coach car is in, the 103.
Yep, Team Salen catch-up, Will Nonamaker getting belted in.
Yep.
And they're still finishing up their pit stop here, so they too, just like any of the other teams, have a 5-minute minimum stay in the pits whenever they take fuel. Checking the front end there, making sure, I guess, the grow work is clear, and checking also on that right front, maybe some of the body work, just making sure everything is in order there, and that's why they finish so many races, folks. They check things out.
Betty White is in the pits.
So we saw the Heraflights car come in earlier, and they had an issue with their front brake caliper locking up. Uh-oh.
It's never good.
Right. They're going to try to free it up and replace it, I guess.
It's better than it not working, though.
But if it like locks up, can't that catch fire? Think it's going to put all that heat in there and make it turn funny?
Yeah, but
it causes a nasty vibration, and it's not the fastest way around the track either.
Right.
Let me just point out the obvious. That's
but
what I do.
Like I said, it's better than it not working. Because if it's not working, then you got no brake.
I had the front right caliper lock up on my Boxster one time at NCM, and coming down the front straightaway, I went to the brakes and went to turn in, which is a right-hand turn at the first turn at NCM, and the car turned into the just exactly like it was supposed to, except that I never turned the wheel.
Yeah. Pull like a banshee, huh?
Uh-huh. Scared the crap out of me for a second until I realized what had happened. I was like, well, at least it was the front right and not the front left, because the wall was, if you're in, proper position, you're like 2 inches off that wall.
So thank you for joining us, everybody, here on Champ Car Live. Presented by AutoZone. Sure appreciate those folks, and I use their pieces, parts frequently. I've got a lot of stores around the area where I live, but that's my go-to place for car parts, and I spend a lot of time working on cars, believe me. One of the Miatas here in the pits now. Dr. Pepper, number 96, heading out. Sharky 2 now also heading down pit road.
The number 10 of Rockwell Autosports had a 4 off and continue in turn 6. It's just a warning. Treasure Coast Miata said they had a little bit longer pit than they wanted, but they were able to get back out, and Shelby Smith III is behind the wheel in that car. Thanks to all the teams sending me info so I can keep up with what everybody's doing.
Go Shelby, go.
Go Shelby, go. So here in the next few minutes, everybody should have cycled through their first pit stop. So we'll kind of see how things shake out.
Yeah, even though we've got that 7-hour race where you don't have to stretch it out 2 hours, by now they have to get that pit stop done to change out that driver.
So if anybody stretched it all the way, is stretching it to the 2-hour mark, because we haven't had, we've had a few purple 35s, but they kind of have moved fairly quickly. There was one that was a slight bit extension because we had a car to retrieve, and then another car died while we were retrieving one car, and so they had to go get the other one. But the staff here at Sebring is just phenomenal, and they just they have these little entrance places they can go into the track and get off the track pretty quickly. So, none of our slowdowns or stops are for very long whatsoever. We get back to the green racing pretty quickly.
The only unfortunate thing about this track is they won't let you go into the other infield.
The other infield?
Yes, there is.
Over the bridge?
Yeah.
Oh. They got the bridge blocked off?
Yep.
Oh.
And then the cut through is the cut through, which obviously you can't go through.
Right. So the 358 of Flat Out Nemesis is reported smoking now. There's a lot of cars reported smoking today.
Yeah, it just seems to keep coming. Isn't that strange?
Smoking in the boys' room. Sorry.
And they suck up some water yesterday or something, and I don't know.
It's possible.
Yeah, that's yesterday's winner, too, so.
Absolutely.
Interesting.
So we're going to report a car number 91. That's not on my list unless it's supposed to be 96. That is stopped on track at turn 6, in or around turn 6. So I guess they'll look at that and then see if they're going to have to send somebody out after them.
Oh yeah, I see it. It's right below the bridge.
Ah. 'Tis there. They say that one's, let's see, driver's right. in turn 6?
It's one of the laying pipe cars. I can confirm that.
Oh, okay.
I can't see the number.
Lane pipe has a 698 and a 691. Oh, so they probably can see the 91 and not the 6. That would make sense. Wish I could update her little list.
So yeah, it's right under the Sebring Bridge, right by the hairpin there.
Before they get to 7?
Yep.
Gotcha. So we have a local at 6, and then we're going to get a local 17B as well for the car 123, which is Fusion Speed Shop. They had a spin and continue, but look like they're back underway now.
Yep. I think they're coming into the pits because there's a really slow car coming.
Does it look like an E36?
Yep.
Possibly. That is them. Ed wanted to check if the Team Infinity camera was working, and I just looked at that, and I didn't look at Sharky 2, but I looked at the first one, and it was working fine. So just letting you know. We got a lot of
working
cameras.
all day.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm still loading them.
Yeah, we appreciate
Here's
you guys.
the Start Racing team.
Really
Yep.
appreciate you all sending info to me and, sending the cameras and stuff. There's so many, it's kind of hard to go through them all, which is not usually our problem. It's usually the other way.
So Average Joe's is in the lead right now.
Nice. Congratulations. Nice to see the Miata back in the lead of Champ Car race, which is no small feat, although I'm sure it'll be temporary with all this cycling of pit stops, but it's pretty cool.
So, Chadius says, that's my brother. Who's your brother, Chadius? Chadius. However you say that.
If it's Team Infinity or not, they're coming into the pits right now.
Yep.
Charlie says, another one of the OG chumpers. I love that. I had to explain to someone at Christmas what OG means.
Yeah, they really are. I was talking about that yesterday. They have one of the oldest car numbers in the series, and the oldest car in the series here, car numbers, it's in the 100s. So that car's been with Champ Car a long time.
We should give out an award like that, like somebody who has raced at least one race every year for like 10 years in a row. Like that should be an accomplishment. Like at least a sticker to put on your car. Survived.
Definitely. Well done.
Yeah. That's definitely a hat nod for sure. But I mean,
and here comes Average Joe's into the pits, so the Salence car will take over the lead again.
Imagine that.
Darn the luck.
So the standings here right now are showing Average Joe's leading over Team Salem Ketchup, Clark Motorsports, Silver Alert, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, and Glazed and Confused. All cars in the top 10 there. As they come in and get their pit stops done, that's going to change things up.
So they're reporting
the number one car leaves the pits.
The 175 for passing under yellow, but that's somewhat impossible since that car is not on track. So that one got crashed out yesterday. But also the 668, the fourth place, which is an EC car as well. They're saying they were passing under yellow and getting a...
Well, maybe it's the 715 that they meant to say.
Dyslexic typing. It says the 175 passed the 668, but that's, like I said, impossible. So you think 715? Let's see, that would be Rockwell.
I don't know. I'm just assuming.
We shall see.
The first three letters of assume are.
Might be a caution over in one of these corners here.
Yeah?
Yep.
Flashing.
Yeah, that's the lane pipe car that they're trying to pick up. Right up here.
Yes. Headed down into 7. Here we go. Team Salem catch-up car poised for a win today.
Knock on wood. Fingers crossed.
We'll see if they can pull it off. The car was working really well yesterday, so hopefully it holds together for that team. Team Infinity plugging in a new driver. And there's Ed getting the cool box ready, it looks like.
So the number 40 of Triple R Motorsports Ranch is reported to have done something in turn 11. Looks like we're getting some passing under yellows coming up, so that might be one of them. We'll see when it updates. The 321 had a passing under yellow. What's the rush?
And pit lane has become a busy place again for...
We're right at that 2-hour mark, so anybody was stretching it all the way out to the 2-hour mark has to pit now, because the driver can't be over a 2-hour stint limit.
Unless they want to sit for 5 minutes.
Marathon Coach TLM passing the Betty White car, heading into turn 3.
Guy reports that the 551 of Stranger Racing is stopped off track in turn 12. Now, if we have to go purple 35, that will help these teams that have stretched it to the end and are now taking a stop. We'll see how that works out. Who is currently in car 63? Let's see. Well, I don't have a 63.
Yeah, you don't.
I think 63 would be one of the open throttle cars.
Oh, yeah? Okay, let's see. I'm scrolling through the standings. Oh, 63 is, oh yeah, it's our leader. I was at the bottom of the pack though looking. I don't have communication with that team. They haven't been sharing information. Apologize. Jessica, I suggest you shake a finger at them for not sharing information with me.
or us, for that matter.
That's funny. Well, I mean, she is us, so that would work. Car in the pits here, number 969.
So we got some car-to-car contact being called in turn 10. Looks like the 178 of Missing Link Motorsports and the 40 of Triple R Motorsports Ranch may have been trying to occupy the same space on track. 178 is getting a 1-lap penalty for hitting the 40. So 178 Missing Link Motorsports is hit the back of the other car. Obviously one car had much better brakes than the other. That's why when you come in a brake zone, it's really much better because especially unless you've raced that car with that driver before, to kind of offset yourself to one side or the other of the other car, just in case. Would you not recommend that, Polly?
Yeah, I mean, that's depending on, what's going on around you, but that's a good idea. And just know that you're going to, I covered the brake pedal. I'm ready. I know I'm going to have to check up a little bit, right? I can't brake in the same spot where I always do because they're going to be braking there.
Right.
So I know I got to brake early, and it doesn't really hurt anything because if I brake early and I'm not right on their tailgate, it gives me a real fighting chance to get the pass done in the next corner, coming out of that corner. So,
right.
So I'm all about braking a little sooner because I know I'm going to get a better exit anyway.
And you're gonna have to brake anyway. You're going to have to go down to their speed unless it's a situation where you're passing them in the brake zone. But we call that one a little bit more dangerous pass, I guess. But that's my favorite place. But
looks like maybe one of the Rockwell cars is in. Or
Yep.
Is that...
Yeah, it's Rockwell. They have a tooth pit board because they're all dentists. So, yeah, I try to avoid them.
Right?
Dentists or the team?
The dentists.
Yes.
I always joke with my dentist. I'm like, you're the only one disliked more than a therapist, right? Most people are like, I don't want to have to see a therapist. And they're like, but I'd much rather not have to see the dentist.
Yeah, I know. Every time I go to the dentist, which is pretty rare, they're always the nicest people, the kindest people. I think they're always, fighting for people to like them.
Right?
They're always the best.
And then they go in and drill you, and you're like, Yep, we got a car stopped in Big Bend just past the bridge.
That's Fiend Dog.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Oh, so more dramas on the racetrack. This time it's Fing Dog, stranded on the side of the road on the track. Plenty of dramas yet to unfold here, though. A lot of racing ahead, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Sebring International Raceway. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And James Candelaria,
but close.
Candelaria, okay. With us in the booth, just came up, and James, I think I've got us on camera here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Just got out of a race car, and so how is it out there? It's not raining today.
Oh, man, the surface is so much better than it was yesterday. We went out, it was a little damp this morning, and I was a little nervous up front, and I was like, this is going to be interesting, but no, everything was great, perfectly dry. You could actually use the painted surfaces again. You can drive within the car's limits. It's good stuff.
You can use the painted surfaces for a change.
Yeah.
So what team are you racing with?
I'm with Rockwell Auto Development.
Yeah.
Great guys. Eric and Alex, team owners. They had an open spot, and I jumped at it because I love this place. I'll be back here in 2 weeks doing the SCCA Super Tour.
Oh, yeah? So they've got, 3 cars they're fielding, Porsche Boxsters? Or?
Just 2 this weekend.
2.
They brought a spare car because that's the kind of guys they are. They don't want their paying customers to go without track time.
Yeah, as I was perusing the paddock and setting up things, I noticed they had 3 cars up on stands on Friday as many of the other teams were, servicing the cars, getting them ready for the race. So how are you guys doing out there today?
So far, so good. The car's doing really well. Yesterday, we had a tough day. Within the first 30 minutes, there was contact. I was driving. We had contact with the 153 and took out our right rear. wheel, and then the conditions caught another driver off guard, and so the car went through a bunch of mending yesterday, and then by the time I got in at the end of the day, it was a little loose. But the team rallied and got the car back in great shape for this morning.
So you got some experience driving these mid-engine cars?
A little bit. So I usually drive a Corvette. So in SCCA, my personal race car is a C6Z06. We runs around a 212 here, so a little faster than the Champ Car pace. But I used to drive. If you see my suit, it's got a Round 3 Racing logo on here somewhere. I used to drive with Round 3 quite a bit in the Boxsters. So I have a fair bit of Boxster experience.
I drove with Round 3 for a weekend. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, great guys.
Yeah,
Brad and Buzz, good people.
Great group of guys. Yeah, much nicer than me. So it's great to meet them, hang out with them. But you're also providing the Sentinel system. So tell us a little bit about that. We've got a little bit different crowd here watching this weekend. So talk to us. What is Sentinel, and what's on the horizon for Sentinel?
Yeah, thanks. So I made the mistake of turning racing from a hobby into a business, and unfortunately, I mean, it's been a great run. In all honesty, so
you've helped a lot of people.
Yeah, we've got a few hundred customers now. But the basic product is it's a live streaming solution for motorsport, designed around motorsport the entire time. So it's not something you cobble together. A hotspot here, a camera here. It was designed with motorsport in mind the entire time.
Yeah, ground up.
Yep.
Mindset is how can we make this right for motor racing?
Yeah, exactly. And I think you got the feed up from the guys over at TLM right now and the Marathon car, and that's our Gen 3 product. So essentially, it is a 3-camera with picture-in-picture data overlays, pretty much any feature you could think of. For endurance racing, it's particularly interesting because we have helmet tags. You can automatically identify the driver as they get in and out of the vehicle. So you get in the car. New driver it's pretty neat. You get in, driver's name comes up, so no one can say it wasn't me that did that 4-off.
He was wearing somebody else's helmet.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but that's cool. That's really cool. The more you can cut down how much the team has to do, right?
Yeah.
The easier it is on them. And what I'm excited about with the Sentinel system is you're a seasoned, experienced race car driver, and Jake, I know both you guys are deep into the sport, and you developed a product that's designed to survive in the hostile environment of being in a race car. I think if you haven't been in race cars, you don't know what it's like. And the incredible, yesterday it was raining so hard, it was so humid. We had cars were just inundated. Not even some of them weren't even running properly. It was so bad, but your cameras are running strong. So tell us maybe a little bit about that. How you've been using these systems though for some time. This isn't year 1 for you guys.
No, this is year 4. So yeah, we learned some hard lessons, right? So Gen 1 product was very much a, we tested this snot out of it, back in personal vehicles and personal race cars, but until we got it in front of the public, we couldn't figure out exactly where the mechanical reliability would end up. So we ended up, tightening that up in V2. Making sure all the connectors are positive lock, make sure, we were sealed as tight as we can against weather, vibrational resistance, all that fun stuff. And then, we also began to learn that certain racetracks, being in the middle of nowhere, cell towers don't really populate very well. Right. So, in Gen 3, our focus was on data reliability in addition to all of that. So we redesigned Gen 3 all the way from the bottom up, rewrote every line of code, put in 2 industrial 5G modems that survive up to 85 degrees C. Put in a complete heat dissipating chassis. If you take a look at the new box, it's half as big. It's got a big fin chassis that's thermally bonded directly to the modems, which is the thing that creates the most heat. And then further make it ruggedized against vibrational issues, because we all know you run across the rumble strips at the exit of turn 7 here. You go, you on the input of turn 15. We can start shaking some stuff loose.
Absolutely. Yeah. So the idea was to take these several different systems and put them all together to make one system that does all of, data gathering, driver, camera, all of that in one.
Yeah, exactly. So beyond just video, right? So video you can do a couple different ways, but we wanted to bring in multiple video sources. We also wanted to bring in the data. You already got a data system in the car, right? You either got a V-Box, you've got an AIM, you've got something gathering data. Let's put that directly on the feed. let's go ahead and put in lap timing. So with Race Hero being retired, what you're not seeing today is live timing and scoring, because Race Hero is just not working currently. The Air API is not functioning, and it's going to be retired in 4 days, so they're not going to fix it. But we do live timing now with Race Monitor as well, so we can turn those on for the coming year. But yeah, the idea was to literally do everything in a single box. In addition, we have a rear camera output now. So you see on the screen you've got a front, rear, and a driver. We can actually output the rear to a monitor in the car, so that you don't have to buy a separate rear video system that you have to make care and feed for in the race car as well.
And you got some fantastic support. If anybody's thinking, well, this sounds like a great product, something I would be interested in. I was talking to Jake how it's really good for training too, isn't it? For training up drivers.
Yeah, so that's actually one of the focuses we're going to have for this coming year. So the V3 actually has the ability to add on an additional audio interface.
Okay.
So we can actually, instead of having your coach with you at the racetrack, your coach can literally be back at home. He could be in California, you could be running mid-Ohio.
Okay.
And he can talk to you directly in your helmet in real time.
So you don't have to have him at the track. You don't have to pay for travel and food and all that. Your coach can be on the other side of the country or whatever. And what's the delay?
So video delay is sub 1 second, so about 0.8 seconds, 0.9 seconds, and audio delay is 60 milliseconds.
So if I go into a corner and he sees, whoa, you really need to push this corner harder and apex later, he can tell me pretty much in real time as I'm exiting the corner, okay,
yeah, once
next time let's do this. Instead of 3 corners later when I've totally forgotten all about what I even did.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you sound like a racer. So yeah, I mean, the minute I'm out of that corner, I'm
done.
Unless somebody talks to me about it, it's not staying in my brain.
Right,
so yeah,
to the next one. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It's like it just falls right out of your head because you're worrying about turn 8 or whatever. But so that's exactly the point. And the other thing is,
that's a nifty feature.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty popular. You're going to plug it. Basically, you're going to do a Y cable from your car harness, your radio harness.
Okay.
So you don't lose the radio.
Right.
So you still have, if you have a team that's supporting you at the track, maybe you're just doing a DE, but you got crew you still need to talk to, and don't want to just rely on your coach. You can still talk on the radio as well as talk on the helmet comm system.
Man, you've made this so easy, and I got to tell you, I'm a 26-year veteran IT professional. I'm self-employed. I've worked with hundreds of IT professionals and support engineers over the years with various companies, and I got to tell you, you guys are doing it right. You've got Jake, who's easy to get a hold of, and he knows what he's doing. He's very good at what he does, but really importantly, he's also very good at explaining things.
Absolutely.
Being patient with you and helping you through the process. And I noticed here today, it's not always just on you to install it. Jake was here at the track today and installed the system that we're watching right now for the team.
Yep. Yeah, no, this is the guy who doesn't get enough credit. He literally is in the trenches here in a bunch of different series. Champ Car, you see him at WRL, you're going to see him at GLTC this year, you can see him in the Porsche paddock. So, this guy's moving around quite a bit. Yes, it's kind of our secret weapon. I always want to be the guy that I want to buy something from. I don't want to be the guy who sold you something and then disappeared. It's just not worth it to me.
Right.
And since you say you're an IT guy, you get a kick out of my last profession. I founded a company. We sold the Cisco systems back in 2013.
Oh yeah.
All solid state storage arrays, first in the market.
Yeah.
So that's what allows me to go racing.
That's great. That's great. Well, I really like that you focus your business on helping people get good quality equipment that's purpose-built for race cars into their cars, and it's going to perform really well for you. And sounds like it's got a lot of features. There's a lot of options there, from communications to video. You're going to send it up into the cloud for you, and you can put a variety of we can see right here, we got TLM. They've put their logo on the screen, as well as Marathon Coach, another important supporter for the TLM team. So they can dial in the screen as well with their logos, and there's a lot of data they can also feed onto the screen too. So
yeah, when you get the Rockwell feed up at some point, we got throttle, RPM, and all that stuff that we can feed right off the car. The crew chiefs like it because you can take a quick look at glance and see what the car health looks like. Upcoming release, we're actually going to color code threshold values on the feed, so that if oil pressure goes too low, it'll go red, so it draws your attention to it. All that kind of fun stuff that you can do when you own the entire stack. So I own the hardware stack, the video stack, and all the software up there has all been done in-house. So we've got
nice.
So we've got control of pretty much everything.
So if somebody wants to get a hold of you and is interested in going forward with a Sentinel system, what would be the first steps, and what kind of questions do you typically ask?
So the first step would be to check us out on www.sentinel.racing, and you'll find a bunch of sample video, and you get an idea what the system looks like and features. The good news is V3 comes with everything, so it's not like hey, I got to figure out what to buy. But get a hold of us there. The questions typically are, well, how hard is it to install? How hard is it to set up? And those are, we've simplified it a great deal in V3. So we now actually have launched our Android and iOS app. So literally, you set it up on your phone. You go through an initial questionnaire. It's like, hey, is the camera upside down? Is this a rear-facing camera? What is your default? Do you want to use your default stream key from YouTube so that you never have to see this interface ever again? You basically turn the car on and it's streaming directly to your channel. Do you want it to automatically stop? Yeah, no, that's key because listen, nobody wants to play with electronics at the racetrack. We want to win races.
No, yeah, we want to plug and play. Yeah.
And they also can set up thresholds to automatically start and stop the cameras at certain speeds. So it's 25 miles an hour or higher, you can set it to stream. At less than 25 miles an hour for 5 minutes, you can have it stop, so you don't get cameras around in tech, which some series are very sensitive to, and things like that.
So let me just throw out a quick disclaimer too. If you guys watching the show, you're watching this feed, understand I'm broadcasting out to YouTube in 480. You may be seeing a 1080 on your side, but that's just what's coming off of YouTube. I'm sending a super, super low-res bargain basement, Kmart style. No offense to Kmart, but it is not a good feed. So that's why you're seeing a lower res feed. You guys are broadcasting typically. Jake says it's pretty close to 4K.
Yeah, I mean, so our camera sensors are global shutter now. We broadcast out at 1920 by 1080, so full 1080p res. We typically try to get out 3.5 megabit, but the really cool thing about what we do now is we have an adaptive bitrate encoder. Like before, what I said is I control the entire stack, so I wrote an algorithm that automatically backs off in the face of either high latency or packet loss, and it just turns the encoder down and down and down until we get to a place where it's stable. And conversely, when it gets better, it turns it back up and up and up until it finds the appropriate threshold.
Yeah, and that's going to be great because you don't really know what the track's going to have availability-wise, and that just kind of throttles it back so that way you can at least get some good frame rate out of it, right?
Yeah, so the thing with V3 specifically is we have the adaptive bitrate encoding, but we also have two modems, and we bond them together. So literally, we'll take both the best. If we've got one, I'll pick on a specific carrier here. AT&T around Sebring is absolutely awful. T-Mobile and Verizon are pretty good. So you're actually looking at two car, the Marathon car and the Rockwell car are both running T-Mobile and AT&T, and it's really just a test to see how badly AT&T is going to hose the other connection. But in the end, as you can see, we got a pretty strong broadcast right around 3.5 megabits, and it's working great.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, well, James has been talking. I'm trying to get this lined up so you guys can see what's it look like inside the Rockwell car. This is what I've got. Sorry about the audio. That's an OBS issue. But all right. So this is what it looks like. And of course, understand the res is super, super low for what you're seeing right now.
Yeah.
But he's pushing. He's probably pushing in 1080, and I've noticed on the feeds, where they have this adaptive bitrate thing, is where you just go in and hit the little gear cog, go up to 1080 or 720, swipe that, it'll reset, and YouTube's famous for that. So you're going to see, some differences there, and you can adjust it if the track will support it at that time.
Yeah, and the nice thing is, as you can see on the Rockwell feed here, unfortunately the cars are pre-CAN bus, so they've got a throttle position sensor with a 1 hertz resolution. So you see we do have an active throttle trace, it's just very slow.
Yeah, he shows the oil pressure is a little high.
Yeah, that sensor didn't get mapped right, but that's all coming off the aim. But yeah, you get the idea. We can bring in any feed or any data that comes in off of CAN, even if you have specialized CAN sensors that aren't typical. We can map them in now. We have the ability to bring in a complete CAN translation file. So if you have something goofy like a microcontroller that outputs on CAN, we can bring that straight in for you.
That's so cool, isn't it?
It's fun
That is
stuff.
amazing.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for coming up and talking to us, and hope you have. Are you getting back in the car, or you think you're done?
I think I'm probably done. My co-drivers are need to get some time in the dry. Those poor guys had to suffer it out in the wet, just like me yesterday. So as long as they're good with it, I'll let them take the rest of it to the checker.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up and joining us, James. Appreciate you and your man Jake over there. You guys do a fantastic job. These guys are always ready at the helm. Give them a call if you need any tech support. You can install the system yourself, or you can have them install it for you.
Yeah, there's a SKU on the website. Jake's face is on the website, so if you need help with install, just click on Jake's face and he'll make sure it happens.
And tell us again what car you're driving in.
I'm driving the number 10 Rockwell Auto Development car.
Okay. Well, we'd be rooting for you.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thanks, James. Take care. Good luck. And thanks for coming up and talking to us. I was hoping they'd come up and give us a chance to talk again, and they did. So,
yay.
Yeah, we talked to them back at VAR, the North Track, and we could tell they had something really special going on here. So it's always good to hear from them, and they support Champ Car. So you gotta love the guy.
Exactly.
All right, so we're back to the race here. So let's take a look at the standings here. As it was great to have them up here. Team Sailing Ketchup leading the race over Glazed and Confused now. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Tiffany, they're in third place, so there's still a threat in this thing with a lot of time left on the clock. Clark Motorsports is behind them, followed by Average Joe's, Marathon, TLM, Turn-In Concepts, and Rotary Rocketeers. That's the top 10 there, folks.
So Will is asking what car is the Rotary Rocketeers. I believe that's an RX-7.
Yes, 1990 RX-7.
Yeah, they've been with us for years and years, and that thing is a cackler, man. It is loud. It, as only rotaries can be.
Right.
Those things are great.
Those are nothing. The old school ones that they used to run in Grand Am. No, those were
so loud, yeah.
We do have a 96 dB limitation, so they can only go so far in Champ Car. Sorry, Tiffany, go ahead.
The 698 of Laying Pipe Racing and the 447 of Trophy Wife are both being called in for passing under yellow, so they're going to get I believe that's a 5-minute, 5-minute penalty. It should be in by now.
Trophy Wife served. I saw that. We had video in there when they were
okay.
Yeah.
The 172, that's TLM, was reported smoking, so watching that one. The 31 of Late to Apex had a 4 off and continue in turn 3. The 668 at the 4th place is reported smoking, as well as the 200 of Fat Crack Racing and that Honda S2000, both reported smoking. We're having a lot of cars reported smoking. This is very odd. And one more report is it says 504, but I have a 506 has a 4 off and continue. In turn 7.
Troy Trulio getting into it here. I think I don't know if he's trying to grab the camera away from Nolan or what's going on here, but yeah, maybe he's over the wall. So a look under the hood here of this Miata as they've got the hood up. The fuse box is open.
That's never a good sign.
So maybe they're working on that, and that's interesting. Got an interesting toe strap there. Nolan like, hey, give me back my camera. That's funny. Troy's a great guy. He's a lot of fun, too. All right, so I think we'll go ahead and step away for a quick break here. As we leave the action for just a couple of minutes to pay acknowledgement to our sponsors and pay the bills, as Doc used to say. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
No. Seriously?
Oh, come on.
No. You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Great. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. At Sebring International Raceway, Team Salem Ketchup leads this race. A reminder, event shirts available for just $10 downstairs in the media center. That's also registration, so make sure you head down there. Assorted event shirts available, just $10. Man, that's a steal. Get them while they're hot.
Great
It's just
deal.
for this weekend.
So one of the S2000s that is entered is getting flatbedded out of pit lane right now.
Oh no.
Never a good day. It's not one of the Hera flight cars. I don't have a number right now.
Yeah, they're having trouble with the TLM car. The hood is up on the number 172.
Well, Fat Crack, the number 200 car is a Honda S2000, and it was reported smoking just 30 minutes ago or so, so that would make sense. Might be them.
The Fing Dog cars also behind the wall. You remember they were towed in.
They're still in front of the wall, but they have both their hood and their boot, as it were, up.
So I'm getting reports that the Fing Dog car lost power between turns 5 and 6. Just power went away from them. So yeah, that's a 200 of Fat Crack Racing there.
Yep, that's always frustrating.
So the car just died. So they're hoping it's just like a sensor or something, but they're looking at it right now.
Right.
Yep.
Remember all the trouble that Visceral Racing Group that Ron had with his Porsche at out there in California.
Mm-hmm.
That car, and it was just a fuse issue, you know.
Well, they led the race, the whole race, and then in the last 30 minutes of the race, the car died. And that cost them the race, and it was just a fuse. Ugh. I'll never
Couldn't
forget
find
that
it.
one.
I mean,
yeah.
They were tearing that thing apart, trying to figure out what was going on, and I think it cost them the championship. It was just so close. Well, they ended up winning a championship. Took them a little bit longer, but Ozarks came through for them. But by the way, we'll be going back to Ozarks this year. If you want to be a part of that event, check out the ChampCar.org website and the calendar. I think we added another H2R event too very recently, so make sure you check that out.
607 is in. That is one of the Section 8 cars.
Yeah, we got an S2000 out here, Tyler.
Several.
In the What's the Rush racing car, that's one of our F-Class cars. We have a first-time driver to Champ Car. He is 16-year-old Stephen Goff, and he is currently driving.
Nice. Still one of my favorite team names.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Market T. Farmer has decided to show up.
Yep.
About time.
Yeah, been a long time since I've seen that name.
So they pull the Fat Crack car around, and behind the wall she goes. Team Salem Ketchup leads, Glazed and Confused in second place. Clark Motorsports is in third. We can go through the standings based on class, so we can get a feel of where the class racing is taking place. So going to A class, this is the 1.1 liter and under class. You can see Gleason Confused leads that class over Clark Motorsports. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot there in third place. And then down to B class, and these just progress really in engine size, 1.92 up to 2.4 liter. Rotary Rocketeers leading. The rotary engine falls into that class with T-Rex 7 Motorsports, and BR Racing is in third place. And then we'd move down to perhaps the most popular class in the series, the C class, which is the 2.41 liter up to 3.91 liter engine size class. That's Team Salem Ketchup leading over Marathon TLM and Turn-In Concepts. Finally, we get to D class, or we got still a couple classes to go, don't we? All cars 3.92 liters and higher. And that's going to fit for the Floor Idiot Motorsports, Team Infinity, and K-Wood Racing, your top three in that class. And then we have a new class that's been added to the mix, I believe, just this year, and that's Open Throttle Racing, Motorsports, and What's the Rush? That's the 300 point and under
F class.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go to EC, which is our exception class, which are cars that do not qualify for a podium position, that ride outside of much of our rule set. That's Crowd Control Racing, Open Throttle, and GMW Racing. And even though that is the exception class, they will be trophied for first place in that class.
The 121 of Average Joe's is serving a penalty for pit lane speeding. Oh, no.
Screeching down the pit lane.
I was
Scorching.
like, yes. I was like, no, that's way too fast. I saw it.
Had a little over-enthusiastic. The 625 of Crowd Control had a spin and continue in turn 3. And in turn 7, they had a 4 off and continue. Just a minute from each other. So that's going to result in a drive-through penalty for them. With two losing of control twice in the same lap. Yeah. So they'll have to bring the driver in and make sure he's okay or the car's okay. Like, something going on, what's up?
Give them a little chat on Tiffany's gyno chair.
We'll bring the couch out. Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly. I still think that would be hilarious. And you should be mic'd up so that we can hear what you're saying to them. I mean, you might have to censor the drivers, but...
Yeah.
And then, well, did you watch that commercial that I told you to watch?
I didn't.
I'll have to send it to you.
Yeah.
Next break, you'll have to watch it.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
The 504 EJ Racing had a 4 off and continuing turn 7 about a minute ago. And that's going to result in a drive-through penalty. I think they've had one of those prior. And both those last two cars that I mentioned are going to change the drivers on the 625 and the 504.
Yeah.
Maybe time for a fresh set of eyes.
Yep. There, it's sent. So you'll have to watch that on the next 5-minute break.
All right.
The sky's beginning to brighten up a little bit here. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew Sides up here bringing us chow.
Food.
Yeah.
Randy's going to come up in a bit and talk to us too. Their car is done. They fixed it overnight, and they had the guys from Triple R helping them. And then this morning it ran pretty good, and then it died again, just like randomly. So they're going to throw in the towel on that, and Randy's going to come talk to you guys in a few minutes.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'll tell them we're going to spend the next hour trying to eat, but
yeah.
If you could time that properly, that you could get a lunch break in, and I can talk to him.
That's true. That would be just fine.
The only unfortunate thing is we're not vegetarians, so what we're eating, he might.
Well, he may not partake.
Yeah. I might offer him a chicken finger.
Don't embarrass me, William. I guess it's a little late for that. WTF coming into the pits now.
Yep, they're off sequence, so with that flat tire they had earlier, so
still managed to put themselves inside the top 4, top 5. So, all right, so they've come to a stop in their pit box. Crew over the wall. Looks like a standard pit stop here with fuel jug in hand, drain pan, and fire extinguisher. And the number 34 also in the pits right now being serviced. I like the position of the guy with the fire extinguisher because he's facing traffic coming towards him. The only downside would be is if you don't want to be
in
upwind.
traffic.
You want to be kind of like in a downwind situation. You want it blowing back in your face. And I think looking for our American flag, it's just kind of not doing anything. So there's not much of a breeze down there today.
Yet. Dun, dun, dun.
And that is the LFY Racing, number 34.
All right, they gave him the thumbs up and getting ready to send him out, but you know he will have to stay for at least 5 minutes before he can head back out onto the racetrack. We can check in on Trophy Wife Racing. See how they're doing here.
After they have served their penalty.
Yeah, I'm wondering if when they served that penalty, if they went ahead and swapped out drivers too, because Alan, the car owner, was supposed to go in next.
And we're full course caution. No, we're local yellow and start finish.
Yeah,
I'm seeing they're still green here, and now it looks like it's cleared. So whatever that was, it must have been pretty brief.
They still got the yellow flag out at start finish here.
Yeah, it's strange. It doesn't appear in the flagtronics. Looks like they're showing a car stop, but I believe that would be in the pits most likely. 561 certainly isn't here on the front straightaway. So there must be something afoot.
And now it's a waving yellow. Oh, there we go. It's the 668 in 1 there.
Yeah, he stopped at the just going into turn 1, but he's on the track right, so not really in the bad spot necessarily, but they're going to come get him and get him out of there.
The 668
See if the truck can fit through the pylons. I don't know.
Yep, they got him spaced out enough.
Decided he was waiting for clearance before he pulled out.
Yeah, that's the BMW with the flattened back that I was talking about.
Oh, yeah?
Right.
It looks like a pickup truck.
Yeah, it does.
Their team name is the 4th place. But if I say the 4th place car, you're going to think that the car is in 4th place.
Yeah.
Maybe that's their strategy, Tiffany.
Right.
There's Hera Flight at the pit out.
Yeah, I think it's just Sentinel.com, isn't it, Frank? It's probably not... Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Let me look here, because I know he's promoted at Sentinel Racing. Yeah, it's CandelariaRacing.com. But I thought he had it. Yeah, it's Candelaria Racing, Candelaria-racing.com. But I thought he gave us a Sentinel URL too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sentinel.racing, I think it is.
Yeah, That's strange. Okay. Yeah, so you can type in, like Billy said, sentinel.racing in the address bar and strike that, and then it resolves to Candelaria-racing.com.
Easier to spell Sentinel.
Yeah,
Right.
sentinel.racing and just hit enter. It's sentinel.racing.
So they're reporting that the 715 of Rockwell Autosports Development has parts falling off. Apparently the rear bumper cover is loose.
Yeah, it's never good.
Mm-mm.
Sorry, folks. I was trying to add some things and talking to Frank and a little distracted there. It's a lot to try to do at one time, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, Trophy Wife was moving up, but that penalty did cost them, and so now they're in 37th place, minus the EC cars, which there's quite a few. So that might be 30th, maybe in the 29s. Who knows?
The racing gods, that's who knows.
Mm-hmm.
And they all demand a sacrifice.
Right.
Every once in a while.
Well, we sacrificed the Bavarian Martini car to see if that would work.
Well, so far, Billy's pick's doing pretty well.
Yeah. That's why I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, there's
It's
8.
kind of your default.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually you're going to be right. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Which is fine. I mean, the level 30 team. We're sneaking up on them as they're involved in a pit stop. And a car comes in right behind them for service. Another Mazda, which we have a Mazda contingency program. You can find out more information about Mazda contingency through ChampCar on our ChampCar.org website.
See, we need to work on Porsche contingency.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they got one, I don't know.
So
I don't think they do.
Probably not. Right. The Team Infinity car has been in, and Mike's out, and Ed's in now.
Nice.
So now it can start raining.
Why is that?
I was just making a joke.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's funny that yesterday didn't call for rain, and it rained off and on all day. And then
Yeah,
today
today.
called for rain, and we're still
Here we are coming up on noon, and it's still not raining. I thought I would be getting wet just turning on the cameras this morning. Nope.
It's just opposite day, I guess, in Sebring.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those days you're rushing to get things done because you don't want to get rained on.
Mm-hmm.
And it just didn't. It hasn't rained yet.
This is very much like that is very much the only job that you can get wrong and still get paid millions of dollars is weathermen and news anchors, apparently.
Yeah, get it wrong, and everybody's happy that it's not raining.
Judges. Keep your job.
Yeah, exactly.
Most doctors.
Yeah.
IT guys.
What? How dare you? How dare you? Get out.
Love you, Paul.
No, it's funny.
How dare you? What are you going to do? We run the planet. What are you going to do?
True. Is that the 31 in for pit stop? That's late to Apex.
Yes, it's 31.
Late to Apex. There we have Daniel W. is shown to be at the wheel. Position 7, 34th overall.
And ahead in the camera.
Yep.
Yep. Don't bump it.
This is how they get bumped. Yeah.
Oh,
Usually it's when you're wearing a helmet and then because you can't see and you're not used to your head being so stinking big.
Right.
So wearing a pumpkin on your head.
That's a good way to describe it.
Your head's unusually sized. Like it's almost like you're a little kid again. Your head's disproportionately large to your body.
Haynes is yelling at me. See?
What are you talking about?
David Haynes over on the iRacing, because I put the live stream in the general on their Discord instead of in their real Champ Car on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So today he's giving me giving me crap. See, yelling.
With a thick Australian accent.
He just texted yelling to you.
Yes.
That's so funny. He's a crack up. And a very good race car driver, too.
Excellent, yeah.
So coming up towards the top of the hour here, we'll give you a rundown. Team Salem Ketchup leads this race. Glazed and Confused in second place. Clark Motorsports in third. Marathon TLM 2000 BMW. Number 103 is fourth. Then it's Turn-In Concepts, Rotary Rocketeers, Average Joe's, Gorilla Sticker, and DVM Racing. Stay with us. We'll be right back, folks.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ events. We take pride in being a reseller of industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at RVAGFX. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, folks, here at Sebring International Raceway. Counting down the laps for you here, folks. Will asking about iRacing, the ChampCar iRacing series. Well, you can find information on the ChampCar.org website. I put a link in the chat here for you. I'll take you right to it so you can get more information. Find out about joining there. It's pretty cool. They run around the middle of the week. I think it's Wednesdays is what it used to be. It's Wednesdays, and they kind of follow the Champ Car series. So they for instance, we're at Sebring this weekend. They would have been at Sebring on Wednesday typically. So it's kind of cool. It's extremely cool, actually. Sometimes they race Mustangs, which is Billy's favorite.
Oh, yeah, it's a great car. Biggest pile of dung on the planet. To put it nicely.
Digital dung?
Yes.
Digitally speaking.
So that Mustang I'm talking about is the old, whatchamacallit series. The old Mustang Challenge from the early 2000s.
Gotcha.
So it's got these BFG tires that are about yay big, the size of,
railroad cars.
Yeah, the railroad ties.
Pizza cutters is what Doc used to call it.
And the tires take forever to heat up, and then once they heat up, there's no grip.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah.
So you didn't have grip before.
Yeah.
And now you really don't have grip.
Exactly.
As the number 1 car makes its way down pit lane to, is it number 1?
Yep.
Yeah. Getting ready to rejoin the race here. Yes, head into the fray once more onto the breach.
It's a lot of fun to do. They do a practice week race the week before. They have branched out in their track picks recently, so they've done like the Nürburgring and stuff like that with cars, just to get us, out in the world, as it were, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of fun. They have 2 announcers for said league. David Haynes is one of them, and he was yelling at me in Aussie slang, whatever. And Devin Peters is the other, and yeah, a lot of fun. Just avoid me, because I have a tendency to spin or hit people or whatever, because I'm still learning how to do iRacing. And yeah.
The 178 of Missing Link Motorsports had a 4 off and continue. And the 899 of GMW, Sean Glover was the first in this morning, and he had fuel pressure issues on the right-handers, and that they had to come in and address that, and that cost him like 2 laps. And then Jeff Cohen, who's the owner of the car, is in now. And they're having a better day of it today than yesterday, so fingers crossed for them.
You beat me to it, Paulie.
Oh, asking if we're live?
Yes.
Yeah.
I said 899, I meant 889, sorry. He typed it wrong.
Okay. 889, 899, what's 10 between friends?
Right.
Yeah, it's ChampCar.Live, and we're actually live.
Somewhat.
Yeah. A little blurry-eyed. Some of our cameras are a little blurry-eyed.
Alive and kicking.
On board with Rockwell Autosport Development.
Hard into the brakes there. And no, their oil pressure is probably not 7,722. Because if it was that, there would be a big problem.
Mm-hmm.
One of the Section 6 cars, or Section 8 cars, is going kind of off pace down the front straightaway.
And it looks like the hood is down now, finally, on the Fing Dog car as it rests on pit road. Don't see any commotion around it, though, so this might be it for the Porsche.
Oh, we got a spinner in 17.
Yeah, he's actually turned sideways there and trying to get that car pointed in the right direction, and he gets going again. So somehow he avoided all this traffic. There was so many cars coming by. It must have been close to 20 cars that came around him while he was laying sideways and turned 17.
Yeah,
not the kind of place you want to be, right, Tiffany?
No, that's kind of a scary spot to be turned the wrong way.
That was the 31 car, it looked like. And I'm sure he has to check his suit for...
Yeah, little green Miata going through, and I'm thinking he probably needs to come into the pits and just get his pulse checked and maybe change his britches.
Yeah, that's the link to Apex car.
Yeah, he was maybe a little early.
And it looks like the number 1 is coming back in. Paulie, isn't that your pick?
The number 1 car, yes, yes. They just not working out too well for those guys today.
And it looks like they're sending them straight to the end, to the garage, because he was going to pull into the stall, and they pointed him on. It's okay, Paul. It's okay.
I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm okay.
Don't rub it in or anything, Billy.
He's rubbing it in. Meanwhile, up at the front of the field, Team Sailing Ketchup has been in command of this race almost from the first couple laps. The first lap, really, I mean, we saw them make the pass on turn-in concepts here on the front straightaway right in front of us and on the screen, and they just haven't looked back, have they?
No.
Just haven't put a foot wrong. Will Nonamaker looks like at the wheel, and things just seem to be going along swimmingly, and you can bet Will's a lot happier driving that Porsche Boxster in the dry today as opposed to what we had yesterday, which was just a constant onslaught of rain. Just when we thought it was over, it would come right back again, and we just didn't get much of a let-up until the very end of the race, did we?
No, we did not, and it's surprising because the forecast was the complete opposite for the weekend, and so far, so good. Knocking on wood.
Clark Motorsports enjoying second place right now in their B-Class Miata, I believe that is. Then we've got the Marathon TLM number 103 is in fourth place right now. And then behind them we've got Turn-In Concepts in a Porsche Boxster. And then Rotary Rocketeers, Average Joes, Gorilla Sticker, Glazed and Confused, and DVM Racing of the top 10 there.
Actually, we've got one EC car in there, so Team Infinity is actually in 10th place, so they've cracked the top 10.
And for the Enduros on the iRacing side, I have didn't have a teammate because this year Will kind of stepped back from that and was doing other stuff, and so I was helping commentate with Haynes and Mr. Peters that on a couple of weekends.
Nice.
So looks like they're pushing the Fing Dog car. If they're don't know if they're trying to get it back out on track or
it looks like they shoved it forward a few feet and then quit. Like I don't know if they're getting ready to clean something or what the story is here, but
yeah, that's the one that just died on track out of nowhere.
Yeah, it looks like they're working on the ground beneath Fing Dog with some of the floor dry there, trying to get it worked in. And they might be calling for a tow truck to come pick them up and pull them into the paddock area. Their garage area is actually just on the other side of the tent here, but they might be taking it back into where the truck is at if they've called it quits. As Turn-In Concepts comes into the pits now. Turn-In Concepts in their Porsche Boxsters having another good day of it here, shown in 6th place overall. If you pull the EC car out, they've brought that Porsche Boxster fine-looking machine into the pits.
Rich over on our YouTube chat is saying, is this live 12/29? Yes, it is. He goes, dang, didn't see this event on my track calendar. Time to get a new calendar.
Well, we have a New Year's Eve race scheduled for next year too. It's kind of a typical thing for us. So end of the year, that last weekend. Oh, this one's kind of awkward because it's kind of the end of the year is kind of in the middle of the week.
Right.
So we just pick the previous weekend and here we are. We're doing it again next year, and
14 hours.
Be even harder next year because Christmas is right on top of it. But
oh boy,
I blame Bill Strong.
Why not? Looks like a tire coming off the car here.
Got the Reeves racing car.
There we go. On board with Team Infinity in their automatic transmixer Infinity J30.
Seems like it's working much better for them in the dry today.
So if you missed out, maybe you were hoping to have bought something a little extra for that family loved one or friend over Christmas, and you're looking for something maybe to smooth out the relationship a little bit, you can stop over in the media room here at the registration area. We have event shirts, select event shirts for sale, on sale, $10 each. So grab them while they're hot. Make sure you head down to the registration area at the base of the tower on the lower level there. And I think the door's typically wide open. Head in there and you'll see we've got our shirts there on display and on the table. So make sure you check that out.
We won't even make Bill Strong model them for us.
Good.
Yeah, there's a new rule that was passed where we have to now, all tracks, we have to wear long pants in pit road. We're not allowed to wear shorts. And there's some people complaining about this. And I'm thinking, yeah, but some of you guys really should not be wearing shorts. Should not. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no. No.
It's better off that way.
Yes.
So long pants only, no flip flops, all tracks. Period.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the new thing.
Probably not a bad idea.
So we got something going on in the pits here. And we're trying to get over there.
Yeah, it's a Mustang team trying to get there.
Trying to change a tire here, yeah. And they are working furiously.
Yelling at each other.
That beautiful blue Mustang.
And here comes the Army into the pits.
The Army?
Yes, we have 4 or 5 cars entering.
Ah.
And it looks like one stalled. Then he got it. No, he didn't get it going.
We have a car that's trying to get to pit in, trying to get to the tent, and
stalled out.
Kind of stalled out, getting stacked behind traffic, and now he gets it fired.
Yep.
And it's one of the things that some drivers just hate having to stop there because sometimes the car doesn't want to go after that.
Mm-hmm.
If you're having some mechanical issues.
It's kind of like premium dudes a few years ago at Road America where they were having trouble getting it in gear.
Yeah. Can spectators come out and watch the events? Essentially, yes, Rich. We say we don't allow spectators, and that's just because we're a .org, we're a membership-driven club. So all you do is you come in, you can just purchase a temporary membership for the weekend in registration, and you can hang out for the weekend and watch. It's no different than really any other spectator type event. It's just technically we don't have spectators at the events, just members. So I hope that answers the question. So it's pretty affordable. You just go to registration, fill out the thing for your weekend membership, and then you're happy to we'd love to have you. Love to have you come out and be with us.
Or, as Marquis DeFarmer said, you can volunteer. So there's that option, too.
Yeah, you can volunteer, you get paid, you get fed, and you get to learn more about the series, so that's good, too.
Yeah, if you're local to Sebring, you could set up to volunteer. We do 2 races a year here, typically, so maybe for the next one.
And if you, well, let me just point in on that. If you wanted to volunteer, you just go to the ChampCar.org website, and there's a portion right there, section you can go into for signing up to volunteer at a track of your choice.
So one of the Section 8 Mustangs is stopped at Pit Inn. So,
yep, and there's looks like somebody from the crew running up behind it to try to give it a shove to get it into the pit box, which this should be interesting. It's a very large car.
With one person pushing.
One person pushing. But it's a kind of a flat pit road. But it's still one person. Actually, I just kind of gave him a shove and he got going again on his own. So that car now under power and pit lane entrance is cleared.
And blows by his pit stall, so he must be going behind the wall.
Rich saying he holds a PCA and HSR license and would like to check out your events. Yeah, we'd love to have you, Rich. I think you'd be a great fit for our series, so come on out.
Yeah, I have several friends who race in this series and also race in like PCA and HSR. HSR is the Historics League.
Yeah, I used to race in the VSCDA, which is another vintage group up out of Michigan. I had a Datsun Roadster, vintage Datsun Roadster, used to race with them. Let's go back to Nolan here. Nolan Waldrop on camera. Checking out another one of the typical pit stops here. You can see the fire extinguisher holder backed away, so they can't get caught up in the flames, but ready to use that fire extinguisher should anything go wrong.
And he's not standing on the pit wall. There is staircases across the pits, so it's easier.
Oh, you mean Nolan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, in case anyone was wondering why is he standing on the pit wall, he's not.
No.
Because we don't allow that.
Yeah, he has a special stick, a stealth selfie stick that's got a telescoping wand, so he can get up about that high, really just standing on the ground. If he reaches his hand all the way up, he could.
Well, you can see the staircase railing right there.
No, he is on the staircase, yeah. Notice how there's enough room to open the car door completely to get around, and that's what I always recommend that drivers do when they pull in. You don't want to get too close to that wall, especially in a situation where there's a fire. It could be hectic to get out of there. If you've got everybody pinned up against the wall, it's pretty dangerous. So give yourself a little bit of room.
Ooh, we had a very last-minute entry into the pits, dodging some cones to get in. Excuse me, I had some French fries in there.
Yeah, be careful there because that could draw a penalty right there. Not entering pit lane properly. We don't want you doing that.
Yep.
The 934 of Subpar Racing had a spin and continue in turn 8, and that is gonna result in a warning for them. And the 349 of First or Last had a 4 off and continue in turn 1. And that is a warning as well.
That was car 153 that dodged the cones and came in very late.
That'd be DVM Racing.
Working lap 75 is Team Salem, the catch-up and lead car of this race overall. Clark Motorsports in second place right now, back about 2 laps. And then it's Marathon at TLM, back about 44 seconds from the EC car that's up ahead of them. So back about a minute or so from Clark Motorsports. Then it's Average Joe's with about a 1.54 minute gap to TLM. Then it's Gorilla Sticker, DVM Racing, Glazed and Confused. Team Infinity now finds themselves inside the top 10, along with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot there, shown in 10th place. So Team Infinity now moving up through the field and getting themselves up into that top 10.
3 hours, 35 minutes unofficially to go.
This one seems to be going by fast today.
Yep.
We'll take a look at the standings here by class because we don't want to forget about that, because cars are also scored by class. We trophy the first place finishers of each of our classes.
So we do the overall winner, the second and third place, and then the first place in each class.
Here's a look at our A-class cars. A lot of Miatas typically end up, those smaller displacement engines, in the A-class field. And we also have, after 2000, from 2008 forward, they moved those Miatas into B-class. Plus, we have a lot of teams that will do engine swaps, which will push them off into B-class as well. Rotary Rocketeers leading B-class right now as a rotary-powered machine, the RX-7. And as I said earlier, our most popular class, the C-Class Team Salem Ketchup, because it captures our Porsche Boxsters, but especially the BMWs, the E30s and the E36s typically would land in C-Class by virtue of their engine displacement. Team Infinity, Floridia Motorsports, and Kaywood Racing now your D-Class top three. Team Infinity moving into first place in D-Class. And then our 300-point and sub-class, the F-Class. Just a few competitors in that class, but it's a newly developed class. Open Throttle Racing, Mo Motorsports, and What's the Rush, along with Kobe Racing here this weekend, racing and flying the flag for the F-Class this weekend. We had nearly over 100 cars that signed up for this race, so nearly 100 cars started the event today. And then the EC class, of course, our exception class, Open Throttle Racing, GMW, and Spec Corvette, the top three there. We see Missing Link, the Fusion Speed team is a part of that group, Triple R Motorsports, Ranch, Crowd Control, Section 8, Flying Critters, and Open Throttle Racing's brought several cars this event that are riding in EC.
Open Throttle brought a bunch of cars. Would they have like 5 or 6 cars here in total?
They typically bring quite a fleet now, so they got quite an operation there. More power to them. That's great. Justin at the wheel of the late Apex car with in 8th position in class, 36th overall. And enjoying some dry weather track time for a change here at Sebring this weekend on that 3.7. I believe it's 3.7. Let me check. 4.2? No, 4.1 miles the full course. 17 quote-unquote turns. I always leave that in quotes.
I don't really count two, but
it's really about turn stations. You know, this is where they place their flag stations for the drivers and to observe the track.
Very interesting track. We've never been here. Yeah.
The Ving Dog Porsche is still stranded in the pits. They're not working on that car, so I'm not sure. But, I would imagine they're planning on moving it out of pit lane and getting it behind the wall.
Yep, Team Salem Ketchup's in. And so is the marathon car.
Yeah, TLM Marathon Coach coming in.
So I guess they'll be swapping out and putting your dad in, Billy?
Yep.
All right.
So with that, we're going to go ahead and take another commercial break and be back in just a couple of minutes. So be sure and stay with us, and we'll be right back. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Plenty of race action ahead. Don't go away.
I probably need new tires. You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance, with 2-layer shims and OE-style slots and chamfers to eliminate noise, backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference, only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live. We are purple 35 right now. The field has been brought down to 35 miles per hour. And I'm looking across the racetrack. I do see an emergency vehicle heading out. That looks like it's just at the exit. Thank you, Billy. The exit of Big Bend. There's a car stranded there. And we also have the cleaning truck on the racetrack that just passed them. So hopefully we don't have something on track that needs to be. They may have just gone out reconnaissance to make sure everything was okay as far as debris on the track. So there's an emergency vehicle there tending to that race car, it looks like. And it almost doesn't look like a race car from here, but there's more than one car stopped right now. Two separate places on the racetrack. There's turn 13. There's a car stopped somewhere over in this area here, but we don't see it there. And Tiffany, are you with us?
I am. Just
do you see anything on the racer logs about this
302
latest evento? No, not the 302. The caution.
Silver Alert number 21 is stopped off track in turn 6.
Silver Alert. Okay.
So Miata.
Yeah.
You see it?
Yes, we do. We see it on track. We don't have any camera over there, but we do see it.
Gotcha.
Pick it up here. This looks like the turn kind of bending around. Maybe this is it. I don't know. Wishful thinking.
It's really hard to tell where that one is. So 6 is just right out of our viewing on the right side of the track here. Or looking at the frame, it's on the right.
Yeah. But we want to welcome you all to the stream. Thanks for checking in and watching. Make sure you please like and subscribe. It's great to have so many people join us and watch the event today.
Well, Fing Dog is about to get flat-toed off the pit lane.
Yeah, they're all pretty bummed out about it. It's just dead.
And the last of the 3 TLM cars now with the hood up. They're underneath the hood there. Oh, it looks like they're adding some of the oil to it. So that might be standard operating procedure here. Driver in the car. So this may be just a typical stop for them.
The number 74. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Polly.
I was just going to say the other 2 TLM cars are currently disabled. We got the number 172 with its hood up. And, of course, they're going to be pulling the Fing Dog car around here shortly. So, yep, they're on the rope.
Yep.
That's sad. The number 74 of Treasure Coast did a stop earlier, and Mike is now in the car for them. Mike Owens. So if you're a big Mike Owens fan.
And who isn't?
Right.
I don't know.
It's currently in the 74 Treasure Coast. Where are they at? Let's see. In the standings. They've had some...
At the wheel of the Fusion Speed car.
A few issues today. Yeah, they're showing in 48th, which were several EC cars, so it was probably about 38th. Out of, I think we started 77 cars this morning. No, here it is, 32nd. Oh, there's 2 of them, I'm sorry. The car we're talking about is 32nd.
The car that was no longer motivated, is on the flatbed and rolling slowly back to safe position. There goes the Fing Dog car behind the wall.
Yep.
You know, these commercial breaks are long, but they're not long enough.
They're long enough to get something started but not finished.
Yes. By the way, did you watch your homework, Tiffany?
I didn't. I've been running back and forth on commercial breaks. I'm leaving for Vail on the 2nd of January, so I'm trying to wash my clothes, the hub's clothes, and get things ready and finish payroll and all of the, all the things on the breaks, so I can pack and take checks to work and actually catch that plane on time. They'll leave my house at like 4 a.m. on.
Ooh, fun.
Right?
Well, actually, that's not so bad. It's 5 a.m. my time, so.
Well, I mean,
yeah, she's not on your time, bro.
No,
I know that.
This is her time.
Well,
I see some smoke up ahead.
I've never been to Vail before, so this is, and I'm not usually a cold weather kind of gal either, so this is going to be interesting. But it's like a 2-hour trip from the Denver airport, so I'm pretty sure that's why me and my hubs were called in as reinforcement to make sure my mom and nephew made it. 2 hours in the snow and it's been spring there for days.
If you want, you can come to Buffalo during the winter, and we'll show you snow.
Ugh. I was like, y'all can just send me a picture.
No.
I've had to buy clothes. I don't even have clothes appropriate to wear out there. Like my heaviest jacket is like, yeah, that's not gonna work.
Hot Dog said it's cold. It's cold and the traffic's gonna suck. Be prepared. So you're gonna go someplace you don't want to go with sleep deprivation. That sounds like a perfect time to get away.
Yeah, so I'm not calling it a vacation.
What a great time. I wouldn't call it a vacation.
It's definitely vacation. I would definitely enjoy it.
It sounds like some of the trips that I do to the racetrack.
I bet.
It sucks.
Yeah. My job is to make sure my mom gets there safely.
I gotcha.
The Nemesis car is in the pits.
Yeah, I was smoking earlier and having some issues.
You were smoking?
No, the flat-out Nemesis car was.
Gotcha. She was smoking in the boys' room. Smoking in the boys' room.
Nemesis. Yeah, very different complexion of the day for them. Not raining, so they don't have that pelting them in the face now, literally, but the car's just not cooperating. It's just a completely different animal today. And the complexion of the race is very different. WTF, some mechanical issues. The number one car,
where are they? They haven't been circulating. I think they went behind the wall, and that was that.
So Team Salem catch up, leading the race. Average Joe's. Stop rubbing it in, William.
Hey,
gotta get some salt in that wound.
He rubs my shoulder when he says that.
Some salt in the wound.
Hey, at least I'm announcing that they're leading. So Average Joe's is in second, which is great for them. Clark Motorsports in third. Another strong team in the series. Glazed and Confused. Big contender. So Miata. And then Whiskey Tango, another Miata. And so, Whiskey Tango's still up there. They still got a shot at this thing.
Yeah, top 5.
Yeah. Altitude sickness is not something to screw around with. That's why when I went to Utah, the one time I went, I had an extra day that I stayed there so that I could get somewhat acclimated to whatever height.
So how do you prevent it, or what do you do about it? I have no earthly idea.
Good luck.
Oh, just good. Okay. Like it's not like drink more water or wine or something. I don't know.
I would assume wine and alcohol are probably not a good idea.
Yeah, I know when my wife and daughter went to Pikes Peak, they told them to drink water. Hot Dog saying drink water. they told them to drink water as they were heading up the mountain. They went up on a train. And it was like just kind of like a slow kind of click, clack, click, clack, kind of one of those wooden box trains. It was really cool, they said, and had a good time. But they were doing things like take a bag of chips with you and watch it explode when it gets up to the top, things like that. fun
Really?
things. Yeah.
See, I don't do cold and I don't do heights. So this sounds like the perfect trip for me. Obviously, I didn't pick it.
So because the air is so thin in Pikes Peak, when you get up high, although the temperature is lower, it doesn't feel as cold.
Okay.
Something weird about that? I don't know, because I've never been there. But they were trying to explain things like that. Yeah.
Does it make you dizzy or nauseous or what?
Yes.
Those. Okay.
So what you're saying is you want to go to Cedar Point next year when you go to Mid-Ohio. Sounds like a game plan to me. I like roller coasters. 420 feet's not that tall.
I think I'm just going to stay in the hot tub.
Sounds good. Level 30 in the pits there. Nolan Waldrop with the camera, showing us those pit stops and other pit road happenings.
Or front straightaway happenings.
So we're having quite a few cars being called out for Code 35 speeding. So we'll go through those. They're all getting drive-through penalties. Looks like.
Hyler's saying it'll be fun. It'll be fun. They said, Tiff.
Right in
Back
January
to yellow flag
of all time.
And Hot Dog saying staying hydrated is the key.
Hopefully I can't get altitude sickness sitting in the hot tub.
Here we go. We're up to caution and spooling up the field.
And going back to green.
Yep. As Salen's car goes blasting past somebody on the straightaway.
So now that we're back to green, we can start calling in all these offenders. The 631 of Open Throttle Racing has a Code 35 speeding, along with the 74 of Treasure Coast Miata. Oh, they just got back out there. 19, that's Team Infinity, also got a speeding violation. That's not common for them. The number 60 of Hera Flight also got a speeding. And the 969 of Fat Crack Racing and that Honda Accord we were looking at earlier, also a Purple 35 speeding. And these were all 10 plus mile an hour or over.
Oof. Oof.
Yep, one of them was 71. I guess the 631 kind of got slowed down in time.
And I believe they're all coming in right now.
Now y'all got me worried. I got to Google altitude sickness.
Oh, shoot.
So I should
You'll
take
be
some
okay.
anti-nausea medicine.
You put up with us day in and day out on the weekends. Certainly you can handle a little altitude sickness.
Yeah. Like I said, Cedar Point, 420 feet. You'll be fine. It's only 120 miles per hour. You're used to that.
Oh, well, this is just my regular day. Headaches, poor sleep, insomnia. That's a regular day for me.
Yeah.
Oy. Okay.
Having to go into the therapy chair. Oh, wait. On board with Track Car Rental. As they're getting ready to pass what looks like the air flight. No, that's a Miata, I think. Or attempting to stay with. steady stream of cars heading over the bridge and back to home from not being able to finish, as it were.
Marquis Farmer says the best treatment is to book a flight to Hawaii. That's what I'm talking about. Why are we not going to Hawaii? IV fluids. I'm not afraid of that whatsoever.
There's the number 1 car leaving the pits along with the number 447 of Trophy Wife Racing.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Trophy Wife. Tiffany's teammates.
Mm-hmm. The cars have been running all day today, so knock on wood.
I've been doing a lot of that.
Right.
There's one of the laying pipe cars getting fueled up, the 698. And we have a helicopter flying over the track right now, so they're a little late for the flyover.
We do have that airport. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw a really old chopper yesterday, like the kind they used to fly in Vietnam.
Oh.
So typically used in sightseeing. So yeah, we got a couple. Actually, we also have an airplane flying over.
Yeah. But it's
in parallel. Looks like the plane it might be coming in for a landing.
Yes.
He's
and
on the glide slope.
Yeah, we got a car over in the sin bin right now. Getting his talking to by the officials.
TLM back on the racetrack with the marathon coach, BMW. Rocking one of the latest Sentinel live streaming systems this weekend.
That is the 74 that was off in the penalty box getting a nice little chat. With about 3 hours to go. Oh. Hard in the braking zone for the hairpin here.
Yeah, Jab Doc, still a lot of conversation going on in the chat, trying to help Tiffany out with altitude issues. It's good to know these things, you know.
Yeah.
All of us travel a little bit, and you might get into a situation you regret because you weren't prepared.
Well, I was thinking if I didn't, like if I just stayed at the resort and didn't get on the mountain, I wouldn't have to worry with that. But I just looked up. Vail is like 8,000 feet above sea level. So,
yeah, good luck with that. That's why, like I said, when I was in Salt Lake City, I stayed an extra day just to acclimate. I'm sure my father was thrilled about that, but is what it is.
55 below zero. No, thank you.
Is that Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
I'm not going outside.
Yikes, that's painful.
Yeah,
It's good for you. Builds character. Then you could do a plant tour and you would be ready for the 38 degrees year round. Feel warm to you. And here comes the one back into the pits.
Oh, Java Doc is saying if you start feeling symptoms, you can help compensate with oxygen supplemental, which I don't know if you can carry this stuff on airplanes, but there are places like Walmart that sell this oxygen in a can stuff.
Really?
I thought about getting some for my wife. Yeah. You've seen athletes use them on the sidelines at a football game. It's that kind of thing where it's not going to knock you out or anything from being over oxygenated, but it gives you a little extra love on the oxygen side of things.
I mean, that might be nice to have. I mean, my mother is in her 70s, so she might.
I keep threatening to get some for Jenny. She's got some asthma. Probably be a good idea to have some of that stuff around. I've seen some drivers come in once in a while. It looked like they could use a puff or two.
Right.
Get themselves back on planet Earth. And there's been some times I felt like, man, I'll take anything. So exhausted. And some guys, do get really gassed with, the exhaust fumes and so on.
Erwin says, I live 6 feet above sea level, and sometimes I go 14 below feet below sea level. Yeah, as the 19 comes in to serve its penalty. That is the Infinity Shark car. So the good news is I get to see my dog tomorrow. The bad news is I gotta pick my dog up tomorrow. His nostrils are firmly glued to my leg. Whenever I'm home. And it's like, dog, give me a little personal space.
So Jeremy Lowe just went in the number 250 for Rotary Rocketeers. They're currently our 6th place car. Trying to get it done for them. I'm just thinking, like, everybody's been sick lately too, my mom and my husband, so like this is going to be very interesting getting them all up the mountain.
Just strap some skis on your feet, you'll be fine.
We're down to just barely 3 hours left in this race.
Yep. Which means I gotta fly back home tonight. Goody. It's not the being home in the cold part, it's the getting on the tin can and being in a chair the size of an inch wide. I think the Shark car's camera is loose.
Oh, did he knock it loose? Yeah, it looks like he did. Now it's kind of flopping around in there. That's not our camera, it's one of his.
Oh, gotcha.
So we're down to 3 hours, essentially, give or take.
Team Salem Ketchup leads the race over Average Joe's, followed by Clark Motorsports, Glazed and Confused, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Rotary Rocketeers, Turning Concepts, Gorilla Sticker, and the number 103 of Marathon TLM.
So Flat Out Nemesis has made it up to 30th place from last place where they started out today. I think they got a few more spaces to go too. I mean, their last lap was a 2:34. The folks in front of them were 2:42, 3:16, 2:59, 2:47, 2:47, and they're doing a 2:34. So 10 seconds plus a lap faster.
Back on board with the leader.
The 842 of BR Racing had a 4 off and continue in turn 16. Then when they got down to 17, they had a spin and continue, so they're going to get a drive-through penalty for that one now.
Oh, man. Insult to injury.
Right.
You spin me right now. Sorry.
Right now.
965 is in. The Betty White car is in. Yeah, Tiffany, don't do that.
Right.
Hog Dog says that when his mom first came to Denver from Indiana for the first night, she stood up too fast and passed out.
That's what I worry about with my mom, too. That sort of thing. She has the long COVID as well, so we shall see. I feel like I should wrap her in bubble tape.
Somehow I don't think that'll help.
Bubble wrap, not tape, but...
Again, still don't think it'll help.
So with that, we'll take us a quick break here. Be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Team Salem Ketchup leads after 84 laps of racing here at Sebring International, with much more to come. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE-matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road, backed by noise-free guarantee and professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
I'm not asking you to do it. I'm asking you what you're doing.
Yeah, we're going to do it.
And we're back.
And we've got Randy Popst in the tower with us here.
Who? Who was that?
Randy Popst. Go to Wiki, because there's no way I can tell you all the stuff this guy has done here.
You even said it right, Paul. Thank you very much. Popst.
Yeah.
You know what I did? I Googled myself yesterday, and all I Googled was Popst.
Yeah.
P-O-B-S-T.
Yeah.
And it all came up.
Yeah.
Like my whole life. And I love that. I'm really lucky in that I have a unique name.
Yeah.
Like, think of the other Jimmy Johnsons out there.
Right.
But they've got a tough row to hoe trying to establish an identity.
Yeah.
They got to be James or J. David or something.
Yeah.
Popst. If you hear a Popst, it's me or my brother or my nephew. That's about it. And my sister. Oops, sorry. She's right over in Newport Richey.
Oh yeah. Okay. We were talking about, just before we put our headsets on, we were talking about the paint on the racetrack and some different things at the racetrack here.
Yes.
It's been an interesting weekend. It's been
Well,
tough.
the booth here is right over the start-finish line. And historically, they have a beautiful paint job of the Sebring 12 Hours race.
Yeah.
Historically, that has been diabolically slippery when it's wet. And many, not just a few, many cars have crashed when they hit that and they spin up.
Puts them in the wall.
Spin up the tires and get sideways. And I raced here a couple years ago, and a friend of mine was in the race, and he was a sensible guy, and he warned me before the race. He says, remember, that's really slippery. I'm like, oh, yeah, thank you. Race starts. Guess who loses it and hits the wall? My friend.
No. Oh, the guy that warned you.
The guy that warned me. I'm like, oh, wow. And I think I almost got tangled in it because, you know, it's concrete walls both sides. The cars are ping-ponging back and forth. And it was
terrible.
Yeah, so I'm looking at that paint. I'm going, I wonder if they put a nice traction paint on that yet. I hope they have.
Yeah, I don't know because I was just talking to Randy here before. Billy and I noticed during the rain yesterday, which was an onslaught, just kept coming with the front-wheel drive cars were often losing grip there under full power. We heard some guys making their gear changes over that, so they weren't on power for the real. I didn't notice were the rear-wheel drive cars breaking traction, did you?
I heard the tire squeal a couple of times.
So, but maybe it is a little bit better, but I don't know. A front-wheel drive car, kind of light. I don't know. That's where the engine, the transaxle is, but does that make sense?
There's not very many of them.
Yeah.
Right?
So.
How many front drives are in this race? Under 10, I think.
I don't know. We got about 100 cars. We got a few Hondas. We got some,
Oh, hey, I hear Tiffany,
yeah,
right?
we got Tiffany, yeah.
Tiffany,
Your
hey.
good friend Tiffany. Yeah.
Why are you remote?
Because I have too many things going on at the moment.
Yeah,
because you're VIP.
She's got a life, and unlike us, she's gonna do stuff other.
I'm a little disappointed. I'm sorry, I talked right over you, Paul.
No, you go right ahead.
I'm a little disappointed. I mean, Tiffany, you're the main reason I came all the way up here to the 4th floor. You know that.
I wouldn't blame you.
I thought that was because of my hot dogs.
Oh, hot dogs, great. Food is not a bad idea. Well, if you look at me, you know food is probably something that I should get a hold of pretty soon. Always been skinny.
Yeah, but my hot dogs aren't the kind that you would like.
They're not tofu.
No.
They're not some sort of weird imitation vegetable protein.
No.
Yeah, that's what I eat.
We're the real deal, Andy.
So it's been a tough week, and obviously we're going to have people come on. They immediately want to talk about your history and some things.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to talk about that, or do you want to talk about your weekend, or maybe you'd like to forget about this weekend? It's been so bad.
You know, for our listeners out there in video land, there is a race going on down there. And, you know, I love this stuff. And we were in a Mustang, but it's a V6 Mustang. And it's really a nice car to drive. But it is... it's no match for the leaders in this race. I found that out right away.
Oh, yeah.
Today,
I'm not saying anything.
That Sealand's car is leading. And, of course, they're one of the top teams in this series and have been for years. And we were talking to Joe Salins is the team owner and driver. And then Will and Wayne Nonamaker drive with him. I met them when they were little kids.
Oh, really?
In the 80s. Yep.
How about that? That's cool.
I was racing with their dad, Joe Nonamaker, and Joe was kicking around and letting me drive his car, which is way more of a better race car than my stock VW Golf was. But there is a VW Golf in this race that's a lot like my car.
Oh, yeah?
That I still own from 1985. That's the Reffinings. How are they doing?
The Reffinings?
Reffining.
Oh.
It's a pretty slow car because it's like my car. That thing has an 8-valve VW engine in it. I told him I know every nut and bolt on that car. If you need anybody to help work on it.
Yeah.
What's their team name? Oh, gosh. The driver is Reffining.
Subpar Racing is a Volkswagen Golf.
Oh, Subpar? If you see them in the standing somewhere in here, I'll blow this up so we can see a little bit better. So we're just looking at a 10 thing here. Subpar Racing, that's a great name for a racing team.
Yes.
And then
I'll scroll
WT
up.
Florida Racing is also a golf, but it's a
we got
2000
two?
golf. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the Betty White
Betty
golf.
White car, yeah.
Okay. Well, the WTF Florida Racing, that's the 2000. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's that one.
So the other one's the older one.
Maybe they're higher up in the field, or am I missing them?
Possible. The Reffinings
Subpar?
are good racing. Yeah, subpar. And they are, they know what they're doing, basically.
Yeah.
Brady is the son of Jack Reffining, who I used to race with in a lot of, some vintage races, some other stuff. They've been around forever. Florida people.
Yeah.
And they know racing, and they usually have some really beautiful, beautiful cars. Like, I think they have some really killer vintage Porsches. But he's running that VW Golf. And I got a thrill when I saw that sitting there. It's just red, like mine was.
Yeah.
And my car's being restored, and it will be back soon.
Oh, really?
And it may see Champ Car. If I'm lucky, it may.
Hey, that'd be cool.
Me and Brady Reffining, we can go at it.
Oh,
we can bump draft that long back straight.
Oh, yeah. Do you know Timothy Elliott? He's a huge, this guy right here, he's got a 84 Volkswagen GTI that he campaigns.
I know a Tim Elliott
yeah.
who used to run Volkswagen Cup in the 80s when I did.
I think
but
this
I
is a
don't
different
know
guy.
if the same guy.
Yeah, I think it's a different guy. But super great supporter of the series. And,
wow.
Yeah, he races mostly Road America and Mid Ohio, I think.
Got to be different Tim Elliott because my guy's getting old.
Well, Tim isn't exactly a young kid.
Oh,
so.
yeah, he's in his 20s.
Well, anybody who likes a Mark I VW, like this 84 GTI or this 88 Scirocco, that's my buddy.
So
immediately.
There you go, Timothy.
Oh, yeah. Love you, man. We're brothers right off the bat.
There you go. Well, what's this business? Someone asking about the Audi. Let's see, GT cars. Remember winning 2002 winning against the GT cars in the Audi.
Well, it was 2003, so you're close, and 4. And I was driving in a World Challenge GT in an Audi RS6.
Nice.
And that's a twin-turbo V8, but that series was pretty kind of stockish.
Yeah.
I don't know. They were production-based. And, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because in 2003, I had a factory contract with Audi. It was Champion Racing from Miami. Top team. And Louis Malone from down there was the crew chief. He's the best. And we won the championship. It was an amazing season. Won it the last race in Puerto Rico.
Exciting. Wow.
Airport circuit in Puerto Rico.
How great is that?
Cool.
Yeah. And then we ran in 84. And I was doing well. I was in it until I crashed in Mosport, and there's a long list of excuses for why I did that. But
Yeah. My father knows about Mosport.
That is one heck of a racetrack.
Yes.
But so is Sebring. It is amazing how varied it is for a flat racetrack.
Yeah.
You'd think that
what do you
being
mean?
in Florida and being flat, no hills, that it would be sanitary and boring, and it's not. There's such a variety of surfaces, and you know one reason why? Because this circuit was not planned. Nobody ever sat down and drew this out. They put Sebring down on the roads of the airport that was here.
Yeah.
That was built in World War II or even World War I? World War II.
World War II abandoned
for sure.
airfield, yeah.
And so there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't make sense. But it makes it fun to drive.
Challenging,
like this whole turn 3, 4, 5 little wiggle complex decreasing radius turn in 5 that has a little bit of the road crown camber. The road is crowned like a street, a public highway in many places because that's what it is or was.
Yeah.
Turn 13 is that way. There's a lot of crown. In other words, it's higher in the middle. So when you're on the inside, you've got banking. And when you're tracking out and you go to the outside, you have off camber.
Yeah.
And just all those features make it really interesting to drive.
Well, somebody asked the question, Randy, and I'm sure you can answer this. In the wet, is the asphalt transition onto concrete, is that more slippery? Is the concrete more slippery than the asphalt, or?
Well, yesterday, in most places, the concrete was more slippery than the asphalt.
Yeah.
But another thing that happens is that the normal line that everybody drives in the dry gets polished from cars going over it.
Right.
So in the wet, you want to be off of that. You want to go outside.
Yeah.
You want to ride the rim, toilet bowl it.
Yeah.
And you go outside, and you can drive right around the outside of somebody.
Easily. Yeah.
This happened to me early in my career, and I'm like, what in the world is going on here? And but beyond that, the concrete felt worse than the asphalt, although the concrete is at a lot of the apexes, and that's where the cars are cornering the hardest and doing the most polishing. Remind me a little teeny bit of the way Mid-Ohio was for many, many years. The concrete patches were unbelievably slippery. Here it was less of that, but still.
In the wet condition then, just following up on that, because you don't find as much grip in the polished areas, which is the racing line, are you braking off center? Are you like braking center track, cross over that path, that line, and then ride the rim, roughly?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Every corner is different, especially here.
Yeah, that's fair to say.
But the normal brake zone can get really slick also. Yeah. So at many tracks, including turn 14 is that way. No, 15, sorry. 15, you turn, you brake on the inside or the middle of the track. Grip's good.
Yeah.
Then you go across the line and it's bad, and you're like, woo! Yeah, I'm overdriving my mic. Sorry. You go across the line and woo! You're sliding, and it feels like you're going to go off the track. But after you kind of figure out what's going on, you can have faith that when you get to the outside, it's going to grip.
Yeah, that's
you
where
know
you need
that.
it. I believe you. I
And
don't
so
know
you
this
go,
track,
"Woo!
but I know what you're talking about.
I made it. And you turn while you're on the outside in the middle of the corner.
Yeah.
You turn so that you can straighten up the wheel, because you got to go back across the slippery line again on the way out.
You don't want any side load. You want them just go straight across.
Kind of. And you can't accelerate real hard across that line. But on the other side, you go out in the middle of the road, not on the normal outside line. And it hooks up again.
Yeah.
So in the wet, you go where the traction is. And here at Sebring, there's so much variety. It's different in every corner. You never know. But in general, go outside. Toilet bowl it.
Yeah, yeah. And it makes a big difference in the grip levels. It's
huge.
On a track that's been weathered in, it's got a lot of laps on it.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah. So, I got to tell you something. I've been meaning to tell you. I just don't want to forget.
Uh-oh. You
remember
I got it coming.
No, the $20 is fine. We're
promise.
good. No, we're good. We're good, really. But he doesn't know me.
Don't have my wallet right now, but didn't that happen last time?
So we were on the show talking about stuff. We started talking about, we saw something happened, and one of us said, vortex of danger. Vortex of danger, right?
Thank you. You did?
Yeah. And one of the guys on the feed said, he instead of calling it vortex of danger, before I had a chance to, he called it the cone of stupidity.
that works.
I knew what he was talking about. I just thought it was so funny because he switched it around, the cone of stupidity. If you guys don't know what the vortex of danger is, well, Randy and I did a video on it a couple years ago. It's in the Champ Car archives. It's available, but we should probably talk about it.
Absolutely.
Because it's something you're passionate about.
I am.
Would you please give us a rundown? What is the vortex of danger, and what's the significance of it?
I've been racing my whole life. Guess what? Next March will be 40 years to the day since my very first race, which was right here at Sebring.
Really? That's great.
And in that time, I noticed every driver and every official has their own different idea of what's right and wrong about going into a corner. What is a proper pass, fair, proper pass? And I started thinking about that a lot because there's so much damage done. And I realized that it all comes down to what you can see, to vision. And what I call the vortex of danger is where most accidents happen. It's entering the corner. And when the car ahead of you turns for the corner, there's a triangle. which I'm calling a vortex, or your commenter called a cone, between the car that's turning, the inside edge of the road across from him, which is still going pretty straight usually, and the apex.
Right.
That's a triangle. It's really wide at the beginning, and it ceases to exist at the end. It's a closing hole. If the car ahead of you turns for the corner, and it's now too late, probably, to make a clean pass on a competitive car, on a good car. A slow car, you might be able to stick your nose in there and hope they see you, but it's too late because that hole closes rapidly. And if you think about what everybody can see, right? That car ahead of you has just turned for the corner. Can he see you? No, you're in his blind spot. You're over his shoulder. Does he know what you're going to do? No idea. I know there's a car back there, but is he going to stick his nose in and hit me in the quarter panel, which is where you hit him?
Right.
Around the back, inside back. Well, now, if you're the car that's behind, can you see that car that just turned ahead of you? Hell yeah, you can see that car.
Right.
He's right there. Do you know what he's going to do? Absolutely, you know what he's going to do. He's driving for the apex.
Absolutely.
Unless he gets out of your way. And this is why so many accidents happen. Somebody attempts to drive inside a car that is already heading for the apex, can't see him, isn't looking at him.
Right.
The key to good driving is to look where you want to go.
Right. So
if you're looking in your mirrors, how well is your lap going to go? It's not going to go well.
Not well
When
at all.
you turn for a corner, you need to be looking at that apex, which is ahead of you. The car that's trying to, that is sticking his nose into the vortex of danger is behind him.
Right.
And that's why it's dangerous. And I actually was introduced to that in the Skip Barber Racing School 35 years ago. I worked as an instructor. They didn't call it that. They didn't call it anything. But what they did say was that in a passing attempt, you need to present yourself to the car ahead of you.
Right, that's what I call it.
In the brake zone. If you can get in the vision, the peripheral vision of the car you want to pass in the brake zone, 93% of drivers will not turn for the corner because they now see you, and you have earned racing room. You've got to leave racing room. And guess what? All the way to Formula One and NASCAR, they either don't know that or they don't care.
Yeah.
And they do care, but NASCAR and Formula One set a very bad example for us here in Champ Car, in SCCA Club Racing, for that matter in IMSA or in IndyCar. Because what are they? Are they sporting events? Yeah. What they really are is a business.
Yeah.
They are a business.
Sure.
They're not here to have fair racing. They're here to make money.
Afraid so.
Well, when you got Max Verstappen dive bombing people in the vortex of danger, it creates views. I mean, I look.
Sure.
I hear about it.
Sure.
Somebody tells me, because I don't like to watch races. I like to run races. That's why I'm here at Champ Car. I want to drive. I want to be in the race. I don't want to watch. Much as I like you, Paul, I'm not going to come watch you race unless I'm waiting for my turn to get in.
I know.
All right.
But yeah, Formula One and NASCAR both accept a tremendous amount of horrifying driving and crashing because it's good for their views.
Right.
But for those of us out here, we worked hard on that car. We got a lot of money in it. We got 2 people that want to drive it, and we do not want to see it wrecked.
Yeah. And how many people love body work? I'm sorry to cut you off.
Oh, I'm with you all the way. I despise body work mostly because I can't do it and because it's expensive to pay somebody. So another definition of a bad pass is if you make a passing attempt that requires the car ahead of you to get out of the way. That's what the vortex of danger also is.
Yeah.
When you make a late move, sometimes years we've called it a dive bomb, but nobody ever defined it. That's what a dive bomb is. You've already turned for the corner, you're heading for the apex, and some dingleberry in a BMW is coming down the inside, and you know darn well
They're not going to make
if
the
you
turn.
don't move,
Yeah.
he's not going to make it. If you don't move, he's going to hit you. Or even worse, he hits you and makes the turn, and he wouldn't have made it if he hadn't hit you.
And then you hit the wall.
You just use a guardrail.
Yeah, that's my speech.
Well,
and
thank you for that.
That's
Appreciate
something that
Randy.
racing needs is a definition
It needs a clear definition, right?
of what's proper. Don't make a move if it requires the car ahead of you to get out of the way, because they either might not see you or they're just plain not gonna.
Well, you
They're
see
not gonna
that
see you.
dive bomb, and then they can't make the corner, and so they track all the way out and then some, and it runs the car on the outside off. You know.
Yep.
And you've
Yep,
already
good
alluded
point,
to it.
Tiffany.
I remember as you were espousing on all of that was that at the point, and I think this was something we talked about. I might be wrong, but think about where the driver's eyes are ahead of you as they start to bend into the corner. Their eyes are naturally looking, like you already said this, they're looking at the apex.
They better be.
They're not going to be looking at the mirror. So once they start to bend in, there's no more visual of you deciding, oh, he broke a little sooner than I needed to. I'm
Right.
going to swing out and jump in there.
Yes.
Just be patient. Just wait, like Randy said. Think about, if you damage their car, your car, gee whiz, it's just not worth it. Be patient. If you caught him, you're going to pass him. So just be patient to that corner, and let's get him on the straight, section going into the next corner.
I've been
Great
racing
topic.
a long time. I feel like everybody should just chill out a little bit. That all of racing that I see is so aggressive now, and people crash.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
Like yesterday in the rain. Isn't that funny? Yesterday was supposed to be dry, and
Right.
it rained all day. Today was supposed to rain, and it's dry.
Yes.
So far, and hopefully will remain. I wanted it to rain because I was in a Mustang with my buddy Jack Goldie, a V6 Mustang, by the way. The worst car to run in Champ Car, by the way. It totally fits in the class it's wrong. Because it has a not very powerful but relatively large engine.
Oh, okay.
And the rules are kind of based on engine size.
They are.
But we bought it to have fun, and we do.
Uh-huh.
And it's good in the rain. I brag on these Yokohama tires that we run. They don't spin on the paint stripe.
Yeah.
And the car, yesterday, we were looking good in the rain. It was fun. It was hooked up. I was doing the line I was just talking about.
Okay.
It was fun.
Sure.
In the dry, the poor thing's just too slow and too heavy to keep up with the guys I want to run with. I realized, you know what? I need to just point them by. When the Salen's car that's leading or some of these good Miatas or whatever comes up, I'm like, yeah, go ahead. I got nothing for you, my friend.
So it's been a rough day, been a rough weekend for you guys, but you got a little bit of dry weather racing in, so that's good. And thanks for coming up and talking to us, man.
I
Sure
enjoyed
appreciate
it,
you.
Paul. I like being in Champ Car. I enjoy racing real cars.
Yeah.
They're Miatas, BMWs, Mustangs.
Your Volvo's doing
Good
well
time.
lately.
It is. It is.
It's great to see that happening.
In fact, we have run the Volvo in this race several times.
Uh-huh.
And the reason it's not here is the guy that works on it for me, Sam Collier, has 3 kids and he has a life.
Yeah.
A life and a wife.
Yeah.
And he can only go to so many races.
Yeah.
But he's done so much work on the car, it's not fair for me to take it out to a race if he can't be there. And he couldn't be here. So, but Jack was coming, so I hopped on board with Jack.
Yeah.
Jack and his son Alan, father-son team, the Goldies.
Yeah.
We had a good time.
You started doing some YouTube videos, I think around the COVID era. I didn't know you had so many motorcycles. Big motorcycle collector.
Deep down inside, I'm a bike guy.
You really are, like my dad was.
Oh, your dad was a bike guy?
Yeah, he was a road racer, but he's like, no, really, what I like is bikes. He wanted to race bikes, but he never did. He ended up racing cars instead.
Because he wasn't crazy enough.
I don't think it wasn't. I don't know what they wasn't crazy enough, because he's pretty crazy.
You have to be insane to drive a race a motorcycle.
To race a motorcycle, you've got to be willing to get hurt real bad.
I thought he was crazy. But I don't know. I don't know what the reason was there, why that didn't happen, but yeah.
I think, I'm not that smart, but even when I was 14 years old and I had a motorcycle, I'm thinking to myself, if I race this, I'm gonna like break bones and necks and things, and I just.
Yeah, you're gonna get.
So I did something really smart. I like to drive fast on the windy roads in the mountains. Really smart.
I want to ask you why you're
not smart. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
but I love it. It feels so good that I do it. And I like a tight mountain road where going fast is 38 miles an hour. But still, if you crash, you're going to get killed or hurt bad. It could happen. So don't crash.
Yeah, don't crash.
Good strategy for racing in general, especially in Champ Car endurance races.
I wanted to ask you this question because we are a starter series, and we always have new people watching and interested in getting in racing, and some of them are in iRacing right now and thinking about transitioning to road racing.
Yeah.
What are some tips you have for somebody that's interested in getting into racing? How should they start?
Miata. You know what, though, Paul? The fact is that's changing. This series has matured a lot, and there are a lot of real race cars with a lot of race prep out there.
Yeah.
And so it's fast, and one of the best things you can do if you want to go racing is start out in track days.
Track days.
Where you're not racing.
Okay.
It's called High Performance Driver Education, HPDE, or Driver Education, DE. And that way you can drive around the same tracks with an instructor and without being in the predatory mode of racing wheel to wheel.
Sure.
And that's a great way to start. I also am a huge proponent of skid pad training for car control and autocross for learning how to drive a car at the limit at low speeds. And that's where I started my career. It wasn't a career. I mean, I was 19 years old and I loved to drive fast around corners. Now, autocross is like slalom skiing with your car in a big parking lot for time. And I did that a lot. So when I started road racing, man, I knew how to drive. But guess what? I didn't know anything about how to race.
Okay.
Nobody ever told me about the vortex of danger.
Right.
And I still feel ashamed of some of the people I ran into when I was in the vortex of danger. I didn't know what I was doing. Stick my nose in, it was hopeless, hit some guy.
It happens.
It happens.
Yeah.
And there's a good description of it in the Sports Car Club of America, Appendix P.
Okay.
I wrote it with a guy named Terry Earwood, who's probably the top instructor in the whole country and always has been. And he was working for Skip Barber when I started in 1989.
Yeah.
And there's a Champ Car video that we did.
Yeah.
Yep. And those basics can help make you understand how to drive wheel to wheel.
Sure.
When it's appropriate to drive up next to somebody, how to pass someone. Because you can't just pull out and pass somebody. You have to have some advantage. If you don't have an advantage and you just say, I'm going to outbrake this guy in the next corner, you're probably going to hit him because you have no advantage. And you go in faster than you normally go, which is as fast as you can go, right? Is that going to work? Not going to work. You're not going to make it, and you're going to hit that car. And you will now have an enemy who hates you, and your own team will hate you.
Yeah.
So a lot of hate comes out of one of those deals. Except you blame the other guy, you know.
And then you get away with it.
But then you got to deal with it. You still got to repair the car, like you said, and there's
two sides to every story.
Well, I mean, the old school thing is, he turned in on me, and it's like, okay, well, there's a place where you shouldn't be. You should expect. I mean, I've had cars, trying to pass me, and it's like, I'm running out of track. The track is going right. I have to turn, and why would you be there? Because I'm turning. I mean, I can't go forward any further. Like, think about the back straight at VIR. You have to make that left.
Yeah.
If you don't, you're just so like when several people try to stick their nose in it all at one time, you're like, eventually I have to come left.
Yes.
Randy, did you know that Tiffany is an instructor in Chin Track Days?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We've ridden together. I guess you could call that instructing.
I think it was just causing havoc.
Forward. It was exciting.
Yeah.
Tiffany's a driver, man. She gets it done.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Oh,
so there you go. So if you guys, if you're interested in, especially you ladies, if you're interested in getting involved in sport, if this piques your interest, Tiffany's somebody you can certainly talk to and get some track time like Randy just suggested. One way to go about it is to get into some of these HPDEs, these track days, and what is it, Tiffany?
Chin track days. Mm-hmm.
Chin track days is one of those ways to go about doing that. So
very high quality company.
Yeah.
Very. I'm one of the chief instructors for Chin. Yeah.
Well,
she's one of the hot shots out there. I know. She's
great.
Randy
rode with me, and then in my white 981, and then we swapped, and then he drove the car. Yep, the Barber, and I rode with him. It was fun.
Yes.
So today, gosh, that Mustang's just been causing you guys grief with some kind of niggling electrical problem.
Yes, it has some sort of intermittent, probably electrical problem that has been teasing us because 4 or 5 times we've diagnosed a problem. Car dies. We diagnose a problem, put a new part on it, it runs. We go out and drive it and think we got it.
Yeah.
And it dies again. Same problem.
Yeah.
Like, well, if that new part wasn't what was wrong, why did the car run again when we put it on?
Right.
4 times, including this morning, including last night. There's a wonderful guy named Alan. He's with the R Ranch Mustang team here.
Yeah.
And Alan helped us so much.
Really?
With the car. And we had it running, and it was perfect. And we were all set for the race. And we came out this morning, wouldn't run.
Really? Just
wouldn't run. Just
it
sitting
sounds,
in the garage.
It sounds thermal. I mean, I've run into this the same kind of problem that you've had with a car that you make a change and you go out and it seems to be okay, and then it isn't.
Yeah.
And I've seen, so many things that eventually, they follow you race to race. Yes. You take it to the dyno and you work on it there, and then you think you got it, and then you spend half a year chasing this niggling problem you just can't seem to nail down. I've been with teams that went through that. It's terrible.
Stop it, Paul. Stop it. I'm getting PTSD right now. I'm starting to shake.
He's not going to be able to sleep well.
My Volvo did that for 2 years. You know what it ended up being? The master kill switch.
Oh my gosh.
You could have set your watch by it. 55 minutes, the car would start running bad and die.
How can
we
this
changed
be?
Every other engine management part 3 times. And then Jack Goldie figured it out. He was driving my Volvo under the bridge. Somebody hit him under the bridge and knocked him sideways in this Champ Car race, it's 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And he noticed if he flipped the switch on and off a couple times, it helped. And he was right. I don't know how the master switch makes the fuel injection not work quite right after 55 minutes. But it did for 2 years.
That's just nuts. That is just so frustrating.
And that's the way the Mustang's been all weekend. We want to get out there and run with these guys. And we put another new part on it this morning after it wouldn't run.
Yeah.
Tiffany noticed we weren't out for the start. But we got out about a half hour later.
Okay.
New throttle body. Put it on there. And ran good. I go out and I ran for an hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
Running good. And it shut off suddenly. Same thing. Went to idle. No throttle. And thank goodness the guy behind me, which was one of Alan's R Ranch Mustangs, didn't hit me. Because, it's frightening to have your car suddenly die.
Yeah, and it's about everybody's supposed to be full.
Coming out of 16, full power,
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's expecting that.
Nobody's expecting it.
It's terrifying. And you get to the track, the car won't start. You end up with a throttle body, and it's great for over an hour, and then it's just.
Yeah. And it was the same syndrome. Goes to idle, like the. It's an E throttle.
Right. It's
wire, not communicating for some reason.
Drive-by-wire type of throttle.
Yeah. Even though Alan plugged in, he's got this sensor thing that tells you what's wrong and blah, 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 blah. And so we still don't know. We're probably going to throw a computer at it. It's probably like you said, something gets hot in there.
Yeah.
And this little connection disconnects.
That thing with that power switch in the 55 minutes, just maddening.
Maddening.
You can search forever and never find that.
Yeah. And the switch wasn't that old either, by the way.
Really?
So, our viewing audience, if your car is ever having a weird electrical dying issue, try changing the master kill switch.
Yeah.
Because they're not terribly reliable. They were good, too. I mean, it was a quality brand name. It was good product. No, it's not that good a product.
Well,
it's died.
It's like I say, you make 1,000 of anything, 2 are going to be bad. And I used to put my switches on a schedule. You know, so you put
You're
schedule.
smart.
You know, like wheel bearings and
bearings.
things like that. Put your switches on a schedule too, because you don't need this.
Yeah.
Axles. Oh, because they break and
Yeah, they wear out.
Yeah.
You know, people are like,
Especially-
oh, my differential broke. This car's a piece of junk. How long was that in there? I don't know, 7 years. I'm going.
Well,
that's fantastic. What are you talking about?
So you never hit a curb or anything under power?
Oh my gosh.
That's funny. Oh wow.
So who's second?
So let's.
Who's chasing Salins?
Yeah, let's look back
Are
at
they
this
still
race.
leading?
That was. let's get back-
Average Joe's is.
So Average Joe's and Miata
they
second
win a lot.
place.
That's a good team.
And Whiskey Tango, another Miata, they're in third. And then we got Gorilla Sticker in their BMW. Marathon TLM is third, one of the Twatty cars. His other 2 cars broke.
He's the greatest guy.
He really is. He's much nicer than I am. DVM Racing behind him.
That's
in
pretty
sixth.
damn nice, Paul.
I don't think so.
Well,
Team
you put up
Infinity's
with
right
me,
there.
Paulie, so.
Yeah.
Hey, Team Infinity.
Yeah, Team
He's
Infinity.
8th.
Yeah, he's doing
That's
well.
Ed.
Yeah.
He's
Ed's
the
doing
greatest
well.
guy. I drove that car.
Well,
one like it.
Oh, wait a minute. He just pulled it behind the wall? Oh, yeah, he's back. He's back behind the wall.
Well,
Just as we mentioned that, he's run into trouble.
he's a heck of a mechanic, though. I'll tell you that too.
They threw the steering wheel down. He's not happy.
It's been a frustrating weekend. You know, you get frustrated and,
Yeah.
you know, these guys get the screaming Sicilian up there. That logo is at Road America up on the the bridge as you head up the hill.
Is it
and
really?
And Tiffany and I saw that, said, Sicilian pizza. He's listening to the show and he said, I'm going to set you guys up with a pizza. So the guy is, he's involved with that company.
That's
somehow.
great.
So, I threatened when I get home, I'm going to get one of those pizzas. And
Yeah, we got to try
enjoy
the
that with
pizza.
my wife.
Yeah.
We got to try the pizza. So
I was just going to let you know that the GMW Racing, the 889, they are done for the day. They broke their rear diff. Done.
Well, there you go.
It's a shame.
Those diffs are nothing but trouble. How long it's been in there? I don't
1980.
know, 4 years, 14-hour races.
Yeah.
No, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know. Those Average Joes are fast. So look, their best time is 32. I thought I saw 29. 32. Okay.
best,
Oh no, the next guy.
232.
Open throttle.
Yeah, that's an EC
BMW.
car, so
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
they don't count technically.
Isn't it interesting that the regular champ cars usually win?
Mm-hmm.
Even though the EC cars can do like anything.
Yeah, yeah.
Or almost.
I think sometimes that the EC cars are more of the newer teams, not newer to endurance racing.
Yeah.
They're not as combed out as like a
Combed out.
Salins. I was talking to Will about that. I said, how do you guys handle this? Of course, I'm baiting him to tell me we use a list. It's like, yeah, we use a list. Every employee, everybody has a list they go through, a punch list, and you make sure you hit all the things.
Wow.
And that's things that a newer team probably doesn't think too much about. I'll remember. Well,
We don't think too much about that.
Yeah.
Why our cars break.
Not expecting that. I think I'm going to be racing this weekend. Are you really?
Yeah, I mean, I really don't invest a heck of a lot of time in the races I get to do, even with my own car.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a lot.
Yeah.
You know, I'm running around and it's kind of.
I mean, you're at a track almost every weekend, Randy. It seems like.
I am.
With the different team.
I love it. I'm so addicted to it. At least I got an hour and a half of my drug today by driving out there.
Do you have to take January off then? Sorry to interrupt you, but I'm wondering if you have what's coming up next for you.
Do drug addicts take time off from their addiction?
No.
That's a
No.
killer question.
No, they don't. They're always looking for that next fix.
All we have is January, and then we're at Road Atlanta.
I'm going to do an Audi Club Day
Nice.
at Sonoma, and I will hopefully have one of the cars I drove in 2004 with Champion Racing will be there. The guy that owns it is a young man. He has an Audi parts business out west, and he invited me to come drive it at the Monterey Motorsports Reunion.
Nice.
Just in August. It was amazing.
That's great.
We had a good time. What?
I want to interrupt for just a second. Team Infinity and Floridians are in a battle for D class, and we just saw the Infinity pull in. And Floridians got pulled in with the meatball flag for dragging parts. It was their exhaust hanger had broke, and they've got it reattached as quickly as possible and got back out. So looks like they've caught a little bit of a break.
Wow.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up, Tiffany.
Yeah.
How's Infinity? Are they back out?
Nope, they're behind the wall, and they threw the steering wheel down.
The steering wheel.
The hood's up, so they're working on it. I can see they're behind the hood. They're working on it.
Ed is the greatest guy. I think I was running with him when I was out there. I know I caught that car and passed it, and then I could see that it was visually trying to keep up with me.
Oh, yeah.
Which it kind of was.
Yeah.
It was keeping up. I thought, that's Ed. He knows I'm in the car, and he wants to run together.
Stick with you.
Yeah, and then I blew the hairpin because the Mustang has this sort of temperamental ABS. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, and you can't always rely on it.
Nice. Yeah.
I didn't make it, but I remember what Jackie said this morning, like, don't turn around and come back into traffic.
Yeah.
Just take the old hairpin.
Oh, go out and around
Yeah.
and then blend in.
Yeah. It was not long after that the car quit running. But
see, Randy, that's when you get a sledgehammer and you threaten the car with it and go, this is next.
No, I actually used that on the car this morning when it wasn't running. You know, they even do that at NASA, right? I mean, NASA Space Center. You know, try hitting it. If nothing else works, just hit it. I'm like, yeah, maybe it's an intermittent something or other. Wham! And I was hitting the throttle body with a hammer this morning.
What have you got to lose, really? You ended up
Nothing.
replacing it anyway.
Nothing. Right. Didn't work.
Oh, wow.
Average Joe's just set their fastest time of the day today.
It's great. So Team Salem leads over Average Joe's, who's now in second. This is their swan song race. They're selling the car after this race, and so here they are. They just got done winning a race earlier this year, and now they're running their last race with it. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in second place. The team that had some contact, they were in the pits, changing tires, pulling out fenders. We thought, oh, those guys are going to fall by the wayside. No, sir. And now they're in the pits again, actually. Billy just tapped me on the shoulder. What do you see there, Billy?
They're pitting, doing a normal pit stop, it looks like.
Time for a pit stop for the green Miata.
Yep.
As they're getting things sorted to head back out into competition. But, boy, yeah, this is Tiffany's pick, and they're still in the fight for this thing. Marathon Coach TLM, the number 103, up there in 5th place. And then we skip the EC car for 6th. That's DVM Racing. Floridian Motorsports and the turbocharged Porsche, one of the oldest Champ Car entered vehicles in the field this weekend, next to Ed's car. And then ROM Motorsports and Turn-In Concepts in that Porsche Boxster there. That's part of the top 10. So,
Paulie, got a question for you. How's my pick doing?
Your pick's doing quite well. From early on today, the Team Salem car just took over the lead of the race, and they're showing up about 2 laps on the field. And you know, they started yesterday way down in the field. There were like 100 cars behind. And it rained, and Will was miserable.
Yes.
And today it's been dry. They started up at the front of the field, took the lead early, and he's got to be having a good time.
Well, it's my father in there right now,
got to be having fun.
Well, you know, as Scarlett O'Hara said in Gone with the Wind, tomorrow is another day.
That's true. So there you have it, folks. That's the standings currently as they are. Unofficial, of course.
Officially unofficial.
Officially unofficial. And the TLM cars, both for Fing Dog and the BMW, the other one, number 172. The team has brought their cameras up here into the tower and turned them in. Those cars have been retired, so unfortunately for both of those cars.
Yep.
But the other car
Wait
here
a minute, we could have had a camera in our car?
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, I'm glad we didn't, because it never ran.
Well, that's, maybe next time we'll catch up with you, yeah. We got to connect ahead of time so I know where you're at. I saw your video, but I thought, oh, well, Randy's out here. I wonder what car he's in. I wasn't sure on that car which one that was. I think Tiffany said Flying Squirrel. Was that?
Flying Critters.
Flying what?
Critters.
Critters. Okay.
Very good, Tiffany.
Yeah, Tiffany.
Tiffany knows the name of the team that I was with.
Yeah, she's on the ball. That's why I need her so desperately to help us with the show.
Yeah, well, you know, I
does a
wasn't
great
going to
job.
bring that right up, but
I'm the e-reporter.
But now that you mentioned it,
she's got a lot of weight on her shoulders, you know.
I know.
She's got to carry us, yes.
And she's got a business. She's trying to close out the book. She's getting ready to travel into the mountains and hopefully not get sick from elevation. And we've been talking.
Serious mountains.
She's on a hotel that's like 8,000 feet above sea level.
Wow.
Vale, somewhere.
Nice.
I'm taking my mother, and she's 70-something, and she's. We'll see how that works out. That's where she wanted to go. I don't know why.
Well, I've done a lot of Pikes Peak hill climb.
Yes, sir, you have.
Goes to 14,000 feet.
Wow.
Just my advice is breathe deeply. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Keep that
just
oxygen.
breathe deeply. Yep.
Okay.
And sort of consciously do that, like say it to your mother, I mean. And she'll be all right if she breathes deeply. A couple of days, she'll be used to it.
You've done a lot of Pikes Peak racing and helping some other teams as being their driver. The Plaid, you drove up the mountain. It's more than once, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you have any plans to do that? Is there anything in the pipe for the Pike?
Well, last year I got a call during the week of Pikes Peak to drive for Hyundai.
Oh my gosh.
They had an Ioniq 5N TA spec, and they lost a driver.
Oh.
And I have some friends there, and they called me on Tuesday. Practice had already started. And they said, you want to come out and drive this car? Yeah. And I said, I'm heading for the airport. So I got to do that. And I'd like to get to do that again. I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Maybe. At Pikes Peak. That's a good place for electric cars. So I've driven the Tesla Model 3, a Tesla Plaid, Model S, and Hyundai Ioniq 5N TA spec over the last 6 years or so. It's pretty cool. It's real. That's a thrill.
You had some kind of issue. I remember you had a problem. Wasn't the first time you drove the Plaid up the hill, there was some kind of an issue. Of course, you're expecting it to be superior because you don't have the atmosphere problems that carbureted and normally aspirated cars have. So is there some kind of an electrical issue? It wasn't quite giving you 100% or something?
Problem with electric cars is when you drive them fast, there's a lot of electricity flowing.
Okay.
So what happens to a wire when you put a lot of electricity through it? Like a short circuit. It gets hot, right? It burns the insulation. So electric cars tend to overheat their batteries and their motors when you're running them flat out.
Okay.
And that was a real issue with the Teslas. Unplugged Performance is the team that I was with. They make parts, high-performance parts for Teslas.
Okay.
But they're very friendly with Tesla, and Tesla does not want anybody messing with and I was going to say engine management, the battery management.
Gotcha.
Right? So we're stuck with the stock setup, which is very, very conservative for obvious reasons. They don't want street cars catching fire.
Yeah.
And so they tend to derate right away.
Oh, okay.
It's like a 10-minute hill climb, and 3 minutes in, it'll derate to about half power.
Oh, okay. That's what
And it feels like you're walking. And you're not, but it feels like that. That's why you don't see electric cars out here. Gasoline is a far more efficient storage unit for energy than a battery, at least at this point in history. And so you could take a good, like the Hyundai track, it's a track car, but you could only do 3 laps or 4 laps before it starts slowing down.
Gotcha.
Although they have better cooling. That's their big deal, is the new Hyundai Ioniq 5Ns have better cooling.
That's like the big thing with electric cars, isn't it? The cooling system. You watch some of the stuff on YouTube these guys talk about. They have multiple cooling systems to try to keep the batteries cool. And it's like, wow, the cooling system is like a big deal compared to a regular, combustion engine where it's relatively small. I don't know. By comparison, it's a big deal.
Well, it's kind of funny. I've actually sort of lectured Tiffany before about telling racing stories instead of talking about the race. She's the only one who's mentioned the race.
Yeah.
Because I've taken over, but I thank you for letting me be part of it. And
thanks.
I enjoy the races. I do. I just enjoy them a whole lot more when I'm in them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of the race, the 916 has got a black flag for meatball for exhaust falling off, and the 447 of Trophy Wife got a black flag for another spin and continue. So the 916 is ROM Motorsports, and for, y'all know Trophy Wife. Just to give you an update.
Thanks for that, Tiffany.
When you're doing these shows, Tiffany, do you ever feel a little silly when you're calling out the team names?
Some people give me some really interesting things to say. Yes.
So
That's
Trophy,
what I'm thinking.
Tiffany, just so you know, Trophy Wife is serving their penalty right now.
Right now, okay.
Yep.
They are in the actually, they're just exiting now, so they just got released, looks like.
That's a pretty good example of a funny team name to say right there.
Yeah.
Well,
and
we
she's
like
a part
that
of their
one.
team.
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes it.
Trophy husband.
So when I first joined the team, they're like, "Oh, I guess we need to change the name," and I was like, "Why?" Which they thought maybe it's disrespectful to you or whatever, and I was like, "No, I've always wanted to be a trophy wife. Like that sounds like an easy gig."
God.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm not going to comment on that in today's world. But yeah.
Anyway, they said the money they spent on the car, they're never going to afford a trophy wife, so we just left it at trophy wife racing. Yeah.
That's great.
The car is the trophy wife.
Correct.
Gotcha. Yeah, Team Salem seems to be still in control of the race. We see how things can quickly change, though.
Knock on wood, they don't break
till the very end here. But yeah, this thing about the weather, I
don't understand.
That is so strange.
Opposite week.
I've been planning on Sunday to be the rain day for the last week now, and we just haven't seen any of that stuff. I was a little pleasantly surprised when I got up this morning that it hadn't been raining yet, so that we could get all our prep work done. And there you can see the radar progressing and the lightning strikes.
Paul,
we're in good shape.
Paul, what's that funny light over there? See those buildings?
Yeah, that's
How
called.
are they like? It's like they're glowing.
That might be the sun.
The what?
The sun.
There's this giant ball of fission in the sky.
Isn't that what The Simpsons tried to block out in one of their episodes?
I do not
block out the sun?
Yes.
Clouds did a good job of that all morning, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So in the number 103 Marathon TLM car, Ty Shellhorn is in that car. He's just 23 years old, and this was his first race here at Sebring 7 years ago, and he's been doing multiple Champ Car races ever since that 7-year mark. So this is his 7-year anniversary with Champ Car.
That's great.
Wonderful. Cash is his name?
I gotta go back to which one. Ty Shellborn.
Ty Shellborn.
Shellhorn, I'm sorry.
Shellhorn.
Shellhorn, what car's he in?
He's in this car, the TLM.
103.
The 103, the Marlboro car.
Oh, great. Yeah. David Twatty, who owns that team, is an old friend of mine. I probably met him yesterday because I was down there interrupting their dinner last night. Oh. David Lira, who's one of the TLM team principals, I believe.
Yeah.
He let us borrow some tools to try to help diagnose the car. He was terrific.
He's the L in TLM, right?
There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah. And let's see, which one would David Twatty be?
The T.
Oh, of course.
So in the number 250 of the Rotary Rocketeers, Mike Lowe is back in the car for them.
And David is co-owner. I keep wanting to go off topic because I got Randy up here, but I keep going off. But David's now co-owner of the FARA Racing
He mentioned
organization.
that
Did you know that?
last night.
Yeah, it's pretty
just
cool.
Told me I didn't know that.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
And we've talked about doing some show work there, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a really interesting series. I want to call it Farah, but then he calls it Farah, right? Because it's F-A-R-A. Yeah, it's a really interesting racing organization. Lamborghinis, Porsches, and Maseratis, and all the really cool stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly racing out of Miami Speedway, but I think that's going to change. I think he's going to expand. He might be able to get out here to Sebring. That would be cool because I know he loves this place. So.
Florida Auto Racing Association? I'm just guessing.
No, I think it's related to the different types of cars, like Formula.
Oh, okay. Well, speaking of Salins, they are, for all intents and purposes, a pro team. They are very sorted out.
Yeah.
Really know what they're doing, but the team owner Joe himself is top driver.
Yeah.
And I just saw him at registration Friday, and he looked good, like trim. He's not a young man. I think he's even older than I am.
He's 73?
No.
Yes?
He was looking good, and I'm like, Joe, wow, you look great, man. How are the triathlons going? He says, a lot of bike, Randy, a lot of bike.
He comes down here once a week at least to go to the condo and ride his bike.
That's amazing. And he's
stationary, or he's...
No, he's pedal.
He's pedal?
Yeah.
Pedal. I did a lot of that, but it was more mountain bikes.
It's risky stuff, man. So many people get hurt doing that.
Yeah, I like to mountain bike because, for one, in the southeast, it's shady.
Oh, okay.
You're in the shade a lot through the woods.
Yeah, nice.
And it's important, though, to pick a pace that is low risk, low crash risk.
Yeah.
But every so often...
You get a good one, yeah.
Oh, I once went over the handlebars and tweaked one of my fingers, and I thought, oh, Lord have mercy. Because am I going to be able to drive?
Yeah.
I had another a pro race coming up, and it was okay.
I'm getting word that it was the master cylinder failure on the Infinity car here, so I'm guessing they fixed that, and you're about to send them back out.
Looks like they're going out.
Yeah, they're strapping a new driver in there.
Oh, man, Tiffany, a master cylinder failure, that's like one of the last things that I would want to have fail on a car. The brakes.
Yeah, that's scary.
Good night.
So
he probably wore it out when he was chasing me early in the race.
That's what it was.
Too much exuberance there, Ed. You gotta stay in your lane. And
I love that guy, Ed.
Understand
he's
your
really
limitations.
Cool. Salt of the earth. Good mechanic.
Yeah.
All right, maybe I'll let you guys get back to the race.
All right, thanks, Randy. Make sure you guys check out that Vortex of Danger video, and make sure you guys follow Randy. How can we follow and stay on top of the things that you're doing?
Well, like I said
at
the beginning, I'm lucky to have a name nobody else has.
Yep.
So everywhere in social media, I'm Randy Popst.
There you go.
Instagram, Facebook, X, all that. And the main thing I'm doing now is videos with Haggerty, the Haggerty YouTube channel.
Nice.
With Jason Camisa. I do a show called Icons and one called Drag Race. And you got to check them out. They're the best car videos on the internet because I'm not a very big part. I'm just a sidekick, and I do some driving for Jason. But they're fantastic shows. We just did one on a VW van. There's a new VW van.
Right.
Electric.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And we had an old VW van from the 60s, and they had me dress up as a hippie and smoke a bong. So you might want to check that out.
Oh, brother.
Icons and Drag Race. All right. We'll check it out. Thanks again, Randy. Appreciate you coming up to talk to us. And with that, we're going to run off to commercial, but we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Sebring International Raceway for the Champ Car Endurance Series New Year's Eve race. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more, frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Duralast, designed to meet or exceed OE performance with OE matched friction formulations and fitment for 97% of cars on the road. Backed by a noise-free guarantee when professionally installed. That's the Duralast difference. Only at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone with Paul Veltzum, Tiffany Alexander, and Billy Salen. Calling the race for you this weekend with Team Salen Ketchup leading the race with about an hour and 46 minutes unofficially left in the event here for the final race of the year for Champ Car.
It's the final countdown. Sorry.
Billy Salen breaking into song. He can't contain himself any longer. He's finally bursting at the seams. He's got to sing. He's got to dance.
No, it's just a fitting song for it.
Rockwell Autosport Development now leaving the pits with one of their 3 machines they brought here this weekend.
The number 10?
And we heard one of the other guests talking about it. I think it was James. They're racing 2. They brought one as a spare.
Yeah.
And so, one of those cars leaving the pits just now.
So we have, while we're gone on break, the number 68 of Open Throttle Racing had a spin and continue. The number, this number 60 of Hera Flight had a black flag they got a drive-through penalty for a blend line violation. The 504 of EJ Racing got a black flag of meatball because, once again, the exhaust was falling off. We've had that happen to a lot of cars today. And then the 779 of Lagunatics stopped off track near turn 13 just a second ago, on driver's left on 13.
Gotcha.
You're mostly up to pace then.
Mostly. Oh.
So that is the news that's fit to print, as Doc would say.
As the sun has burst out behind all the clouds, and we are full course yet.
Bless you.
Thank you. I need all the blessings I can get.
No problem. I got your back.
I like to rub salt in wounds.
Yes, you do. You do that. You do it well. And the sun is peeking out, as Randy pointed out. The clouds are thinning, and so I don't know where this whole rain thing was supposed to happen, but guys, it doesn't
happened yesterday. They were a little off.
They packed it all into yesterday, and today it's just not looking like it at all. It looks great out there. I mean, look at that sky.
I believe
gorgeous.
we're a red flag.
Oh, full course caution gone to red. Yeah, it looks like we are red flag now here at the racetrack for the first time this weekend. Oh.
Well, I know a lot of teams were going to...
Did she say?
Alert, you must stop on cars.
Oh, sorry.
There are still people rolling under the red flag.
You don't want to roll along. You want to stop.
Yeah. Off to, preferably not in the middle of the track, off to one side or another.
Because they can't roll the safety crew until all cars are stopped. That's the rule.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. So once they show all not moving, then they can roll full safety.
Just look around the track here. Some of our other track views. Typically when we go to a red flag condition like this, now the purpose is to stop all of the cars on track so that emergency crews can get out to a car that's in trouble. You know, it might be somebody that's has a fire or something like that. They've gotten out of the race car, that kind of thing. So that's typically the reasoning behind it. I don't see anything on our cameras at this time, so just a second, guys.
Yeah, I'm seeing that they've reported a fire somewhere. Well, before this red flag, Bent Over Racing was planning to bring their car in. Corey was coming out and Matt was going in for hopefully their last stop, and we're under that 2-hour mark so that most people would be doing their last stop and putting their final driver in.
So it's been reported now. We've got there was a car fire the driver has gotten out of the car, and the driver is okay. So they're going over to pick up that car, and I believe, if my memory's right, he said they will bring out the pace car to pick up the field. So that's what's going on.
Okay. No word on which car?
Everything's okay. I didn't hear which car, but it's over around that turn 5 area, I think you said. And
Gotcha.
yeah, we can see the emergency vehicles from here, Tiffany. He had some binoculars, but all I saw was the vehicles. I didn't see the car. Maybe we bring up our little flagotronics. I think I'm going to need to boost the res there a little bit on that girl and see if we can make it legible. Because it's adaptive resolution. It fell way back into 360.
So there's the 601 over there, it looks like. And there's another dot underneath it I can't.
Yeah, we can't make out, so not clear on which car it is that's the victim here.
Well, we went full course because of the 779 stopped off track, but that was reported in turn 13, so this is probably something different.
Yeah, red flag out. That brings the field to a stop, and for safety's sake, it brings the field to a stop so safety crews can get to that car quickly.
Also, it means that anybody in pit lane is not allowed to work on their cars, so.
Correct. So if like a car was in and they were about to do a driver change, they would have to stop that at that point in time and not resume until the red flag was pulled.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than some of the other motorsports you might hear about in F1 or red flag. They're done differently than they are in Champ Car. We use that to bring the field to a controlled, safe stop. This is something we should always point out. We don't see a lot of red flags in the series, maybe once per race. But what we ask is that the drivers come to a safe, controlled stop, pulling off to the left or to the right of the track to leave the center open. We don't mean leave the racetrack. We want you to stay on the racetrack, but we're talking about pulling to the left or to the right and stopping, and that's what's happened here. You'll see the Salen's catch-up car, the leader of the race, pulled over track right and parked the car over there. Same with Team Infinity. That drivers pulled the car over to the right and come to a stop.
Right, because we don't want the safety trucks having to do a slalom through the cars. We want to leave that center lane open so they can just go straight out.
And see, Tiffany, there's our office this year, so it's not the tiny box.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. The tiny petri dish that got you last year.
Yeah, y'all little cooties all up in, ugh.
I was in post-nasal drip, so you cannot blame me.
I can blame you if I want to.
Nasal drip.
I'm blaming you both. Y'all are both sniffling.
Yeah, I was pretty sick.
I was over the cold. It was just snot dripping down the back of my throat.
Yuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that was a long drive home.
Yeah,
No.
you almost died. Is there anything in the race logs about the
car.
affected team car?
Mm-mm, not
You
yet.
haven't updated it yet. Okay.
I've got my eyes on it though for you.
Alrighty.
Appreciate it. Well, we might as well go to, I would say, commercial now, and
And we're not really gaining anything by waiting around, but let's see. Take another look over there. Still see emergency vehicles over there.
Looks like the flatbed's over there too.
Yeah, it might take a little bit of time to get this taken care of. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take a quick break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Under red flag right now, but soon to be cleaned up and back to racing. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through full online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire, and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle the same care as if it were our very own. Build lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on f.com. His commitment development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishing. Lifeline uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
And rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bit rate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Cars are rolling again.
And we're back to green.
And out comes the green flag.
So we're back to racing.
Yep.
Race control is asking everyone to stay drivers right around T13. But I think maybe now that we're back to green, that's probably cleared that too.
13, 16, here's turn 13, so not sure what the major malfunction is there, but yeah, you would hope since we're back to racing that's been lifted. Looks like Trophy Wife a little bit caught up in traffic here, just trying to get back out onto the racetrack.
Yeah.
And Nemesis is in the pits again.
Back on board with the leader of the race. So Team Salem leading over Average Joe's, Gorilla Sticker, Whiskey Tango, Marathon TLM, Turning Concepts, Flurried Motorsports, Rotary Rocketeers, and Start Racing, Flat Out Nemesis and Start Racing. So there's Flat Out moving back up the field. Yesterday's winner.
I'm sure they'll lose a few spots in the pit lane, but they might get them back. Swinging the inside of that Miata.
So just coming off of a red flag, we had a car that caught fire. Got that car taken care of. Did we get an update on that, Tiffany, as to who it was? Or?
We did not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, looks like they're still showing some debris, though, unless this is outdated.
Is that 13? That's the one they said stay drivers right. So I don't know if maybe some oil or something down on the track or something. Yeah.
Speedy dry.
Or whatever the speedy dry is supposed to clean up that might still be residue.
Yep.
Something that resulted in fire.
And ketchup is in. So this is the last driver change of the day.
All right.
Yep, looks like your father coming in there.
Yep.
Tony, I've never seen anything like that in Champ Car. I'm not aware of anything that's happened like that, but so I don't know how they deal with it because it's not really something that I've seen or heard of.
Yeah, I've seen people get considerably upset with each other, but I've never seen hands come out, ever. I mean, it's all gentlemen driving. I mean,
we have a board of directors that will act on members that they feel need to be disciplined, suspended, removed, and Tiffany knows full well about that because she's been involved in the board of directors before. So they're There are some people that get called to the carpet.
Yep. They have a procedure for that, for any kind of unsafe behaviors. But yeah, it's rare that we have to do anything about that.
So Heraflight is over in the penalty box.
And one of our board members just piped up and said, banned. So there's your answer. Not tolerated. So on board with Sentinel with the Sentinel equipped TLM Racing Marathon coach BMW. And the Team Infinity car is back out on the racetrack as we noticed they'd gotten that master cylinder replaced and back out on the track. Yeah, Ed's up here in the tower with us. He's talking about they were battling back and forth for that first place, and we saw how they had flipped, and they were leading D-Class there for a while until they had that problem.
Yeah, the Floridians were really worried that they weren't going to be able to catch Ed in a way because they got called in and had to, what was it? Oh, their exhaust was hanging off or something. They had to fix. Exhaust hanger broke. So they were like, oh no. So, and then the Infinity car ended up coming in too for a repair of their own. So I guess the racing gods kind of spread that out.
So Average Joe's and Team Sailing catch up actually on the same lap. The gap 2.7 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, of course we got Sailing's in the pits right now. So unfortunately,
yeah.
Without Race Hero, I don't know what the pit stop
Right, we don't know if Average Joe's still has to pit.
Really lacking data, but looks like we've got a caution over here on the front straightaway. Yeah, waving yellow for something happening here. And we've got a car stopped down the front straightaway.
Well, they say
It's
the
like maybe
car 100 is stopped off track, but it doesn't say what corner. It says S/F.
They got it marked on the front straightaway, but I don't see anything from my vantage point. We're pretty limited as to how far down we can see. And my track camera, unfortunately, my track camera is gradually climbing. Oh, yeah, you can just see it under the logo there that the emergency vehicles are there.
Maybe that means
track cameras
front straightaway.
Yep.
So that would be the Betty White car.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
The WT Florida.
Yep. That would explain it.
Yep.
Still shown as a local yellow in that area, and we're still seeing debris indicated over in turn 13 over in Tower. So that's this area of the racetrack here. So it looks pretty clear from this vantage point. This is looking at turn 3 at the exit, so we're not really seeing the entrance of the corner. Yeah, it looks like guys are coming out of there pretty quick.
Well, if it's on the front straightaway, they pull drivers left, so they pull the car out of the race line before it stopped.
Yeah,
Hopefully courteous of them.
Team Sailing catch up back on the racetrack.
Yep, that's Will behind the wheel.
So we'll take a look at the standings here by class. We'll go through that just to get everybody up to speed on where we are with the class runnings. So there's a look at Class A. Got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading that class. In there, Miata Start Racing and ROM Motorsports 2. And then off to B class, we've got Rotary Rocketeers, Flat Out Nemesis, and Gus. Your top three there. And then off to C class, you've got Team Sailing Ketchup, Average Joe's, and Gorilla Sticker. Your top three in that class. And then taking a look at F class, I skipped over D. I got to run back to that. Mo Motorsports, Open Throttle, and Covey.
As Average Joe's is in the pits right now.
Taking a look at D class. Floridian Motorsports over Kaywood Racing, and Team Infinity has slipped into third. And then we take a look at EC, which was a heavily populated class this weekend. Open Throttle Racing, Spec Corvette, and Missing Link Motors, or Motorsport probably. They're in third place. So your top 10, Team Sailing Ketchup, Average Joe's, Whiskey Tango, Gorilla Sticker, Marathon TLM, Rotary Rocketeers, Turning Concepts, and Florida Motorsports.
So Treasure Coast had just come in to the pits to do a driver change and all, their last one of the day, when that red flag came out. So that ended up being an 11-minute pit stop. But they're back out and running with Dennis Gundersdorf driving.
There's an attempted pass by Trophy Wife on the one of the oh, never mind.
So report that the 59 Start Racing has stopped off track at 6A. And the 942 is involved in something. That's her race leader.
Uh-oh.
Passing under yellow. Let's see what else comes out. It's got 942, which is your race leader, and 504, which is EJ Racing. I'm not sure if one passed the other or what. Let's see. Someone's getting a drive-through penalty.
All right. Nolan's back down on pit road, and he's checking things out. Things are starting to vacate, aren't they? I see a lot of easy ups are gone, as some of the teams have left the scene, and or others are packing up. This is kind of that pack-up time when people put just the essentials in the pits. There's Track Car Rental, still a strong presence here today.
Ketchup's coming in to serve its penalty.
Yeah, with just
did
like
we have a penalty?
Passing under yellow. Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, bummer.
Well, it's just a little over an hour left, so I'm guessing that a lot of teams have done their last pit stop of the day. So a good time to pack up the stuff, so don't have to do it all when the race is over.
Yeah, I get it.
It says that the pass happened at pit out, so I'm wondering if someone was coming on course and then had just come on course and got passed. It didn't explain it completely, but nonetheless, here we are.
Yeah, right now the gap between the Salen's Porsche and Average Joe's, I mentioned before they were on the same lap. They're showing about a lap back now, but I'm not sure when their pit stop's going to come for the
it already has
their last pit stop.
Average Joe's just pit.
Oh, they're done. So everybody's done pitting.
Yep.
So that means this is it.
Yep.
This is it.
The 68 of Open Throttle Racing has got a black flag meatball for the exhaust falling off. Had a lot of that today.
Mm-hmm.
They've got to come in and fix that.
Rockwell Autosport Development there on board with them. So in the pits, the number 969 getting serviced. And that's the Honda Accord of Fat Crack Racing. Getting that car serviced. With Nolan Waldrop in the pits, giving us more pit lane coverage. And the sun is gorgeous out here in Florida, baiting the racetrack and the tree line above here in front of us.
Of course, I don't have my sunglasses or I have my raincoat, but I don't have my sunglasses or my hat today. So I must have did it.
Rain.
It was my fault. I'll take the blame.
Look at that sky.
That's gorgeous. That's what you want to see when you're in Sebring.
Yeah, that's what you hope for. Turn 17 as the cars come down. Now, as we get a little bit closer to the afternoon, that sun's going to begin setting in Sunset Bend, right? It's going to start to come into the race cars and could become a bit of a vision issue. But again, we're going to checker this thing at 4 o'clock. But you can see even now in the Trophy Wife car, there is some glare coming across the windshield as this BMW comes around the racetrack, and see as they come into the more shiny part of the sky, how it is coming in the car more. Druid War saying, my buddy is driving currently 34 B class. Okay.
Wow, Trevi Wife just cracked the top 20.
Hey, look out.
Hey.
That's great.
Yeah.
There's the marathon car on the left as they head into turn 1 with a gaggle, I think, as Doc would call it, a gaggle of cars. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. A traffic jam, as it were.
The 321 of What's the Rush is reported smoking, so they're watching that one. It's a Ford Escort.
Back on board with Team Infinity after that master cylinder change. They were leading D-Class, and Ed said they had a pretty good 1-2 battle going for D-Class, but then that master cylinder kind of threw all that out the window.
So here comes the Escort in.
So Flat Out Nemesis is up to 13, which you take out the EC cars, that's actually top 10. From all the way in the back.
And the Rockwell Autosport Development Porsche Boxster losing the foot race down into turn 17 on the BMW. Makes a clean downshift. And just working their way through this very bumpy and challenging turn 17. And Tiffany pointed out, you want to pick the same line because if you change the line, it's like very different from line to line through that corner with all the bumps.
Yeah, some areas through there are quite a bit bumpier than others.
That's the Turn-In Concepts Porsche Boxster off to their right. So Boxster versus Boxster heading through this 345 complex. Then they'll head towards the hotel through what's called Big Bend, this gradual right-hander where the cars just get faster and faster.
Not 1 hour and 9 minutes left, so getting down to it.
Yep, we're approaching the last hour of the race.
And at that last hour mark, I will probably disappear and head on downstairs to hang out with the crew and, you know.
All right. Well, thanks again for sitting in, calling the race with us again, Billy.
Yeah, no problem.
Always nice to hang with you, Billy.
Yep. Same with you guys, most of the time.
Most of the time. So Druid War is saying my buddy is currently driving the 34 in B class. The 34 is LFY Racing. And then he also says, let's go Speed Farm, picking up places. So we have another team here, Speed Farm. That's the 148.
Yeah, having a lot of trouble with this old computer switching. So just having some trouble making changes from screen to screen. So it just takes a while. So it can't be quite as fancy as normal, but you get the idea here.
So this is the 321 of What's the Rush. That was the one that was reported smoking.
Yeah, we saw they were looking underneath the car there, and yeah, don't know what the consensus is here. Got their fire extinguisher out, ready to go. Looks like they're planning on doing a fuel stop.
They're like, make it stop smoking.
Team Salem catch-up, leading the race even after serving a penalty. It looks like they still have a handle on things here. Average Joe's not far behind in their Miata. Turned a 233 to Salem's 235 on that last lap, and Average Joe's just clicks off another 233. Whiskey Tango with a 235 on that last lap. Gorilla Sticker with a 244 down in fourth place. The Marathon TLM car with a 236. Yeah, let's add more fuel to the smoking car. Let's try that out. Looks okay to me. Let's put some gas in it.
Why not?
Let's find out. That's one way to find out what's wrong.
Well, if it doesn't smoke anymore, then we know what's wrong.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, Tony pointed that out. I was kind of thinking the same thing, but didn't say it. You know, it's like, well, shouldn't you figure out what's wrong with it? But there's so much of the story we don't know. So
Yeah, sometimes
yeah,
when it
that is
stops
funny.
smoking, it's the problem, right?
Yes.
The biggest problem.
Then it's out of oil, yeah, or whatever was burning. It's gone. Could have been a dead cat, but I shouldn't have said that.
Are we swinging it?
That would be next.
It should be.
So Victronic shows the track clear and green.
I'm waiting to see Average Joe's ping so we can see what the separation between first and second is.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe brakes or an axle shaft boot or who knows what, right? Power steering fluid. Some cars racing series have power steering. So Team Salem catch up with a 2:35 on that last lap. So beginning to slow just a little bit. Is the leader. And Justin Gartman, the team owner for Average Joe's, just said, you know, it's just become too much like work and too difficult and stressful to run the team. I'm just going to sell the car, hang that up. I'm done with all of that. Here comes the Average Joe's Miata now. There's the gap there, Tiffany.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I would have thought it would have been less than that with them having to serve a penalty.
Yeah, and they're going even faster now. 2:31. They've continued to lower that lap time. But, boy, 2 minutes and 4 seconds, that's a big gap to overcome.
Yeah, with just an hour-ish to go.
And our camera continuing to get lower and lower.
Higher and higher, you mean?
Yes. The image is getting lower and lower on the screen. And back into the pits here with the team doing looks like a fuel stop. One of our Miata teams. And you can see the sun's not really on pit road anymore. The shadows are reaching across the pit boxes. Driver getting out. Get that driver change done. This driver wearing what looks like one of the next gen harnesses, kind of strap around your back.
Yeah, those are really cool. So if you're in the car with somebody who doesn't have harnesses and a full cage, you can still wear it and be protected.
Timothy saying, please don't put the commentator curse on them. Hi-ya! Commentator curse on you.
Blake is saying, is this Tiffany from Alabama? Chen announcing, yes it is, Blake. Hey, Blake.
The Tiffany Alexander.
Right?
The one, the only.
I love Blake.
Well,
he's fun to hang out with. He's
great.
Fast driver. Fast. He does a lot of driving in Teslas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wicked
Okay.
fast Teslas.
Yeah. Nice. He's probably been following Randy Pope's travels with the Plaid up Pikes Peak. It's pretty cool.
I think Blake has the record at Pikes Peak in a Tesla.
Nice.
If I remember that correctly. I'm sure he can let me know. He used to, I think, if memory serves me.
Floor idiots coming down the front straightaway.
Tiffany, correct again. 2 of them. I was a bit slow. So 2 records at Pikes Peak in a Tesla.
Nice.
He's so fun to talk to. He will kind of nerd out on, like electric vehicles and all the jargon and stuff. Sometimes I don't always understand everything he says, but he says it with such enthusiasm that it's, captivating. Every once in a while, I do catch some racing words that I recognize.
Yeah. All right, so with that, we're going to go to another commercial break. Billy's going to head down to be with the team. Thank you, Billy. And we'll go ahead and go to commercial break and be back in just a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. 1 hour of racing remains for the 2025 season for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. We get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients alike. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at RVAGFX. Lifeline's continuous commitment development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, Lifeline has a stringent and proven history of success. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Lifeline's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. Lifeline's finest quality component information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, that.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Sorry about the glitchiness, folks. Team Salins has been involved in an accident with one of the other cars on track, and they are now in the pits with what looks like a lot of radiator damage. This is probably going to be the end of their race right here and now. They're looking at that car very carefully. So we're under a purple 35. They were observed dumping a lot of fluid onto the racetrack. It was a collision with apparently the Hera Flight Racing team in their S2000. And it looks like they're trying to pull it out, but we know they lost a lot of fluid, so they have a lot of these Porsches, they have radiators right up in that area, unfortunately, so it's just in front of the tires. There's often one on either side. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the situation with the Salins car too.
So they have a little incident with someone?
Yeah, there was contact in turn number 1 with the number 60 Hera Flight Racing car.
Why isn't it on my log? Okay. Oh, I see it. It's up there. Okay, never mind. A lot of things happen while we're at break.
Yep. Well, fortunately, Bill came over and I was taking a break and just kind of relaxing here for a minute, and Bill came over and filled me in.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it doesn't take much injury up there to damage one of those radiators.
Yeah, drivers hopped out of the car. Looks like they're going to try to do something here. They're going to pull that wheel off, and maybe they can salvage something here.
So they're reporting debris in turn 2, which is maybe partly because of this, and also in turn 15, which is fluid, which is probably just water.
They were observed dropping fluid a lot, so that's something they'll need to look at. And even if it's just water, I imagine they want to clean that up to some degree. Now, the incident was supposedly over in turn 1, so you would think that you would have that in going through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, but that's not what it's showing here.
Right, it's saying debris in 2, but then we had 2 cars spin in turn 3 around the same time. So that was the 691 of Lane Pipe and the 178 of Missing Link Motorsports. So I wonder if there was still a little something down.
Now, Timothy's asking Blake if he has yellow gloves. What color are his gloves?
I don't even remember. If you're riding with Blake, you're looking out the out of any available glass, and saying little prayers in your head when you can keep your eyes open. She's starting the fast drivers have yellow gloves. I bought a set because they made me. The 901 guys halfway started that because the Shannamans had the yellow gloves, and I was like, oh, and he's there. I always remembered that's one of their hot shoes, right? When the yellow gloves driver was in, and then I got to be friends with him, and then it became a thing, and now it's funny. But yeah, it's like worth a second, I think. Yellow gloves, kind of like the stickers, you know?
Yeah, Purple 35 here, folks.
Average Joe's is sitting in second place while they're repairing the first place car. This is their last hoo-ha, raha, roo-ha, however you say that, racing in this car. So how would that be to get a first place victory to retire the car?
Yeah, I mean,
or to sell it on.
That's what you want, right? That's
right.
a dream come true. He won a race earlier this year, and now he's poised to win the Sebring race, the final race of the year, too. So, pretty amazing finish for that team this year. A heartbreaker for Team Salins for sure. They did such a great job today and kept their nose clean, and just an incident with just an hour left in the session looks like it's taken them out. It's the ketchup car, Timothy.
Yep.
I'm obviously really, I think I'm just really fatigued. I'm having trouble saying stuff and being accurate. And
well, you're a morning person, and we're way beyond the morning.
So tired. So sorry about that, folks.
I know you didn't sleep well the night before last. Any rest last night?
I got 6, I think. So
okay.
It wasn't too bad, but I'm way behind, obviously. Yeah, this is kind of messed up. So sorry about that.
No worries.
There's the front straightaway. And so
do you see them doing any cleanup on the track?
It's funny you said that because I was just raised my eyes to see. I'm looking for flashing lights, and I don't see any.
Okay.
I'm seeing cars circulating, so I don't know if we're about ready to go back to yellow, maybe. I really debated on putting cameras back in that part of the racetrack today, and the simple fact is I just don't have enough right now, but we're going to change that for next year. And so just don't know what's going on over there, unfortunately. But what we do know roughly is that the two cars came together around turn number 1. There was a lot of fluid that was dumped on the racetrack. And we understand that in certain parts of the racetrack, according to Flagtronics, that it's been reported there's fluid down on the track. And so we can expect that crews are working to get us back to racing as soon as they possibly can.
I mean, it benefits the Salins car to stay at Purple 35 while they're in there doing that repair. It benefits Average Joe to go back to green, right?
Yeah, Timothy says, as the wrench turns. Always excitement near the end of it's true. I mean, these races they always throw a turn, don't they?
Always.
As the wrench turns. I love it. That could be a beautiful podcast setup right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, how many times have we seen these races where there's a car that kind of stepped up to the front of the field and kind of dominates for a large portion of the race, and just to see it all go to crap towards the end of the race, you know? So no win is in the books until the checker flag has flown.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
I always say there's nothing like racing to teach you about dealing with disappointment. Just absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and
we still love it.
Well, and it further illustrates, doesn't it, that no one's immune to things like this.
Yeah, nobody.
And we all are. And yet it also demonstrates that the win is not outside the reach of anyone, too, for the same reason. Mm-hmm. You don't know the final, what it comes down to is you don't know what's going to happen in the future. And you do need to prepare and be diligent and be careful out there, but that's still no guarantee, of course. It's just ups the likelihood of your success.
Right.
Timothy says that's the title for the story of my life.
Has the wrench turned?
Was it a vortex of danger issue? I don't know. We can I can try to go back and grab the in-car video. But we can't roll that back and watch it, unfortunately.
Back to green flag.
All right. Well, that's what's really important. We're back to racing.
Okay, so Average Joe's is taking the lead.
Yep.
And I'm assuming Salins is still in the pits.
It looks like they left the pit lane.
Okay.
The car's being pushed.
Oh.
So it looks like they are pushing it back, probably behind the wall, and calling it done.
Oh, yeah.
Which was what we suspected as they came in. Unfortunately, Bill had some binoculars looking at it and said, yeah, that radiator's nasty. So.
Wow.
Could be they took the wheel off just to clear something out of the way so they could roll it back.
Right. That's
So
disappointing
what
for them,
looked
for
like a
sure.
sure thing.
Right?
It looked like a sure thing for Team Salins, and now no.
No. Well, that's going to put my pick in second here in a second. Didn't see that coming, huh?
No.
No.
No. I mean, I think might have pointed it out. You'd never know about these things, and it was just about 10 minutes later when they had that accident up there in turn 1. So that is the truth of it. Some of the pit boxes there, and cars driving back along the garages there. Thanks everybody for tuning in today and watching, and the likes. Hope some of you got some subscribes in. Thanks for all the comments. Everybody keeping the channel active, and it's usually the same list of suspects, which makes it really fun. And so we appreciate that very much.
Yeah, we always like chatting with you guys, hearing who you're rooting for, what's going on, sharing a joke back and forth, any of those things.
Yep.
This is the 51 of the Floridians. Oh.
Yep.
The battle for
Yep.
D class. Is it going to turn again as the wrench turns?
It could be.
Because as the Infinity was in, they had assumed the D class win, but let's see where Infinity is now. Okay, Floridians is shown in 20th. Minus the EC cars. Team Infinity is just in 25th. So if that one stays on jack stands for too long, we're going to see a swap. Only 2 laps difference. So that'll happen within less than 6 minutes. No pressure, no pressure.
Who was the other car involved? Asked Chad. It was the Heraflight team, number 60, and it's the Honda S2000.
Yep.
But turn 1, it's a left-hander, and so they were going into a left-hander. Don't know what happened, though.
I asked one of the guys over at Heraflights. They said they haven't reviewed the camera yet, video, but they were thinking they kind of felt like their car got a little loose and maybe left the Porsche with not a lot of room anywhere to go, and just kind of a racing incident kind of thing.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Late to Apex. back on board with David Twatty in the TLM Racing Marathon Coach BMW. Gotta say, Tiffany, it's been a great year for racing in Champ Car.
It has, absolutely.
A lot of exciting racing. It's been fun.
Some really large fields, really interesting and captivating competition between just wildly different cars, you know.
And that's going to do it for the 2024 season for Team Salem Catch-Up.
Not the way they wanted to end the year.
I think as we were heading to commercial break, I mentioned this was the last race of the 2025 season, but I should have misspoke there. Obviously, it's the 2024 season.
The last time to get qualified for the 2024 championship.
Yep, which will be at NCM Motorsports Park next year. Which will be pretty cool.
So here's what I'm talking about. So Blake at Pikes Peak in 2000 and 2001, Blake was wearing a yellow gloves, yellow suit, yellow car. But he said, boy, oh boy, was I fast.
That's great. There's something to it, huh?
Now, I don't have yellow gloves, but I'm not usually the fastest on the team either. I'm the steady Eddie middle driver, right? Like, I usually don't get the car in trouble. I usually always bring it back, but I never get the fastest time.
Chad saying my Florida team was doing so good. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I can reach out to them, and when their hands are less busy, maybe they can let us know.
Yeah, looks like they're working on it. They want to get back out there. And
my stealth reporting.
It's so dark there, and I've got so much sunlight coming into the building here. It's hard for me to even see what they're working on. They got the hood up, and they're obviously working on something on the pit wall there, which is so big it acts as like a table. It's so wide.
Flat Out Nemesis has worked themselves back up to 10th, which is actually 8th place. Wow. Let's see. Trophy wife shown in 20th, which is really.
You wanna talk?
Huh?
Right there. We got Arjun up here, and we drove with the Fusion Speed team. Yep.
Hi, Arjun.
How you doing?
I am good. I'm good. It's great to be with everyone, and it's a wonderful race in Sebring and end of the year. And this is to all us hardcore guys with this this virus that we have for going around fast in four-wheelers. This is about as good as it gets.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. The sun's out. It's gorgeous. We're at Sebring, Florida, and we're racing. I mean, what more do you want?
That's the dream, right?
It is the dream.
So how was your race this weekend with the Fusion team?
Incredibly good. Great group. Well put together car. Of all the things that we went through today, the rain was very interesting to drive in yesterday. Today it's been typical. What's the common line I think they say in Florida all the time, which is if you don't like the weather, wait for 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
It'll change.
Yeah. So it was really, really good. Great car setup from those guys. Zach and his entire crew, just brilliant car, all good. Of all the things that stopped us today, there was a little weld that slowly worked its way loose, and that was really it. But the entire team got to drive, good group of guys, just typical car group, just awesome, good people.
Yeah. Thanks,
they had a really good crew.
Billy.
Sun is out. Look at this place.
Yeah. Just gorgeous out there. The sun's starting to come into the cockpit of some of these racers as we head towards that 4 o'clock checkered flag to put a bow on this season, which really has been, I think, the most exciting racing season that I've ever been a part of. And just been to so many of these races, and every race finishes with some excitement and some energy, and we're getting that today with drama, big drama for the Salins team. Billy just came up and delivered the camera from the car, so that puts a cap, a disappointing one for sure. Boy, they worked so hard for that win today, and it just wasn't meant to be. And Trophy Wife, though, still out there doing laps, and
yeah, they're up to
TLM,
16th place.
And David Twatty, they've had their problems. Yesterday it was the Porsche with the wiper issues, and today both the Porsche and the BMW, the 127 I think is the car number, those cars were out. But the 103 is still on track, and looks like they're going to take the checker today. So even if you have a lot of experience and a lot of time in it, you can still run into trouble, and we've seen that again and again. Or you know, you might be like Average Joe's here, set up for a win with not much time out there with the car, considering what some of these other teams bring to the race. So what's your plans at this point, Arjun? You got races scheduled for next year? You got some ideas what you want to do?
We've got 12 races scheduled for next year. We built 2 new cars, so we'll be there with 2 new cars next year.
Wow.
Very excited. I just want to say how much we love being part of Champ Car, and through the last, for me, the last sort of 6-7 years of watching this group, and how amazing not only the people who run it and all the work they put into it to make this what it is, but also the drivers and the crews and the teams. And you've really seen just such an amazing group of people. Not only the work, the mechanics, and then the guys who run the teams, but also everybody on Champ Car's side put in everything they do. And I just want to make a comment about, after all these years in this, like every year I get to a Champ Car race, and the level and the competition level of Champ Car keeps going up and up and up. And it's just a tribute to all the work of everybody who puts in all the effort at Champ Car to have this happen. I went down for breakfast 3 days ago, and my buddy Andy Pilgrim was in line for coffee in front of me, and I went, what? He goes, oh, I'm driving. And the guy behind me was Randy Pobst. Randy is 2 exits from me in Atlanta. And next year we have Mark Pombo, Matt Pombo, and Derek Jones, who've been in IMSA for the last 9 years.
Yeah.
Who are going to be driving for us full time. It's unbelievable, the level of talent, what we get to all experience. And a rising tide floats all ships higher, and so we're all getting to be better drivers, and the level of where the series is getting every year is just a testament to the show you guys put on and what we're all able to come and enjoy. But every other team has an IMSA level driver sitting in there now, which is amazing and so cool for all of us to watch.
Yeah, it really is, and I think it's that whole thing. It's a synergy of all of these people coming into the series, you know, membering in and getting involved in the series, driving, caring about what's happening here, caring about what they're doing on the track, caring about their fellow man, and of course the staff works tirelessly to put on a good show for everybody. And we've got the leadership, and we've got the vision, and I think we've got the membership to really
Indeed.
carry ourselves forward. So it's really, the future looks very promising for
Absolutely.
ChampCar. It really does.
To see 9,800 cars on a constant basis is just brilliant. It's a testament to the work everybody puts into the series.
Yeah. Bernie's asking, it looks like TLM will catch Gorilla Sticker for 3rd place. Thanks for doing the math there.
Like
Bernie,
about
appreciate that.
Like 6 seconds a lap on average. So 30 minutes or so to go. They're on the same lap.
That's exciting. 2 new cars. Are you going back to the E30?
We have gone back to the E30 and E30, but with no aero. Chris has been a great source of help for us. No aero, but 2 E30s with no aero, and we've been testing at AMP and at Road Atlanta and Barber for the last 2 months now. We're so excited about. We're debuting 1 car at Road Atlanta.
Okay.
And the second one either at NCM or the race after that, but both cars are finished. So just
nice.
Beyond happy and excited.
Both going to be under the Brew Crew nomenclature?
Absolutely, yes. Those of you who follow the sport in SCCA, and one of the cars will still be 86 after Doc, and his son is here now. Doing pictures and video, but the other car will be number 44, numbered after the great Pepe Pombo, whom I've followed forever, and built the 240 for Tom Cruise, and so we wanted to name each car after 2 great people that have been a part of history of this team. Doc was one of them, and Pepe was the other.
Yeah. That's great. That's great. That's cool. I like it. Well, it looks like that'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, Road Atlanta is always just a blast of a racetrack. So that's going to be that'll be an amazing race coming up in February. Make sure you guys check it out. I want you to come be a part of it. It's always a big race, that season opener at Road Atlanta. I can't think of a better way to start the season off. It's just such an amazing track. If you've never been on that racetrack, if you've never put wheels on it, it's an experience. That place is crazy cool. It's pretty tremendous elevation changes there. It's quite an experience the first time you come down off into turn 12 off that hill and come sinking down through the S's to 5. It's
without a doubt.
What the heck is this madness? It's amazing.
No, it's so cool. It's an international racetrack, and a lot of people have been to Petit Le Mans and seen that. And to be there and drive it, and it's a home track for us, and Brew Crew will always be a part of ChampCar, and definitely do the entire season forever. So we're thrilled.
That's great. That's great. Well, thanks, Arjun.
Thank
Appreciate you.
Thank you all, and Happy New Year.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. Take care. All right. So we're back at it here, folks. Less than 30 minutes remain.
And Marathon has passed Gorilla Sticker for 3rd place. The Marathon TLM machine.
Marathon has passed Gorilla Sticker. Yeah. All right. So it's Average Joe's leading the race over Whiskey Tango. I was just noticing Whiskey Tango is turning the faster lap on that last lap, but I think they have Average Joe's has the ability to ramp it up if they want to. 239 for Whiskey Tango, Average Joe's 243, so they've backed it off a little bit, but they're showing up 2 laps. This is a time when you don't really need to take risks with the car. You can settle into a comfortable pace where you're not really risking that much, and just relax and enjoy the car, just drive it and bring it home. I'm sure that's the team orders here, isn't it? Let's bring the car home. Stay out of trouble. Be patient with everybody out there. Let's bring it home, because
they're selling it after this race. So
yep,
they definitely want to bring it home, especially in first place.
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually lined up to drive the car this weekend on the practice day, but there was no way. Once I had way too much stuff going on. But this is going to be it for the Average Joe's team, and that car is going to be sold off. And so if you're interested, you want to get into a Miata that's a proven race-winning car, you might want to get a hold of Justin Garver. Is it Garver? Galvin? Yeah. He's all over. He's on Facebook. He's on social media, so feel free to look him up. Let me take a look here.
So the 698 laying pipe racing have a spin and continue in 17B.
Okay, it's Garvin. Justin Garvin. Garvin. He just posted on social, fingers crossed, he's got a a snapshot of race monitor he sent in.
I know they're excited about that.
Will there be a broadcast? We have a great broadcast. A broadcast for next year? Oh yeah.
Road Atlanta, maybe? Yeah, we usually always cover Road Atlanta.
We will be at Road Atlanta, yes. Yes, we shall.
We want to do our last break or just carry it to the end?
Gonna carry. We're having some trouble with the commercials being pretty skippy, so we're just gonna push through the end here.
All right. We're under a half hour to go.
Yep. It was a lot of fun having Randy Popst up here.
Oh yeah, always fun to talk to him.
So if you guys didn't hear Randy Pope's interview, you might want to rewind a couple hours and listen to that. We talked about a lot of different things, about his career, some things about what he's heading into soon, some of the really cool stuff he's done in the past, and we even talked about driver etiquette.
Yeah, I'm with him about, driver etiquette and teaching that early on. Getting that in everybody's head.
Last 15 minutes is coming soon. And Timothy's saying, yeah, I love how good the racing has been this year. Yeah, it's been pretty tremendous, and it has nothing to do with us. It's them, right? It's just putting cameras out and watching what's happening, and it just happens, it's amazing. There's Rockwell cars. Looks like they've managed to get together as they come down the front straightaway. Might have been one of the Atlanta Speedwork cars. I gotta get up and close and personal to them. Really look at them.
Mm-hmm.
They look very different in the paddock. Yeah, they look very different in the paddock than they do on the screen here.
Reporting the 495 of Triple R Motorsports Ranch had a 4 off and continue in turn 5.
Just want to say real quick before we finish this race, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for joining us this year on the broadcast and supporting it with your comments, your likes, everything, and really looking forward to 2025 with you. So let's make 2025 the best year ever for Champ Car.
Absolutely. I like that shirt, Paul.
Oh yeah, these are the newer Champ Car shirts that we've been issued for, the staffers. It says official on the back. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be official about. So I try to walk upright and straight when I walk around.
Mm-hmm. It's got your name on it and everything.
It does have my name on it, so I don't forget.
Oh, thank you, Timothy.
Make it to High Plains.
Timothy said, the camera work has been better every broadcast. This is always entertaining and informative and done to a level far above other series. LOL, and above our pay scale. LOL. Thank you very much.
Appreciate that, Timothy. Appreciate you. You've been such an encourager these last couple of years since we've gotten to know you, so we appreciate you very much. We do talk about you, and it's all good. Thanks, Hyla. You the man.
Thank you, thank you.
On board with Daniel W. in the late Apex team. Late to Apex. This overlay that you're seeing right now is from a company that's relatively new called myraces.live. And what they do is they allow you to send your in-car stream over to them, and then you can manage the stream from an app on your phone. And it allows you to, if you pay $15 a month, you can put whatever overlays on there you want. So your team graphic, sponsors, and you get data on there too. You don't have to buy that. You can do the free version, and I think you still get the data and things like that, but they put their watermark on it. When I say watermark, it's just a logo on the screen. It's not laden over the entire screen or anything like that.
I've not heard of that one before.
Yeah, one of the features they offer that's kind of cool is for the 14-hour, 12-hour races, the 24-hour races that we run, if you're broadcasting to YouTube, we have an 11-hour and 55-minute limitation by YouTube where they'll stop the DVR. You can still live stream through that 11-hour and 55-minute section part, but what it does is it just clips off the end. And so you might finish well and you actually miss the finish of the race. What myraces.live does is they actually automatically create the next stream event for you. So it just flips over for you, and then you don't miss anything. It's just split up in multiple parts. Just the same thing I do for Champ Car for our 12, 14, and 24-hour races. I have to make 2 parts. So they do all that. They do that for you, and that's pretty cool. So
that's nifty.
You guys might want to check them out.
Happy New Year's to you, Bernie. Now the struggle to wait for the next broadcast.
Oh, that's kind.
So the 352 of Flat Out Nemesis, who's been crawling back up towards the front, they're shown in 8th, which is actually 7th, I believe. We've got one EC car in the mix. They've just had a 4 off and continue in turn 1. That is a scary place to go 4 off and continue. It is their first one, so it's just a warning.
So they must have got wide at the exit. That track really narrows down right there, doesn't it, Tiffany?
Yep. It starts off really wide. You can take 3 in, but only 2 are going to make it out. It narrows up the track out very quickly, and it's very bumpy. So if you get on the wrong part of the course, those bumps make it very hard to get the car under control and get it going in the right direction.
And it's not really a 90, is it? It kind of cuts back, too. It goes even tighter as it narrows. So you can see how you could get yourself in some trouble out there.
Yeah, it's a little deceptive.
There it is right there. It's like suddenly, ooh, you are on the rumble strips. The track came in real quick to me.
So all of a sudden, you're out of track. Woo.
I think Randy talked about how that's kind of a decreasing radius through there. I don't quite see what he means, but I do see it coming out of turn 1, how that track just suddenly shoves in on you. You're trying to hold an arc, and it just shoves in on you like that.
And you have to be really careful there, because that's where your traffic from the pits are coming out, in that same exact area. They're entering the track right there at the track out for turn 1. So if you come through there, boogity on the edge of adhesion, and then somebody kind of pops out of the pit without looking to see if there's a car coming, that can be a little, breathtaking in all the wrong ways.
Marathon TLM is in 3rd place.
Shift.
That is shift, for crying out loud. Shift. He's saying to it. That's funny. Well, we'll cycle through as we're the final 15 minutes of the season. We'll cycle through the standings so we can get an idea of where the cars are by class. And again, we got a lot of the mixed bag up front, so it's kind of looking like a replay of yesterday for Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. They came in 2nd place overall yesterday, and they are poised for the win today. Let's move over to B class rather. And it's Rotary Rocketeers, who's currently 5th overall.
So is Average Joe's a B class car? It doesn't say it on this list.
They might be a C class. Let's take a look and see where they got
It's a
pushed.
Miata.
Yeah, but he's got a
2006.
major transplant in that car.
Yep, so he's probably pushed him up.
Yeah, he's in C class.
Ah, hot dog with the key information. Thank you very much. It says when you're driving to Vail, Georgetown is the last place to pee before you get to the tunnel. This is key information.
The last play, key information. You really want to know this?
Yes, I definitely need to know things like that.
That's great. I love it. There are, in my travels, there have been some scary moments. It's like, where am I supposed to go to the bathroom right here?
Right?
Yeah, I took the wife to Vermont this year, and
oh, nice.
We were climbing over the mountains, and there was no place to stop for about 2.5 hours. It's like being in the desert.
It's like going to Savannah. You've got to, there's that last stop you get before you drive through nowhere for what it seems like an hour. So if you don't get gas there, you better hope you have a good amount to get all the way there. I misjudged that almost one time, cruising into Savannah on fumes. Pull over and pee on the side of the road. The highs aren't even above freezing. I don't think so. I don't think this tushy wants to see fresh air. Mm-mm.
You'd probably die.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I turn into a pumpkin when it goes below 60 degrees.
That's funny.
I hibernate in the wintertime. I'm not going outside unless it's absolutely necessary.
Average Joe's leading the race, followed by Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Marathon TLM, Gorilla Sticker, and Rotary Rocketeers.
Miata, and BMW.
Yeah, even in the dry, the Miatas look really great out here.
Don't they?
How about that? Wouldn't have expected that on such a big, fast racetrack, but the twisties, man, they've just got so much of that in the back part of the track.
Yeah, you wouldn't really expect that if you just look at the track layout, but I've got years worth of finishes over here, and Miatas have always been strong at this track, especially some of the swapped Miatas. But they're kind of strong anywhere. But any of the Miatas, we've had a lot of Miata finishes in the on the podium in past years. A glazed and confused one, a 14-hour one. What was that? What year was that? I don't know, I mixed them up probably. That was a 14-hour race. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot won. That might have been last year. I think that's last year's results. So that's Miata. Yeah, 24, yeah. Oh, there it is. Salem's Ketchup won on a Saturday. That was 2023 New Year's Eve.
Oh, and I just wanted you folks to also know, while she's looking that up, that Noah's been here taking pictures, Arjun's son, and he's promised to give me a link to upload all of that. So there's going to be like a whole pile of photographs that I should be able to share up to you guys in some way.
Oh, cool.
So we'll work on that.
The Rotary Rocketeers won on Saturday in 2022, followed by Level 1 and Valerian Steel, so Miatas. And Sunday, Valerian Steel won, Level 1, and then the Floridians. That was the July of 22. Let's see what else I got in here. New Year's Eve of 22 was GBU, Clark Motorsports, and Burris Motorsports won in that order. Then 21, GBU won both days. Sunday, though, it was Level 1 and Rotary Rocketeers in second and third. So, a lot of familiar faces and a lot of Miatas in that podium position in years past.
And Fred Wolf saying Champ Car has come a long way since John Condren. Getting better every year. Keep up the progress. Always a great show. Fred Wolf, the racing track manager at Nelson Ledges.
Awesome. Thanks, Fred.
Yeah, thank you.
I remember when I started using my cheat sheets for the race and keeping up with them, and I made a folder for each track that we go to and call the race at. And I started keeping them. And I remember when I first started, it's like, oh my gosh, it's going to take me a whole year just to start that information over, to have 1 year's worth of references for it for the broadcast. And now I have years worth of references for several of our tracks. Time flies when you're having fun, huh?
It does.
Just get to sit on here and talk to Polly.
I mean, what else would you do with your free time?
I don't know. I think the Effin' Ranger had a spin and continue in turn 3 just here recently. Yeah, just a minute ago, yep. And then we're getting something about information 2 to go. 2 to go.
Nice.
Put this one in the books.
Yeah, it's weird how the flagger just crawled down off the stand. He's putting stuff in his car, like his chair and stuff, with 2 laps to go. He must be really anxious to leave.
Right, Tony. We gotta keep our phony baloney jobs.
And Nolan Waldrop's done a great job working this weekend too, helping us out with the show.
Excellent pit lane video reporting there. And then,
Yep.
just a shout out to all of our racers that have been sending us info and communicating with me back and forth. That's, that just really adds a lot to the show and lets us know what's happening with your cars and everything. Oh, the Floridians car, I'm getting an update on that one. They said the initial exhaust failure caused another weak point upstream to break. They got it clamped back together now, so.
Yeah, we're planning on having a pit reporter for next year too.
Ah.
So that'd be cool.
Who's that going to be? Do we know?
Not for sure,
Okay.
but something we want to do. It's in the works.
Okay. Kyle Lockrow is in the 601 for open throttle racing for the checker flag. Thanks for
Nice.
letting us know that. Tanya?
On board with the Rockwell Autosport Development Porsche. But right now, Average Joe's up about 2 laps over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot and Marathon TLM. And we're looking for the one to go from the flagger out front. Looks like it's going to be just a few minutes here. We got about 5 minutes left, according to my computer clock. So just waiting for that one to go.
The last lap of 2024. Ish.
There it is, the one to go being given to the field as they come through. And it's going to be a little more difficult to track anybody coming through here with the way our cameras are just getting all jammed up. I think all of them are waiting for the end of the year to come to a close. But thanks so much, everybody, for your support this year. It's been a lot of fun. And so it's Average Joe's on the final lap of this race at Sebring International Raceway after a weekend that was a deluge of unbelievable rain that came yesterday. They fought hard through that, as well as many other teams. And then today, the rain was scheduled to be even worse. And yet they showed up for that race ready to go, and they really haven't put a foot wrong all day. I don't believe.
I don't think we've seen any moisture all day long.
Their race has been just immaculate. They've had a great race. And so they come into the conclusion of the 2024 season looking for a win, and there's the checkered flag as Average Joe's is crawling down the front straightaway. They might have run out of fuel, I'm not sure, but they take the win here at Sebring International Raceway. The New Year's Eve race comes to a close, and it's Average Joe's with the win. Average Joe's takes the overall win with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot finishing in second place, and then it's Marathon Coach TLM Racing finishing in third, with Gorilla Sticker finishing in fourth, and Rotary Rocketeers finishing in fifth place overall in their Mazda RX-7. So Whiskey Tango Foxtrot takes Class A. Rotary Rocketeers is going to bring home the B-Class win. Average Joe's taking the C-Class win. And the D-Class win going to K-Wood Racing. And Mo Motorsports is going to take F-Class, and EC is going to go to Open Throttle. And we're seeing a lot of smoke coming out of turn 17. I'm not sure what happened there, but that was kind of the word of the day, wasn't it? And we have several teams flashing their lights and just really enjoying this final lap, Tiffany.
It's just been an amazing race. Who was our D-Class winner? Was it the Infinity?
D-Class would be K-Wood Racing.
K-Wood Racing, okay.
Yeah.
We went back and forth between the others. And our F-Class winner was?
That's the Mo Motorsports.
Mo Motorsports. You know, I'm writing them down for our future reference. And Flat Out Nemesis got into fifth place when we take out that EC car. Wow, from the very back of the field. It's impressive. Unless my thing, no, it didn't lock up.
So an amazing close to an amazing race season here for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And wow, not a drop of rain today. Who would have guessed it, huh? Who would have guessed it? So fantastic. It's great to hear the cars continuing to roar down across the start-finish line as they take their checkered flags and begin to think about next year. And the schedule is up. You can go to ChampCar.org and check out all the events that are scheduled for 2025. And we hope you'll come out and join us for the excitement. So, folks, that's going to do it for us for 2024. For Billy Salen, Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Belton. We'll see you next time, folks. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.